Ladies and gentlemen, it is August 11th, 1:51 p.m. on a Monday, and you are live on WSTL. I'm your host, Westside Tyler Bell. We have a good show coming up for you today at the drive time hours. WillyMac Show has released a video about Bad Empanada. Will this video destroy the Argentine's career, or will WillyMac Show have to, I don't know, not fight, just accept the fact no one gives a shit about his wedding? This and more on Westside Tyler Live, folks. I don't know what the fuck I was doing with that fucking intro. Folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live with me, your host, Westside Tyler Bell. I am probably not going to be doing the news thing at the beginning of every hour because I just realized how hard it is to improv it. I gotta just stick to the script that I didn't write. Folks, welcome to another episode. Holy shit, my hair actually looks good. Welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live with me, your host, Westside Tyler Bell. Coming to you hot, fresh, and ready from Lexington, Kentucky. We are talking about WillyMac Show versus Bad Empanada today because I could not stop laughing about finding out that video exists. I'm really disappointed, mostly that WillyMac Show's wedding is already past due, because unironically I would have gone to it. I think I said my limit was 2 hours of travel, and I think there's a train near me that goes straight to where that fucking wedding was taking place. But unfortunately, it was in like mid-July, so too bad. But I'm going to be covering that, talking to you guys a little bit. It's going to be a short show today because I do have to do, I have to re-record everything that I made for this Hassan video that I'm going to be putting out soon, because I said somebody's name wrong the entire time, and the pain of hearing it be wrong is actually driving me insane. So I'm just going to have to re-record it, which is not a big deal, but it means you guys get less live show, but more me. And by less live show, I mean I'll probably have just a 4-hour show. But yeah, that's pretty much our only primary segment for the day, unless you guys, I don't know, if you guys give me like $500 before I get to the end of it, which is more than I should be getting, I might cover something else. This weekend, and other stuff that's coming up. So I was talking to my wife. We went out of town this weekend to Lenoir, West Virginia. Please go ahead and check that video out. There's other people that are posting. Shout out Tennessee Holler. And obviously the Bernie campaign, or the Bernie, I don't know, Bernie staff, I guess you would say at this point. They have better recordings overall, but I went to an event in West Virginia, Lenoir, West Virginia, which is way out there. You know what I mean? Lenoir makes Kermit look big. Kermit makes fucking Williamson look big. Williamson makes fucking Welch look big. Welch makes fucking Charleston look huge. Do you know what I mean? It is the smallest of the small town type places. If you've been through Lenoir, you were lost, and I don't think a single person from Lenoir would really disagree with me on that. It's way out there, and you really get to see Appalachia for what it's been reduced to in especially the recent years. It's, you know, a place that never really had much, but it's been, even what it had's been taken away. I mean, do you think that like bad Main Street, downtown, you know, America, like shut down buildings is bad? They got the shit that is on the side of the road shut down. I mean, it's dead gas stations out there. When you see dead gas, if you've never been to the hood or hood adjacent and seen a dead gas station, a real one, not one that's just temporarily shut down, you don't know what economic deprivation is. When the gas goes, that's fucking crazy. When you've seen a number of dead gas stations, that's fucking insane. Not even cleaned up, just like they fucking packed up one day. They left all the tanks, everything's there still, the fucking the goddamn machines, the whole kit and caboodle. And that's what Lenoir, West Virginia is like. I did a lot of additional recording with my new camera while we were there. I don't know how it's going to turn out, but I do want to make a quick video kind of just talking about how bad infrastructure is in these places, because people really don't give it its due. They don't understand how different people from West Virginia live than people from where, like, you know, these streamers are from. Like Hassan can't comment on this shit. I'm not really fucking kidding. He can't give a valuable comment. And somebody from like Lenore and shit would probably be like, well, I really wish he would say something, and that's fine. But if I made my case that I don't think he can actually understand enough about what's going on out here to say what is and isn't good about it, they would probably be like, yeah, because motherfuckers don't come out there. People will talk shit. And it's not like I was immune to this before I started getting into journalism and stuff. You just fucking dogged on hillbillies, all right? Even though where I'm from, I'm white trash where I'm from. I'm a hillbilly. People that I grew up with, people that I'm related to, lie about where they're from, saying the nice ass, as far as I'm concerned, suburbs that I'm from. They lie about being from there because that's how looked down upon parts of the West Side, and really the West Side in general, is to the rest of white Cincinnati. And even we shit on fucking Covington. Covington people shit on fucking Central Kentucky people. Central Kentucky people shit on Eastern Kentucky people. And Eastern Kentucky people thank God every day that West Virginia was born and has a southern part of West Virginia, because otherwise you can't get lower than fucking Harlan County unless you go and fucking just hop across the water to fucking like Matewan and shit and War and Welch. Then you're like, thank fucking God, I got someone I can kick in the fucking shins, because there ain't lower you can really go after that. I mean, fucking, if you've been on most Native American reservations, there's probably some that are really bad, still have a slightly, if not pretty considerably higher standard of life than some of these places in rural, truly rural West Virginia, southern West Virginia. It just gets bad. It's bad like you wouldn't believe until you get out there and you're like, oh, fuck, shit, bitch, you live like this? And they're like, yeah, and we don't want to. But the thing is it's really easy for people to write off people that live there, right? And this isn't me dogging like, oh, they're so poor, blah, blah. I was there. I go there all the time. We go through there. My wife is from West Virginia. It's like deep in her heart how fucking pissed her and a lot of the people that are like her from the state get about people from those places being treated like shit. And they're real people. They're like you. There's probably fucking some Southern West Virginians, and if not my audience, for sure, audiences of people like Hassan and fucking Mike from PA and even fucking dipshit ass Vosh, who are like, I just want anyone to fucking notice how bad it is out here. Yeah, I get it. White people suck. Yes, fucking deprivation, blah, 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 blah. White, black issues and shit. But you don't understand, like, the worst fucking neighborhood, I'm telling you right now, in fucking Los Angeles ain't got shit on fucking Lenore. It just doesn't. You don't know how fucking bad people can have it and still live through. They don't have hospitals. They don't have roads to leave sometimes. The roads are so bad in a lot of these areas, you can't tell what is and what isn't a private road. And that's the thing I'm going to be talking about is road infrastructure. It's hills in West Virginia. It's not quite mountains like you would think of if you're from like Denver and shit. You know what I mean? If you're from the Rockies areas. But it is fucking hills. And the hills they isolate people. And it basically makes it so that you can't see how bad shit is from a lot of the main roads. And sometimes the main roads don't come within half an hour or more of these places. They got nowhere to fucking get food. At best, you have an IGA 3 towns over. You cannot walk anywhere. If you are in a poor neighborhood and you can fucking walk somewhere and you're like, but it's kind of dangerous to walk because I might get mugged, you have it better than people in those areas. And that's not like it's a competition. Just understand it's that fucking bad if you're dogging on them. Is it majority white? Pretty much. Are they the kind of white people that other white people are like, yeah, you're white? No, not unless it's time to carpetbag. Like, it is that fucking rough. They got no fucking cell coverage at all when I was there. I mean, maybe they have a specific local provider that probably charges out the ass, but there's no competition. I have fucking Google whatever the fuck, right? And we got no service there. None. Maybe I could get like phone call and emergency service, but you can't like live stream. You can't become a fucking on your phone IRL live streamer there with the kind of infrastructure they have. Their power bills are higher than like a higher percentage, from what I understand, than people's rent is of their fucking like their day-to-day page. I've got to look that up. Don't quote me on that. But their power bills are insanely high. Every single service that's in that area is monopolized. Every single one, because no one gives a fuck about those people. And there's trash everywhere. And I don't mean trash like in most shit-ass neighborhoods, like ones I grew up in and around and lived in after I got out of college. Like fucking bottles and wrappers and shit. That's already spoken for. They dispose of mining equipment in front of people's schools. They throw away cars, fucking washing machines, tanks that contained who the fuck knows what. You'll see a crumpled fucking container that used to be, maybe it was oil, maybe it was something, leaching out fucking rainbow drizzle into these fucking creeks and spillways. If you go past the water processing plant, it probably got started up in 1925 off the New Deal. You know what I mean? Or the 1935 off of post-New Deal policies, and has been updated since then. If there's a nice building in that area, it's made out of bricks, and it's older than your grandparents' parents. It's crazy. And I'm not telling you to not care about yourself, but just understand, when you talk about these people, they're not bad people. They really just aren't. You'll go there, you'll see fucking Trump flags. That doesn't mean that Trump flag is flown on a house where everybody likes Trump. That doesn't mean that there's not a trans kid growing up in that fucking house. That doesn't mean that there's not some fucking liberal mom in that house that fucking is just like, my husband's literally insane and he fucking beats me. He wants to fly the goddamn Trump thing. But I have no fucking recourse. I've been abandoned by existence. I was born into a fucking L. And then when I ask for help, people hear my fucking accent and they think that I hate black people. It's fucking crazy. And people treat motherfuckers from there like that. And it drives me up the fucking wall. It makes me want to kill people. I'm not fucking lying. It makes me so fucking hot. I would fucking choke you half to fucking death with my bare fucking hands in real life if somebody said some shit like that to me. I really can't hammer it home enough. It's past jokes. Like when I'm fucking mad at Vosh and shit, and I'm like, man, I really want to fucking kill this guy over the shit he says. I'm not pissing around. I get that fucking lit because I talk to these people. When you have to see an old man walk up stairs that are older than him, the fucking handrails barely in fucking, you can see the video that I fucking posted. That's to get to their community center in Lenoir, the center of the community. That's where they box. That's where they play fucking basketball and shit. That's where they meet. He's got to go upstairs off a road that doesn't have a fucking sidewalk. Upstairs where the handrail has probably been disconnected since the fucking 80s from being rusted to pieces past the lifespan of steel. And he's still hobbling up there to go see fucking Bernie Sanders talk, a man who's probably about as old as him, about leftist issues. And people will not give them fucking a single ounce of grace. Not a single fucking ounce of fucking respect. And I just want you to die when I hear that. Like, I fucking, if witchcraft was real, your fucking insides would come out of your fucking mouth and you would die convulsing with blood coming out of your fucking eyes, and my voice whispering some dark eldritch fucking words in your goddamn ear as the darkness finally took you. I'm not fucking around. I hate it when people talk about people from this region like this. It drives me fucking nuts. It pisses me the fuck off because they're working so fucking hard and fighting uphill battles unlike anything y'all would ever fucking believe. And still people from outside of there will be like, well, they gave up. No one from that fucking community is fucking union busted shit, blah, 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 blah. Like, they're still there. They're fighting. They have not stopped. They're still fighting the same fight from Blair Mountain. Lineage, blood in and blood out, in and out around fucking Matewan. Are there pieces of shit? Yes. Yes, there are pieces of shit. They were there fucking working for the bosses, where the Pinkertons got hired from the local population and then just bought houses and stayed there. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like the Pinkertons had to brought in that fucking far. Everybody was not from there and came there. And that same fucking spirit is alive in them fucking hills. And it takes somebody like Bernie Sanders, who fucking internet leftists will piss and bitch and moan about because their fucking pet project, which is currently Israel-Palestine, but will become something else, and they will be just as pissy and moany about it in the next 2 or 3 years, will not give these motherfuckers a sense of day. People cannot, they care. Unironically, if you ask people from Lenoir and shit, anyone that's at that meeting, like, hey, free Palestine, they'll probably be like, yeah, free Palestine. Those people live, they get treated like we get treated. Fuck fucking Israel. Fuck Israel and fuck the people that support Israel. They're the same people that treat the motherfuckers that treat us bad. That, like, it's the same people. But then you'll think that these issues are completely disconnected. Like, we have to solve this thing in a different fucking country and let all of these people over here starve and wither, because all you have to do to get every fucking leftist on Reddit to stop caring about a fucking geographical area is fly a single fucking Trump flag on anything where someone can see it and they're like, all of them are racist, they can all die. And it's a hard thing to overcome. I've done it. Everyone has, because we're weak, okay? You want to fucking treat people like shit. You want to fucking ignore people, but you have to get over it. You have to get past that. You have to. You have to start focusing on the folks that are fucking around you. 4-hour drive that you can get there. Have you done anything for that? No. What did you do today? I fucking posted on Reddit for Palestine. Okay. So you did fucking nothing. Again. I gave $500 fucking dollars in the last 3 months to Westside Tyler. You didn't do shit for anyone. You give me money, it doesn't help anybody. It helps me. Maybe it helps you feel good about paying for some of this. And that's fine. But like, understand, you can help motherfuckers. You can. You can say, what do you need? Do you have the ability? If you want to give $500 to a streamer, consider the possibility that there's people running for office in small podunks out in the middle of fucking nowhere that could turn $500 into enough signs to sway an election that is won by 10 votes every fucking election. 10 votes. 10 votes is what it comes down to. 20, maybe, sometimes 3 or 4. And those people change the course of history. And you know that they do because you're supposed to be a leftist. And it drives me fucking insane, these divisions that we drive between ourselves and our fucking neighbors to help causes, you know, sacrificing people that are around us for the most nebulous idea of how to help a cause. And all you fucking people do is get on the internet and whine at each other and donate money to fucking foreigners who you don't even know what the fuck they're spending it on. I'm still irritated by Bad Empanada, although I'm going to be talking some shit about how fucking funny he is today, fucking with WillyMac, because he said to fucking Mike from PA, I don't want to, like, fucking American union workers are Hitler, treat Hitler, whatever the fucks, right? And then he just used production from Printful. I just looked it up. He uses Printful's production. Printful does their order fulfillment for his region and for America in Colombia, which has one of the highest thresholds of sweatshops in North America and South America combined. The American supercontinent, Colombia has some of the highest fucking concentrations of sweatshop labor. So like, he's just using Printful, which is still a Western company, to make money for a charity or whatever the fuck, but it's slave labor. Probably. That's why I stopped getting stuff from fucking Printful. Like, I have the shirts that I already have, but we're reducing that. Like, I think I've taken almost all of those products off because I don't know where the fuck they're made. And I don't want to not support union craft minimum. It's a bare minimum. It's not like it's going to achieve everything. It's a bare minimum. But like, we have people that will be like, oh no, you have to, this is the only way forward, is this one direction, da 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 da. And then if I look at anything around you, you don't care about any of the fundamentals of stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's like if you approached every game of basketball with like, no, I want to do Shaquille O'Neal or Michael Jordan's from the fucking foul line dunk. That's the only way to make a 2-pointer. It's like the best possible way because it looks cool and it gives you 2 points. It's like, dude, just learn to shoot threes. Just fucking Larry Bird it up and casually shoot threes and then just win the game by winning the fucking game. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no fundamentals in play with a lot of these fucking people. And they desperately want to create classism. Vosh is a classist. Vosh is a have-nots classist. Raw. He is. Vosh is a classist. He is not a socialist. He cannot be. I really got to hammer this home. He cannot have class solidarity with you because he has never been a worker. I'm going to say this in one of the videos that I'm making coming up. He can't have class. He can't. It's impossible. He was born rich and has lived rich his entire life. He had a part-time job he didn't really need after going to college for a degree that he didn't use because he kind of had to because his dad had money. Like, that's it. Was he like a fucking billionaire? No, but he's not a worker. He doesn't work. He switched straight to being an owner. That's what all fucking streamers are. Bad Empanada is a capitalist. Bad Empanada is raw a capitalist. By every imagination of the word, he is a capitalist. He makes capital. He has a fucking intellectual property hoard that he uses to fucking exploit for money, right? It's fucking small shit, right? Whatever fucking, he's a lumpenproll. He's a petty bouge, right? He's a petty bouge. Bourgeoisie, there you go. He's petty bourgeoisie, but they all are. I technically am too, right? Exploiting people's labor, whatever the fuck. I try to make it as nice as possible, but you have to. And in that case, like, you gotta understand, at some point, the capital wins every time. Like, your ability to speak about things will be curtailed by capital's desire for you to speak about this, that, or the other. You could be talking about a bunch of things, but what are you speaking about? You're speaking about what capital is rewarding you for speaking about as a quote-unquote aspirational socialist. And that is talking about H3H3 Productions again. Talking about this fucking Destiny Hassan fight. Talking about this Destiny Frogan fucking law, or H3H3 Frogan lawsuit stuff. And that's not to say that, like, it completely fucking exploits you, but you gotta understand, guys, anybody that gets to a certain size, you can't trust them anymore, because if they get to be out of the fucking struggle, then they can't have class solidarity with you because they're a different class, right? They can just treat someone of a lesser class better than those people in that class get treated generally, which is bad. And like, we practice for this constantly. I see it in comment sections and in the way people talk about each other online. And you're always desiring to make there be a fucking class division where you're in the upper class over people that haven't had as much fucking ability to succeed as you, or chance to succeed as you, or that are just abused by the system. People are fucking out of their minds excited to shit on rural everybody. Oh, they're all racist. Oh, they're all this, they're all that and shit. Like, the president of the United States was born and raised on Manhattan Island, and he is the fucking third coming of Hitler behind Bibi Netanyahu. Bibi Netanyahu was raised, I believe, in Pittsburgh, fucking Pennsylvania. Bluetown, Pennsylvania. He's a fucking Hitlerite. Donald Trump is a fucking Hitlerite. He is from New York City. From Manhattan fucking Island. The most self-sucking people in the history of mankind come from Manhattan Island. You can't talk to somebody on Manhattan Island without them being fucking excited about how they fucking found some sort of granola bar that alleviates racism, okay? They're fucking horrible, and they love shitting on people in a lower class strata than they do. People from lower class stratas go to New York City to pretend to be better than the people where they're from. Same thing with fucking Los Angeles and San Francisco and Chicago and a bunch of the other fucking Class A cities in this goddamn country. They're not you, and they don't want to be you. Or you people don't want to fucking talk to the other people that you think are below yourselves. But you gotta understand, you're nobody. I'm a fucking nobody. I know I talk mad shit, but I literally am. The reason it stings when I talk shit person to person is because I will still be there with you, working, building shit. Tyler, you're gonna have to get a job. I already had them. I will have one again. I will go be a Walmart greeter. I am not too fucking proud to work. I love it. It's what I was born into. The struggle is something that I didn't let fucking break me, and I learned to love it even though it fucking sucks. But I know everybody can't handle it the way that I do. And my entire life is about making it so that other people who don't have what I have, which is simply a fucking massive male body and the ability to withstand pain. That's it. That's the only fucking thing that differentiates me from most people. Just make it so it doesn't fucking suck for you every fucking day. Right? But it does drive me fucking insane that people will latch on to the way that people talk in these fucking rural areas and be like, wow, fucking probably a racist, probably this or that. And then go and give a pedophile like Vosh $20 fucking because he's the fucking scion of the revolution or some shit. Or go get fucking Destiny, who just talks about people from these places being murdered all the time. He doesn't even fucking give lip service. Destiny is just raw a capitalist. He is fucking completely antithetical to working class sensibilities, politics, or benefits. I don't know what the fuck people think. All he stumps for is at best like the right to fuck black women and not have to go to jail for it. And I don't even think he likes black women that much. Like, I can't understand what the fuck his actual politics are. Probably the same as most Manhattanites, if I had to guess. But you guys got to fucking get this shit together. This is my attacks. You gotta come together. You gotta start giving a fuck about people and start getting offline. You got to start spending your money on people on the ground. You can do it. Bernie Sanders was talking about it. Go watch the fucking talk. I uploaded it. I didn't do a bunch of fancy stuff with the audio and video and stuff. But I made sure to look up the first talker, right? I can't even remember his damn name. Johnny Hager. Johnny Hager is the recently elected chairman of the Democratic Election Committee, or the Democratic Electoral Committee in Lenore. He got beaten for a county. He's in Mingo County, West Virginia, which is a southern West Virginia area. He got beaten for a county commission seat. He was running against a Democrat who ran on ostensibly Trumpist politics as a Democrat and then switched to a Republican right after they were elected. And these acts of treason are fucking relentless throughout the entirety of Appalachia and through a lot of these fucking formerly Democratic strongholds. And it's for a number of reasons. The first is people think that someone like Destiny, who is a sex pest, probably a pedophile, certainly a sex criminal, he's a piece of shit. In a better world, we would fucking string that motherfucker up and set him on fire. I don't know how to say that in a better way. If he hurt a woman in your neighborhood like that, you'd kill him. The police exist to save him from you by putting him in prison for most of the rest of his life, and then he's got to go live with the fucking chomos. But instead, people see a guy like him and for some reason give him the fucking time of day because he just can spit lip service in the exact amount. And then you get tricked and you're like, how the fuck is this Kristen Cinema or Tulsi Gabbard, whatever, all these people, how do I constantly get tricked? And it's because you don't have any fucking sense for humanity. You don't care about people too. In your own way, the fucking capitalist system has eaten your fucking skull out. You've been hollowed fucking open, and people just say shit and you motherfuckers jump to it. You just go, oh shit, I heard the one thing I want. It's like, this is what the H3 Leftovers subreddit was pathetic for this. And that's why they've been infiltrated by pedophiles like Queeman and fucking President Sunday on 16 different fucking alts. Is because you're so fucking enamored with these parasocial cult of personality versions of politicking, this vanguardist idiocy, that you will let a single person being slightly outside of your wheelhouse but saying the same thing as you for 1 fucking second erase your ability to perceive them outside of the temporal moment in which you have come into contact with them. You won't look people up. You won't go in depth into people's backgrounds. You won't ask that of people. You won't permit it to happen to the fucking people you like because you need to have them perfect in their one fucking moment. And you can't take human beings as humans. Everyone has to be the most perfect example of the thing that you want at any given time because you see politics as an aspect of purchasing. You are not a fucking revolutionary. You're not a fucking fighter. You're not a socialist. You're a consumer. You consume leftist politics. You consume socialism. You like Bad Empanada not because he's a revolutionary. You like him because he's a fucking product. YouTube sold him to you and you keep buying him. YouTube sold you an idea of a socialist and you said it's the most perfect one. This is just like my Sabrina Carpenter, but instead it says things like I don't like H3H3. And you're worthless for that. You deserve to be harmed spiritually and possibly physically. You have to be beaten back into understanding what the fuck is and isn't good for the revolution. Every single revolutionary, every single socialist should be talking about stuff only so far as it helps the movement, and then they should be discarded, annihilated, destroyed, gotten rid of if they're not for the fucking revolution, not for saying things perfectly, blah, blah, blah. And you don't even have to do that if you just don't let people get too big. You have to fucking put a cap on this. We need to have fucking goddamn Hassan be bigger than the fucking sun and then keep holding him up because he's our last hope. He's not our last hope. You are, idiot. You're a worker. The people that fight to pick up guns, Blair Mountain, not every single person that was there was smiling Sid Barrett, okay? That's what solidarity is. That's what the fucking handkerchiefs and the bandanas and the red fucking paint does. Oh shit, you're one of us. And us is fucking collectively focused in a single fucking direction. He can go and we will fight on. Otherwise, all we do is fucking append an entire fucking movement to the existence of one asshole, which you shouldn't do. It's stupid. And it leads to this shit. Where you're like, oh, fuck, someone's not completely fucking perfect. Blah, 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 blah. We gotta throw them all fucking away. Like, no. Fundamentals. Workers' rights. Workers' rights. Not all this fucking extra bullshit, bro. 15 years ago, you weren't with the cause. 20 years ago, you weren't with the cause. Okay, well, 20 years ago, were they doing some? Give me some critical shit. Stop being such a fucking simpleton. Did they change in 15 years, 10 years, 2 years, 3 years? Or are you going to throw away every ally that comes close to you because you can't fucking figure out how to parse a human being because you don't have a fucking standard for existence? It's absurd. TLDR, touch grass, yes. Who's people talking to? Tesla owners, Reddit account owners. I mean, that's pretty much it. Spoiling his own video essay? No, not even remotely. Saying the same thing I say every goddamn time. Protesting is when I eat Blue Burger instead of Reddit Burger. I mean, kind of, yeah. No, the problem is, to simplify the stuff, fundamentals are necessary. But more importantly than that is actual cohesive community building. And I'm not talking about like everybody should go to a barbecue and stuff. You should know who your neighbors are. And if you are a person that lives on the internet, it's the same thing. You should be involved in chatters' lives. All right? Be involved in their backgrounds. Don't take stuff that you see as the gospel truth because you've been waiting for somebody to say that. And when you see somebody say something like, wow, you know, I've been looking for a reason to hate this guy and you finally gave it to me. As leftists, you should treat that person that said that like shit. Ban them, downvote them, harm them until they fucking stop doing that because they are the ones that are destroying this shit. It turns stuff into a fucking game and it shouldn't be that. You should have communities where you know each other, even if it's an internet community. You should say this person is trustworthy, that person's not. You should have, if you have someone coming into your community and sharing stuff, you should be quadruply, quintuply fucking suspicious of why. If you see someone tell you something that you want to agree with, you should immediately go, I don't trust you because that's too good to be true, right? And even if it is true, try to figure out why it is. But you can just fucking completely derail these leftist internet communities because you people don't know each other in the communities. You don't have a sense for who you are. You permit anonymity too much, and anonymity is not the friend of the worker, except for the most specific way of fighting the bosses that fucking day. Otherwise, no, it's literally undercover boss, but you're doing it for your Reddit fucking accounts. You are letting the fucking wolves in amongst the sheep constantly, literally just because your own petty grievances are too fucking extreme for you to get past. And you guys want to see like Contrapoints get fucking taken down. Or you want to see this, or you want to see that, or you want to see whatever the fuck, and you guys get fucking completely led around by the dick. Because your fucking communities aren't communities. You talk about organizing and stuff, and you can't do it in the most basic way. You can't say like, hey, this community is good, this community is bad, hey, this person is da-da-da. You should go and fucking, like, every time somebody posts something like that, you should go and get involved in their business. Who the fuck are you? Why are you in here talking about leftists at all? I don't know who the fuck you are. Top 1%? What is the 1% of stuff that you fucking post in here? Oh, shit. It's all fucking drama bait that gets people fucking pissed off at each other, but it's only fucking lefty shit, and none of it's about fundamentals. None of it's about ideals. It's about pissant fucking, like, shortcomings in people's personalities and stuff, and now we're all fucking at each other's throats about it, and it's like, where are these people coming from? And invariably, it's from fucking pedophile alt-right communities, and shit like Kiwi Farms that know they can get you fucking stirred up because you play by rules that fucking don't benefit you, and it drives me fucking nuts. And it doesn't turn out a good fucking result. And ultimately, it does end in the same thing that happens in real life, which is you don't try to know people. You don't try to see people for people or their value to a cause or anything. You just see people as being a product that has to hit your specific specifications immediately because it's just for disposable enjoyment. You just want to fucking eat. You're a gobbler. Just and if it doesn't work, you throw it out. I remember people saying that about me on the fucking H3 leftovers, and I was like, oh shit, your people are fucking filth. You need to be fucking annihilated. Where it was just like, I don't want to play with this toy anymore. But that's a real sentiment, and that's literally what it is. The whole thing is just a series of self-aggrandizing, masturbatory fucking purchases. You don't have political leaders. You have Funko Pops. Hassan is to leftism. He's not the Joe Rogan of the left. He's the Funko Pop of Reddit. He's Reddit's most valuable leftist Funko Pop. He's not a revolutionary. He doesn't say anything revolutionary. He sucks himself off by being right about Palestine, which other people taught him to do. It's not even a thing that he had. He's just like, yeah, just despite all of the shortcomings in my life that have come up because I was right about Palestine. Like, which ones? The ones that made you a fucking millionaire, or the ones that made you a millionaire, or the ones that made you a fucking millionaire, or the ones that completely never impeded anything and let you be a fucking millionaire? The ones that didn't make you ever have to work a real job? The ones that made you, I don't know, get to have a house? The ones that never fucking kicked you out of where you live or hurt you? Or what the fuck kind of bag? You were made in a fucking vacuum mold. You're plastic. You're a fucking Funko Pop human. That's all you are. Revolutionary Funko Pop. Same thing for fucking Bad Empanada. Bad Empanada would probably sell a fucking Funko Pop of himself and be like, oh yeah, this is for the revolution. And his people would buy it up because it's not about revolution for them. As a matter of fact, the vast majority, I'm finding out, of these Bad Empanada supporters are just a bunch of filthy fucking foreign pieces of shit who are all fucking white from like Europe and shit, who just want to be like, well, I'm white, but at least I'm not American. Dude, every time I've heard one of them fucking speak, oh yeah, I'm from, America is bad. America is a bad. I didn't, yeah, okay, so rape of Africa or something, yes, but America, you say this, but I have to deal with America every day. Fucking, they can barely fucking write English and shit. You know what I mean? Hey, like, where the fuck are you from? Because I know there's no fuck. Who the fuck is from South America watching a white Australian talk about their politics? I don't know. Maybe Colombians really do like fucking Bad Empanada's take on Spanish. But I don't know. It just seems to be a bunch of foreign fucks from fucking Euro trash cunts, white people everywhere. Oh, I gotta fucking turn on chat. Damn, it took the words out of my hands when mentioning anonymity out of line. Just typing. Put Vosh on a train to Morgantown, many miles away. You sent Vosh to the most Vosh-friendly part of West Virginia. Morgantown? Fucking send him out there to fucking, wait, is Morgantown WVU? Right? Yeah, Sam. Is Morgantown WVU, right? Huntington's Marshall. Okay, just making sure. Getting it right. Yeah, you send him out to WVU. You don't even send him to fucking Cabell County in fucking Huntington. Not to have Cavernacle, half B impression. Jesus, fucking Cavernacle. Someone told me Cavernacle's very smart. He predicted Mr. Beast. I'm like, what do you mean he predicted Mr. Beast? It's not hard. Here's how you predict bad behavior. Does someone have more than $1 million in assets? Yes, they're a bad person. That's it. That's all you need. If you want to treat rich people, they can't have class solidarity with you. Anybody that's got $1 million or more in total assets, just assume they're a bad person. And if they ever step out of line remotely, don't forgive them. That's it, because they're a fucking millionaire. Statistically speaking, they're also fucking politically worthless outside of the money they have. So if they're not giving you their money, there's no value to them. They're only literally less than 1% of the population. Sent him to Harmon. Harmon, Harman. I don't even know where that is. I don't know if you're trying to say Harlan in fucking East Kentucky, but Harmon, West Virginia sounds familiar too. So many fucking small towns. Oh. Speaking of anonymity in Reddit, they added a feature that allows people to hide all their posts from view so people can post, and when you click on their account, it looks like they never posted anything. I mean, yeah, dude, you gotta cut this shit out. Cut it out. Because it happens too much. That's one of the other ones I've got to put together. Don't worry. I've got pretty much, I think, all of the clips. But, like, if you look at basically Cavernacle is like, oh, yeah, I got all of a sudden, like, we did the Contrapoints, right? The mass contraposting, as I call it, manufactured Contrapoints. Contrapoints is inconsequential to online political thought. I really can't hammer that home. inconsequential. And if you look at Contrapoint's career, nothing at all that she talks about is foreign policy stuff. Like, she may have mentioned it in a video, but the entirety of Contrapoint's contributions to like leftist online political thought and commentary is relative to aesthetics, interaction, and like pop culture stuff, right? Contrapoints is just basically a very relatively high production value channel awesome contributor, right? It's like she's literally like maybe 2 steps above Lindsay Ellis as far as, you know, putting a bunch of shit together and having ideas goes. Like, same level of writing, more production value on Contrapoint's side. That's it. And then pretending for a moment as though Contrapoints needed to give a statement on Israel-Palestine as though she had been... People pretend like she's been talking about it, like, constantly. I didn't know... I forget about Contrapoints all the fucking time because I don't hate trans women enough to consider them when they're not immediately talking to me. And Contrapoints, like I said, puts out videos about stuff that's basically very close to a wheelhouse that I know more about Contrapoints than. So Contrapoints usually either says stuff that's correct or that's slightly off of what is correct because it's my opinion. You know what I'm talking about? But like, I have never been like, you know, Contrapoints, known political commentator on foreign policy issues, has talked about all this stuff, but won't mention Israel, Palestine. What in the fuck? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then, like, you see the thing, and I've got Mike from PA. I have this recorded. I mean, I might as well just play it. Mike from PA just can't even talk about stuff without saying, like, such a fucking worm. I swear to God. Hold on. Where is this? Come on. Where's the fucking post I have with a really ugly person in it? Where's that at? Sort by date? Son, manipulator. Oh, where the fuck do I have that? Gallery. Videos. Screen recordings? No. Bro, where the fuck? If I lost this, these things are so fucking hard for me to find. I take in so much shit and I don't have any of it organized. Search Mike. What? Maybe on the desktop. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, did I put it in the other one? Okay, hold on. Now I actually do want to find this. Now I'm just hyper fixated. You guys lose. Losers. Maybe in here. Oh well, let me just... I know I recorded it, I just can't fucking find the damn thing. But yeah, he was just like bragging about it, you know?
Yeah, I probably... caused the Contrapoints meltdown and her exposure as a mask-off Zionist. Let me show you what happened. It all started when a fan asked Contrapoints, hey, are you gonna make an Israel-Palestine video? And she replied and said, never, y'all would fucking hate it. And I saw that, and so I took a screenshot, posted on Twitter.
Can I just get the, like... This is, like, when I talk about, like, my issues with, like, online leftist... DNC people. DNC people. Fucking do-nothing coalitioners. This is how you guys do sound when you talk about stuff online. Like, listen to the I'm a fucking 10-year-old trying to tell a fucking drama story, and I am portraying myself as the reasonable, soft-voiced, slightly concerned person, and Contrapoints, I'm literally reading out her words like she's Voldemort casting a spell. It's crazy fucking
Palestine video, and she replied and said, "Never. Y'all would fucking hate it." And I saw that, and so I took a screenshot.
I'm sure Natalie Wynn, who's always just, everything she says is just like this. Oh my God. Like, I think when she tries to affect being upset in a video, and you get like, and of course I'm upset about it. Portraying Natalie Wynn as, I don't know, some sort of errant goblin. Never. Y'all would fucking hate it. What the fuck is that? Nice try, Zionist, but I've portrayed you as Skeletor and myself as Grima Wormtongue. as heard by the King of Rohan. Like, what the fuck? It's so fucking weird.
Posted on Twitter, and I said, "Is this Contrapoints coming out in favor of Israel's genocide in Gaza? I'm legitimately at a loss for what this could mean without that conclusion." So I hopped into her replies and I said, "Hey, Natalie, question. Would you consider yourself a liberal Zionist?" And this happened almost instantly, which was kind of a surprise. I mean, I asked a straightforward question. I
asked a straightforward question. He can't even, Mike, God bless you, you fucking idiot. You can't even recall your own fucking story that you're reading out loud without changing the voices to, I don't think you'll want to hear what I have to say about it. Oh, I just want to know, are you a liberal Zionist? Like, his voice is literally like his eyes are supposed to be 6 times the size, and he's just like batting his fucking eyelashes at her. Like, dude, what the fuck? Every time, this is what happens. This is like the biggest concern with internet leftism, is that every time, whatever the fucking, you'll hate it. You'll hate it. I'll keep saying it. But if you get older, and I know a bunch of you people are either young or you have the fucking memory of goldfish, we'll get through this Israel-Palestine thing. And right now, all of the attention and shit, people are on your side. Like the historicity or whatever the fuck. People are like, oh yeah, this fucking leftist shit is great. And you guys are going to be such fucking irritating, standoffish cunts. And so fucking annoying that you are going to burn the good fucking graces, the goodwill that you build up by being anti-genocide. You will actually be so fucking annoying. People will yet again go like, well, I don't know. I guess they were maybe right on the genocide thing, but literally I fucking hate you people. So fucking bad. And the point of this is too, is I don't know any leftists aren't like this in real life. They just aren't. There's maybe some that you can find them, but they're not there. But this is like the biggest platform for people's first exposure to leftism. And it makes me feel like former Democratic National Convention participant fucking Mike from BA. I don't know. He could be a bit of an op. And it's like, sometimes I feel like we're being selected for the worst possible examples of any of the stuff we give a shit about, like, for people to talk about it. Because like, how in the fuck is anyone watching fucking somehow less fuckable but somehow more rapey looking fucking Ron Jeremy talking about a trans woman and like hearing this and not going like, I don't know, it seems like you are a little biased going in and you seem fucking slimy as shit while you're talking about it after the fact in a video you edited together. Like, it's nuts.
Curious what her response would be, and I just didn't want any room for ambiguity, so I asked a straightforward question. It's very weird to react to a straightforward question by somebody who used to be a supporter of hers.
Also, this is like the way, Mike, if you're watching this, the way that he's talking is every woman that I've known, and maybe even a few men, that boyfriend where everyone goes, will you just break up with him? You know? Have you ever known a girl or had a woman in your friend group or something, and then all of a sudden, like, maybe like your girlfriend or like your buddy or his or her girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever is just like, that person's significant other texted me. Like, what? And you're like, what? Like cheating? Like, no, they're trying to like drag me into drama. And it's like, hey, you were there, and I'm just looking for someone who is listening to this because you seem like you're pretty smart. And when I was talking about this thing and you were nodding along, was her like way that she was talking not very snotty? I was just asking a simple question and she like flew off the handle. Like every fucking person that knows someone that's like this, I feel like you can't get to 32 minimum. Maximum, right? If not just like 23 or 4 years old before you start recognizing people like this immediately and go like, oh, you're a fucking rat. Worm boy. Look at you, worm boy. I was just asking a question and they flew off the handle at me. It's like, did you ask the question to make them fly off the handle? Are we? I swear to God, and I know this might be throwing everybody, but are we not in the fucking lunchroom of our full-time adult jobs right now waiting for tea to heat up in the microwave because we don't have a kettle here? And not fucking between first and third period in freshman year of high school, because this is throwing me the way that you're talking about other adults. Like, it's so fucking weak, dude. Oh my God.
I have been for a long time, and I got this response. So it kind of pissed me off. The context is really important here because
pissed you off.
Zoran Mamdani.
We had been nice to each other, and so I felt like we were dating. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about?
So it kind of pissed me off. The context is really important here because Zoran Mamdani had just won the New York City mayoral election, and there was this huge wave of Islamophobic hate where they tried to accuse him of being anti-Semitic because he said that he only believes in,
Zoran Mamdani is technically North African in origin. Is this Afrothetical? The reason this bothered me as a white person talking to another white person is I was thinking, what if I was, could you imagine for a second a brown? I was talking me, a white, a honky, if you had. A fat cracker from fucking a fat fuck yinzer. An overweight yinzer with Jesus hair, was talking to fellow internet cracker, Natalie Wynn. And her reaction to me just made me consider browns. They just flashed into my mind, and I thought, honky to honky, how dare this cracker speak to me while browns? Like, that's all I hear when I hear this shit. I had it pointed out to me by black women. I didn't figure it out. Black women pointed this out to me, and now I can't fucking unhear it. They fucking like literally put a whole additional cog into my fucking brain. Hey, me and a white we're talking about that white. I am also a white. And her reaction was not what was up. It upset me, and that made me think of browns. Like, what the fuck? I thought, brown people. What if brown people? Like, it's just the craziest jump. Like, my personal interactions between me and another internet celebrity have the additional context of brown people. Because as a white, I am not that. Never forget that, please. But I am the white that is good to brown. As a white that is good to brown, understand, another white that is mean to me is essentially a white that is mean to brown. Thank God for brown. Like, that's all am I fucking insane? Jesus Christ. I'll just let it play for a second.
The context is really important here because Zoran Mamdani had just won the New York City mayoral election, and there was this huge wave of Islamophobic hate where they tried to accuse him of being anti-Semitic because he said that he only believes in, nation states with equal
They. Boo, 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 boo.
rights for all, and he was not going to visit Israel, and he would arrest Benjamin Netanyahu. And so there's a huge wave of implication that he was an anti-Semite. And so it was really weird because Natalie started to promote the idea that anti-Semitism on the left was a huge problem. Taylor Lorenz jumped into the thread and she said, not gonna
The funniest part is that Taylor Lorenz shows up, and God bless Taylor Lorenz, because, you know, she fucking around with Marjorie Taylor Greene, whatever. But, like, Taylor Lorenz, another white. So, like, this is, a white. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your participation. Honky to honky. Good to see. Hey, good to see we're all still getting jobs. I know it's fucking rough out there. Honky to honky, cracker to cracker. Fish belly to fish belly. I'm glad to see we're all still getting work. You know? Shit, man. I'll tell you what. We got a lot of problems between us, but it's good to see a white man get paid. Okay? Two white people talking. Disagreement. Disagreement. Consider Browns. The next person that gets brought into the conversation, another white person. Did we have no Muslims that gave a fuck? Is Lorenz a Muslim name? I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know if Taylor Lorenz is a Palestinian name. I don't know. Maybe it's Egyptian. Is it Mauritanian? Is that a Libyan name at least? You know what I mean? Bringing Taylor Lorenz into the conversation. Me and the whites were talking, and one of them said some things, and I was just thinking of Browns. And it made me think maybe this white is not as good of a white as I am. Another white. I consulted the most important person to make sure, the triumvirate, to really get a full perspective on this issue between two white people. A third white person. I feel like all these people grew up in the fucking greater New York City tri-state area too. Like we can't even get like every single person here grew up on internet or interstate exchanges that had a New York City 80 miles at most. Do you know what I mean? This is just how it feels looking into this stuff from outside. We're getting an upgraded imagine a black person. Yes, it's imagine a black person. For years, the internet left has gotten by with the amazing imagine a black guy problem. Imagine a black guy has created the careers of some of the finest white streamers to ever grace this space. Vosh, Ian Kaczynski, Destiny, Stephen Kenneth Bennell II, and even Hassan Dugan Biker, a Turk, which basically is a white person from his fucking region. Thanks to the ability to imagine a black, you can now say, what if I had the same opinions as a black person? You have to treat me as a black person. But it has been limited. With the increase of interest in Israel-Palestine, we're introducing a new feature. What if brown? What if brown gives you the ability to perceive yourself as being a ad hoc representation of brown people causes, whatever they might be, and understand it's not important. Give yourself a leg up in conversations with other white people today by investing in What If Black and What If Black's new side product, What If Brown? God damn it, bro. The fucking absolute fucking Hoover bullshit. Like it is so I get it. It's fucking irritating. I get it. It's lazy content too, right? Because like the thing is the reason you have to have like Taylor, you have to have a third person come in here because none of you have anything to do with the fucking issues at hand. But because you can't ever you can't run the risk of letting of platforming like a random brown person, right? Because who the fuck knows? You can't just because you're capitalist. You can't share your platform. You got to say like, well, hey, it's all rich white people talking, right? It's all well connected. At least maybe not the best class. I'm not rich. Like, okay, how about you versus like oh no, I don't live like that though. Like it's nuts. Am I crazy? I don't know. I feel seen now with this new What If Brown feature. What can brown as white do for you? Dude, it's fucking crazy. I think Hassan's middle name is pronounced Dohan. I can't say it right. He hits it with like a lot of fucking juice when he says it, like Hassan Khan Piker. I can't say it correctly though. Turkish is like antithetical to me. I'm too German. The Ottomans. Stuff white people like blog got in 2008. White people love to get offended for other people who didn't ask. I mean, like, that's the whole thing.
To litigate this video, but I think that when making claims like 50% of the discourse on this app is Jew hate, it's extremely important to note that 99.9% of anti-Semitism on this app is from the far right, actual neo-Nazis who Musk has embraced, not communist TikTokers. And Natalie said, leftist in the anti-Semitism has always been a thing.
You're underselling it. You gotta, Mike, you gotta hit the full Skeletor. Yeah, leftist anti-Semitism has always been a thing. I don't see what is gained in denying it. You've got to get the full Monty in there, right? You gotta hit the whole left anti-Semitism has always been a thing. I don't see what is gained in denying it. By the way, just true. That's just a fact. There's a lot of fucking Jew haters on the left because there's Jew haters everywhere. They're just fucking anti-Semites. It's a constant affliction because it's the most alluring type of racism you can do because you get to just fully imagine somebody, right? You get to just make someone the fuck up. You can pretend that anyone's a Jewish person and then blame them for shit. Jew hate is the spackle of failed political systems worldwide. It's always like, fucking, is it our fault? And then eventually you get to a point where you're like, how do I fix this gap in all of our incompetencies? And it's like, should we admit the fact that maybe some of our core ideas of how to organize are flawed? And you go, no, Jews. That's constant. Everybody's fucking done it. Everybody has done it throughout fucking history. And there's tons of fucking lefties and ostensibly leftist standpoints that are fucking, they hate Jewish people. But socialism shouldn't. No, it shouldn't. But does it? Yes. And do Jewish people observing the way that fucking lefties online are talking about Israel and them, do you sound like fucking anti-Semites? Yes. You guys sound like you're fucking talking about Zog half the goddamn time. And some of you people are fucking completely infiltrated or just started off being fucking Zion-operated government conspiracy theorists, right? You're not doing anything different. Understand, if you're doing the, like, IPAC controls the entire United States government, because, like, Jews are getting to get, like, because, like, you're doing, that is Zion-operated government. That is, you're just doing it. That is saying, you're saying Zog. You're not doing it. There's not a single caveat you're saying to that where, like, a white supremacist who has Zog tattooed on the back of his fucking neck and is completely bald and lives in a fucking ramshackle fucking shack with like 50 other weirdos fighting, getting ready to Turner Diaries, everybody is going to be like, no, you missed a few points. They're like, yeah, you got it. Like, that's it. You guys do just do Zion operated government, like raw. Because you give no agency, no valuable agency to people in the government, and you don't talk about the government. You don't attack individuals in the government in a valuable way and talk about them taking campaign contributions or how they're fucking white supremacists and stuff. You let yourself hyperfixate on the Zion AIPAC connection, and you just get so oversimplified that you are just saying Jew money in politics. Everyone can fucking hear it. And they know that you're going to say that. That's why people are in your fucking Reddits and shit, getting you guys fucking juiced up and having you start fights that you'll win because you're on the right side of history, but you'll win under terms where you sound like a fucking anti-Semite so that people can equate the victory here to anti-Semitism and not just not being a cunt. It's been a foundational thing. I was saying it like a year ago when they were talking about the Hakeem Jeffries fucking Jamal Bowman. I'm talking about the Jamal Bowman election, right? And it was like Jamal Bowman lost because of all this fucking Jew money. That's it. That's all people were saying. Jew money, AIPAC, Jew money, AIPAC, Jew money. You could say it's AIPAC. You can clean it up. But understand, like, if you're fucking hardwired to hear dog whistles like I am, then all I hear is Jew money. Okay, Jew money. All right, explain it. You better hit me with the Jew money made him lose. Otherwise, you're just saying Jew money made a loss happen and not actually showing how, which is just racism. That is just anti-Semitism. It doesn't matter if it's even correct if you don't prove it. If you're just like, well, fuck, Jew money helps people win elections. Okay, even if it does, is it happening just because Jew money, just because AIPAC? Saying AIPAC is saying Jew money. I'm teaching you how dog whistles work. We don't do dog whistles. We're on the left. No, you do. You're just responding to a dog whistle. You're just a bunch of dogs hearing the whistle. You just think that no one else sees what you look like from the outside because you're so fucking hyperfixated on your own fucking dick right now. You're saying Jew money. That's what you're doing. You're saying Jew money won that election. What really lost the election for Jamal Bowman? He sucked and he got redistricted. They added a bunch of new voters. He didn't appeal to them. He didn't even try to. He didn't go into their fucking communities. He didn't talk to them. All of the effort trying to get him elected again was wasted. And he also was not a particularly good or engaging candidate. He just was not valuable as a person to be a representative. And the other guy who ran against him was. That guy was really good at politics. He'd been in politics for fucking forever. He was way more in tune with the community. And he talked to people. And as I recall, the thing was the AIPAC people were like, we spent way too much money on that election. We actually like wasted it. They spent whatever it was, like $7 million, and they're like, we could have gotten away with $1 million. But like, no, it was a hyperfixation on the part of lefties who don't know how to talk about politics or talk about race issues because they're fucking white. I swear to God, just literally can't talk other than like racism is bad and saying race is bad. Like, yeah, okay. But everything that you say about a race issue, the way that you intonate at times could be hyper important. But I'll just tell you this right now. If you say Jew money was involved in politics and then you don't explain how and where it came from and why it was effective, you're just saying Jew money bad. And it sounds like that to everybody. I know I'm chinning up. You're like, oh no, I said AIPAC. I said it was AIPAC. Are you saying that AIPAC doesn't help? Are you saying that AIPAC? Like, no, AIPAC sounds like Jew money to people that are not your fucking like group of friends on Reddit. And the people that are in your chat who are parasocially dedicated to hyping you up because they think that you're the fucking next coming of Stalin or some shit. Everyone else who's hearing it from the outside just hears you say Jew money. That's it. It's Jew money. Jew money got into politics. Jew money helped them win. And like, that's what it sounds like. Can that happen? Can AIPAC donations change an election? Yeah, sure. But in that same election cycle, I think it was the primary, fucking AOC, who's a district away, obliterated somebody who got all of that AIPAC funding because AOC was a very good candidate and AOC did not get redistricted. And AOC fucking is really good at campaigning. She's a good, now no longer freshman congressperson who has been in seat for a while, and her fucking constituents like her and they know her and they vote for her. So the massive spending against her from AIPAC didn't do anything. But when you're like, oh, but no, the AIPAC spending helped this guy lose. Like, no, that's not what happened. Give an entire description of it. If it was the case that Jew money could buy an election, then everything would be completely different. Do you understand? If Jewish people had that kind of power, it would not be easy to pogrom them halfway out of fucking existence once every 50 fucking years, and they wouldn't be rightfully terrified of it happening once every 50 years or so. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Jamal Bowman lost because Westchester is a historically rich county. Yeah, it got massively added. I've seen a lot of people tossing out Zio in leftist-ish circles. Yes. AIPAC did pour an unprecedented amount of money against the Bowman campaign, though. What did it do? To do what? To do what? Because it's Jew money? Jew money? What did it do? What did they buy with it? Did it get spent? Do you know what they did with it? Do you know what his campaign used it for, or the campaign against him used it for? Did they put it? Did you look up the expenditure rate? Did that actually cause a fucking win? You're just saying Jew money. You're doing it. You're doing the thing. You're saying Jew money. You're just doing it. You're playing into Benjamin Netanyahu's fucking hands, by the way. Understand, this isn't like solidarity, Tyler help out. No, this is fucking a bunch of white people are trying to say Jew money. That's all anyone's seeing is a bunch of white people being misled by scary Muslims into saying Jew money controls politics. And that's more important to them. They don't give a fuck about Jamal Bowman winning. They're like, or losing. They're like, oh, fuck. We can get these fucking idiots to constantly keep saying, like, Jew money, Jew money, Jew money in politics, Jew money, politics, political Jew money, Jew money, Jew money in politics, over and over and over again. And you sound like fucking psychotic anti-Semites. Stop saying fucking Zog all the goddamn time. You sound like fucking white supremacist Nazis. You do. You just come off sounding like a Nazi. You can fucking make an argument that no one's going to give a shit about. I can win it in 10 seconds. Your community might not fucking like go along with it, but that doesn't matter. I can win an argument against any of these people saying like you should say Zionist. I can make you sound like an anti-Semite in that argument to such an extent it will burn the souls out of the fucking pick-me fucking Jewish people in your community who come out to tokenize themselves on your behalf to try to save you from looking like an anti-Semite, because all of these talking points were ginned up by white supremacists before I was born. I grew up, once upon a time, public education and just having like a parents that gave a fuck, I guess, raised me so that I would hear about this stuff so I would know it was racist. Like, I was raised so close to where white supremacists are that to keep your kids from becoming white supremacists, people say, don't ever say shit like Zionist. Don't even say Zion. That Zion operated Zion. You ever heard somebody talking about they're a fucking Nazi. Ever. They're a fucking Nazi. Don't even listen to them. And now you guys are like just playing into it. Bonker, like fucking neck it out, dude. Like, you gotta go. You're so, but you have to be either a white supremacist having a good time with it. It's gonna be fun as shit. This is what all the fucking white supremacists is the best day of their lives. Nick Fuentes is having a 10th career resurgence. Same with Sam Hyde and shit, because you guys are just opening people up to saying, oh, Jew money. I've never considered the possibility of Jew money in politics. So these Jews, these Zionists, do these Zionist Jews spend a lot of money? A lot of money, you say. What do they use it for? To murder children? Oh my God. Tell me more. You fucking idiots are so, you are sucking your own fucking cocks so fucking dry that your fucking balls are hanging out of your fucking nose like raisins. Like, walking around looking like absolute fucking dildos with this shit. I swear, the most self-satisfied fucking people on earth, like, have you ever considered Jew money in politics? And like the right-wingers are like, I can only be so erect right now. You need to calm down with that. We can return to that in a bit once this whole genocide thing is over, but put a pin in it. I'm going to have all of you, we're bringing all of that back. All of that back, the Jew money in politics statements, that's all coming back in about 8 or 9 months. Once this shit is like out of the news cycle finally, because either they get it done with or maybe it's stopped. Maybe we get to another kick the can down the road moment again. It is so fucking obscene how easy it is to play online leftists, because it's just a series of cults of personalities led by people like Hassan Piker, who is a perpetually paranoid fucking man baby who doesn't know anything about the world because he's like a little kid. He's like a little child living a little child's life in his mansion. He's no different than XQC or fucking Train Rex or how are these other fucking people that are his actual peers, because they're all just a bunch of fucking shut-ins from fucking COVID and stuff who have a gigantic fan base of like idiot children who just go along with whatever they fucking say. And it's embarrassing from an outside perspective looking in. What should you say instead? Discuss situations as they come up. Stop fucking asking for fucking slogans and stuff. Just say the fucking Israelis are killing people. If there might be nothing at all is actually fine. Natalie Wynn was on it. Natalie Wynn had the correct fucking standpoint. What are you going to say about the Israel-Palestine thing? I think that anything I said would be stupid. She shouldn't have even said that. She should have said nothing because she was wrong. She couldn't be convinced because the people around her are unfucking convincing. I keep saying this. Like most leftists, Hassan especially, fucking, and anyone that's around him are highly unconvincing when it comes to talking about the Israel-Palestine genocide. I wasn't convinced by them. The most convincing people for me to figure out it was a fucking genocide were people like Destiny and Lonerbox stumbling trying to justify it, and then it would actually like come across my I'm like, no, that's definitely like, wait, what the fuck? No, that's definitely a genocide. Wait, what are you fucking talking about? Like, no, that's a war crime. That's a war crime. That's a war crime. That's a war crime. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, the incompetence of the other side is the only thing that's convincing anybody of it. You lefties are terrible. Terrible leftists. Reddit socialists, Reddit commies are horrible at being convincing about anything. Because you don't care about convincing people. You're all a bunch of black pillars. You just want to sound right to each other and stay insular, right? And all I want to do is break up that fucking block. I just want to make it uncomfortable for you guys to exist so that you go back to wherever the fuck it is you came from and start becoming real human beings and growing. Nothing is fine to say, especially if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And if you're listening to like, what should I do? Should I just not repeat things that Hassan Piker says about stuff? Yes, you should never take anything Hassan says as fact. He's really fucking stupid. He's stupid. You understand that? Like, Hassan doesn't know fucking anything about any of the shit he talks about. He at best repeats stuff from experts on topics, but he's like lower mid Fox News contributor smart. Lower to mid. Greg Gutfeld could probably kill Hassan. If they talking heads side by side, Hassan can get by on trying to fucking braggadocious his way through talking points and like be mean to some fucking British twink. But he fell apart in his online, like him showing up to talk on those fucking talking head shows. He's ass. He fucking sucks at it. He's only good at getting his own audience to basically help him cope through to the next appearance, which comes like months and months down the line. Otherwise, he'd be doing it all the time. Destiny, very good at them because he's just fucking knows the basic tenets of how to play the game. It's not like he's like special. It's like, hey, why are you winning in this basketball game? And it's like, okay, I found out that if you dribble the ball and you don't get a foul and then you shoot and you make a 2-pointer, then you get 2 points. And if you continue doing this until you have a higher point percentage than the other person, then you win. I was like, oh, okay, so you don't know, you're not like great at the game. You just know how to play it at all. Like, yeah. That's it. Like, and that's the thing. Like, don't fucking repeat shit that he says. Go and literally bypass them to wherever the fuck they're looking at and look at those sources because they're stupid people. They're fucking stupid as shit. Like, it's like shockingly dumb. I talk to the actual journalists who cover shit like this. I have talked to people that have been in the Yazidi areas of Iraq. I have talked to people that covered ISIS. I have talked to people that covered the early Iraq war, right? It's why a bunch of my fucking opinions on different things have changed because I talked to people that did the research that you misquote and get wrong. I've talked to the people that did it. They're just there. You can talk to them. He doesn't. Why? Because he's just like Vosh. He can only talk to other talking head peoples about personality shit because he's a stupid person. Is he useful to causes? Yes. But he's fucking stupid as shit. He's not a journalist. He's never done a day of journalism in his life. Hassan has the money and opportunity to do what I just did in Lenore every day. Hassan could go on a fucking nationwide tour of America and rebuild people's ability to fucking perceive politics everywhere in this country. He could do that today and he won't because he is a lazy child from California. He is not a fucking worker. He doesn't have solidarity with you. He doesn't struggle. He doesn't care. He wants to hang out with other cool people and do sex with a prostitute who is a porn star. He wants to do porn star sex and sit at home and have mommy cook chicken nuggies. He is a handsome shut-in. But he's stupid as fuck. Stop repeating shit you hear from idiots like me on the internet. This isn't me doing journalism, raw. You know what was good yesterday? Do you know why you know all the stuff that happened at the place where I was? Because I fucking recorded it and then you could hear the actual person there talk. How often do you get that from these people? They don't know what the fuck. They're not doing journalism. Hassan is so bad at journalism that I thought the guy that everyone whines about, him fucking interviewing a Houthi terrorist, I finally looked at that video again a few months ago, and it's because he calls the guy a fucking Houthi. Like, that's he did it. It's the only reason I think it's the case. Like, you're out of your fucking mind. Incompetence. And instead of people trying to correct the record, it's always trying to get a gotcha because you thought the incorrect thing that, like, we said. It's like 500 layers of badly done drama slop posting on top of it. It's pathetic. It is pathetic. It's pathetic fucking interaction by pathetic people who have no worker solidarity. Frogan, worker solidarity? No, Frogan doesn't have any fucking worker solidarity. Frogan, idiot? Yes. Denham's worker solidarity? No. Denham's very stupid, fucking psychotically at times. I like profoundly, yes. All of these guys, they're not good people. They are internet fucking socialism e-celebs. They should not be taken seriously, more so than like, no, actually, fuck that. At any given time, any fucking random cast member of The View, I guarantee you, has a better track record in politics and political organizing than probably any person in the Hassan Piker content sphere or their immediate orbiters. I guarantee it. I like it's a gamble I would put like $50 on. Like, do you understand how nothing these guys do relative to the amount of attention and resources they suck up? The left's Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is a do-nothing moron. You don't want a Joe Rogan. Do you know what I mean? He's a fucking do-nothing. He sits at home and fucking plays with his dick and his Traeger grill and gets fucking bubble gut from taking too much HGH. Ignore these people. Cut them out of your fucking content cycle. Especially, like, give yourself a month off of every streamer. Give yourself a month off me and watch the fucking news. Read that shit. Read the news. Oh my God. Read the news in your local area and find out how much you're not finding out. These people are like, oh, Tyler, I need you to talk about something so that I can learn about it. Like, I'm not going to learn about it. I'm not doing the research. It's not, Tyler, I need you to fucking do the original reporting on this. Tyler, I need you to fucking look up the original reporting someone else did and then repeat it to me while doing a wacky SpongeBob voice. Like, okay to a degree, but bitch, go fucking subscribe to a newspaper, you dumb cunt. Are you fucking serious? Go fucking buy newspapers or I'll kill you. I swear to God. Don't ever tell me that you're like, Tyler, I get all my news from you. You'll kill me. That's horrible. Don't even joke about it. I'll get like actually irritated with you because it's not funny to say or do. Go fucking buy a newspaper. I would rather the fucking Washington Post. Oh, it's fucking eaten alive. The New York Times. I hate the New York Times personally. You will learn more about the world from the New York Times than you can from Hassan. It's just a fact. Hassan won't even tell you who's writing the stories that he's reading and disagreeing with anyway. You can find the original sources. You can double check. Journalism, despite being not great, the reason anyone else that's in it is like, wow, this is dog shit, is because if you know anything about it, and it's not a great, high, in-depth field to like, with multiple billion fucking folds of nuance, it's very straightforward. There's fundamental rules in a book called the AP Style Guide, which if you don't follow, you're more than likely doing bad reporting. All you have to do is compare reporting against that and say whether or not it's good. See if the sources, you can always go double check them. Oh, this person said CDC thing, blah, 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 said this. Okay, well, it doesn't. Da, 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 da. You can go look at, you can just do that yourself. You can get more information from bad newspapers than you can from the best political streamers. That is a fact. If they disagree with it, make them prove it. They won't be able to. They won't know how to half the time because they're bad at journalism. They don't know how to do a book report, much less a news report. They don't know how to cite sources. And when they do, they don't even do it. Don't shut the fuck up. If you have an opinion that you developed from listening to me or Vosh or Hassan and you haven't tested it against just going and double checking it yet, don't fucking share it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. God damn it. I swear to God. Wouldn't it be based if Morse Critical is saying Trump kind of sucks, bro, every day and got a few zoomy male normies on his side? I mean, it's temporary. Tyler, the people I watch say every newspaper is bad. And if you just trust them, then you're no better than every fucking Nazi. Yes, but I have better politics. Okay, but you can't do anything with them, so you're as good as every Nazi. Do you know who was... All the people in Germany were Nazis, but not all of them were card-carrying members of the Nazi party, but they were still kind of indiscernible from the rest of them. Why? Because they didn't do the minimum standard that you need to do to fucking repel Nazis, which is be critical of information and learn shit. And get fucking aggressive with the world when the world doesn't comport to reality. Do you know what I mean? Fuck assholes, I hate you so much. $5 super chat from Fucksicle. Nothing. Lilith is Pog super chat. $10. If you disappear, then I have one less thing to listen to at work. I don't think we should have left this paragon who we worship. Also, please find a way to fistfight Sam Hyde. It would be funny. I think that some of his people are telling him about me. Like they're posting where they're like, oh, I hope fucking Sam doesn't fight about this. Sam Hyde, I want to fight you very badly. I want to fist fight you like crazy. I will get my numbers up. Trust me. If we can figure out Creator Clash 4, I don't give a fuck. Backstreet in Rhode Island, I don't care. I'll bring some guys to make sure your little fucking crew you always pop around with you stay chill, right? Open carry rules, just to make sure that we all stay fucking above board. But like, I think about it all the time. Every time I don't go for a jog in the morning and shit, I feel like I'm letting you down for what you deserve. And I got to make sure, like, I really got to get fucking back on this stuff as I get back to constant content creation, because I think about you. I have dreams about Sam Hyde, and like, and they're great. I wake up like refreshed. I'm not fucking kidding. This isn't like a bit. I like, if I don't like somebody, I start like fixating on them like a fucking serial killer. Like, I think about them night and day. I fucking have dreams about them and shit. And like he's become like a semi-main character for the last few years, because there's just something about him where, I don't know. I'm like, okay, have you ever played Metal Gear Solid, right? And there's like, where like the Sniper Wolf is talking about like, sometimes you fall in love with your target. And it's that. They're like, Tyler, that's sick, and you're a psycho. And it's like, and I'm telling you, I am. And yes. And like, I just want you to know, like, clip it and send it to him. Sam, I'm dreaming about you, Mr. Hyde. I call you, in my dreams, I call you Samantha Jekyllstein. And I engage with you. And I hope I get to meet you someday. As a fan. I'm fucking stoked. We talking about iDubbbz? Or somebody, I saw iDubbbz. iDubbbz is a scammer and a grifter who's only trying to get on Hassan's good side for money. I don't give a shit. They're not good people. More than $1 million in cash assets. Not a good person. It wasn't like I saw iDubbbz and I was like, oh fuck, dude, I'm saved. No one can save you. You got to learn how to stay. You got to learn how to fight for yourself. All right. Like, you can't wait for Superman. You got to be ready to fucking scrap. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing about iDubbbz where I'm like, oh fucking thank God I got iDubbbz on my side. The world, the people who leave your class or who were never even in it, should not exist in a state where they could feel comfortable going against your class. Right? That's how the rich treat us. That's how we should treat the rich. Everyone should pay lip service to leftist causes, and they should be terrified to step out of line. It should be something that causes them insane amounts of grief, suicide-inducing amounts of stress to fucking go against us, because what the fuck else can we do other than like kill them? And I would prefer not to hurt anybody. Do you know what I mean? So like, yeah, every fucking lefty or every person that's rich and like well-connected, you should be terrified of being canceled or whatever the fuck it is you people fear. You should live in constant terror of us because we don't have and you do. And it's quite literally the only thing that you can do that is the next step before battening your doors and hiding with whatever the fuck it is rich people call a family while we kick your fucking windows in so that we can eat you. So yeah, you should pay lip service. All rich people are grifters. No rich person deserves their money. They are all filth. They are all food for you to eat. They are to be devoured. They should live in terror every day. And there's nothing that should be impermissible against them because they have all of the money to prevent those things from happening. You could fight for these schools to be so fucking nice that all these kids are not crazy and shit, you could pay for all these roads to be good so that people aren't losing their minds. You could pay for all of these fucking grocery stores to be subsidized so that we can all get what we have to eat. But you don't do that. So what you can do is be fucking afraid. You should live in terror of the fucking lower class. If there is a lower class and you're not a part of it, you should live in fear of it. And you should be made to live in fear of it. You should wander through every day wondering if you and your children are not about to be served up on fucking spits for the fucking juices that will pour out of you when you're fucking held over the fire. Because you desired to live in a class above. You should live in terror and fear of a class that is below you because you are permitting that class to continue. You could give up all the things that you have. You could give up your money. You could give up all of your wealth. You could give up all of your property. You could go and be a part of it, but you know that's not worth it. So you can either be afraid of it or you can try to bring it up until it's equivalent to you. You can either create a final sense of equity or you can live in fear, but there is nothing else. You cannot be permitted to live in comfort if you are in a class above another class. It doesn't matter what class that is. Rich to middle, middle to lower, lower to whatever is underneath lower, you know, sometimes a slave class, a serf class. If there is another class and you are not of it, you should live in fear of it, or your days should be spent trying to fucking mitigate the existence of that class by equivocating it to the one that you're in. Elimination of all divisions. Equity. But you don't. No one does that. So live in fear. Live in terror of violence and sudden reprisal and death. Because fuck you. You're not fucking better than me. You're not better than us. Fuck you. Be afraid that we will kill you if you don't do everything that we fucking say. Okay? If you don't live as a perfect fucking paragon in every fucking way of what our expectations of you are, that we will rip you to fucking pieces in the street and no one will care. Because there's always another rich cunt to replace you. At best. Fuck those people, dude. Speaking of voices, I'm out of Parmesan cheese for my spaghetti, and dark voices are telling me I can use mayonnaise instead. This is the plight of the worker. Oh, job.
I don't see what is gained in denying it. This is kind of where we left it, which was, okay, Contrapoints is joining with a bunch of establishment Democrats to smear Zohran Mamdani with all these implications about how widespread left-wing anti-Semitism is.
That would look like the Snape versus Ocelot scuffle at the MGS5. I give him a little kiss.
And blocked me for asking if she considered herself a liberal Zionist. It was pretty clear that she was a liberal Zionist and, for the most part, is opposed to anybody who is pro-Palestine. Before anyone jumps in the comments and says, she's just a liberal who's opposed to all forms of bigotry, no results for Islamophobia really says it all. I mean, you have Representative Randy Find, a notorious Zionist congressman, calling for the deportation of Ilhan Omar. You have Donald Trump who's opposed to all forms of bigotry. No results for Islamophobia really says it all. I mean, you have...
I think that doesn't say anything. I feel like that doesn't say a word, because you can talk about Islamophobia. I talk about Islamophobia all the time without saying that word. Do you know what I mean? I don't think that says anything. This just says that Mike had a set of talking points he wanted other people to fucking abide by. It's a class thing. He's another class person. And then if Contra didn't stick to it, then it's no good. But this doesn't actually achieve anything, right? And then we're just going to say, because Contrapoints has a Twitter that doesn't have the word Islamophobia searchable in it. Contrapoints, by the way, the world's most non-deleting of their tweets the second they fucking tweet them out person that's ever fucking existed. That they're equivalent to the guy that's like...
Representative Randy Find, a notorious Zionist congressman, calling for the deportation of Ilhan Omar. You have Donald Trump calling for the deportation of Zohran Mamdani. You have all sorts of fascist, anti-democratic, Islamophobic attacks happening. We have centrist Democrats making these implications, and Contrapoints has nothing to say. So to surface some obscure... content creator and accuse him of anti-Semitism as a way of indicting the entire left during that context shows you exactly what she believes, exactly where she stands.
It doesn't say any of that. Also, I don't. That doesn't even fucking equate to the beginning. What the fuck?
Yeah, I probably caused the Contrapoints meltdown and her exposure as a mask-off Zionist. Let me show you what happened. It all started when a fan asked Contrapoints, "Hey, are you gonna make an Israel-Palestine video?" And she replied and said, "Never. Y'all would fucking hate it." And I saw.
When you go, no, it says, "When are we getting a video on IP from you?" And never. Y'all would fucking hate it. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Is this Contrapoints coming out in favor of Israel? We go from this to him saying that she like attacked a small creator or something. When the fuck did that happen? Like, what the fuck?
A notorious thing to say. So to surface some obscure content creator and accuse him of anti-Semitism as a way of indicting the entire left during that context shows you exactly what she believes, exactly where she stands.
What the fuck is she talking about? Would you consider yourself Are you guys now noticing that 50% on this app is Jew hate?
The context is really important here because
like he just says like you're surfacing some obscure content creator and accusing him of anti-Semitism. Is it you? It just the whole thing's fucking crazy. I know I'm going all the way fucking like I'm completely fucking distracted. This shit just irritates the shit out of me. I was just like my mind was racing while I was out in fucking Lenore about different stuff to do. She made one tweet where she says how Dems shouldn't be against Zoran since the left will turn against them. Well, I mean, that's technically already true because what fucking Bad Empanada, like the day he was elected, said like Zoran and fucking AOC will betray you. Which I don't even know how to make that into an entire segment. That's just the stupidest thing in the world. But can I just tell you this right now? If you don't know, like, if you're a foreigner, shut the fuck up about American state level politics. Because are you fucking foreigners? I really want to say that as meanly as possible. Clip me out of context so I can have fights with your fucking. You have nothing of value to say because you don't know what you're literally talking about. Zoran Mondani literally can't fucking betray me because he's the mayor of New York City, which I don't live in. And if I support him, it is a one-sided type of support. He can't betray me because he's not my elected official. So if I choose to support him, it's because I feel like it. There's no benefit to me, except for in the most abstract sense. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez cannot betray me. She is a congresswoman from New York. She's from New York. Could she say something that let me down? Maybe if I had created in my head a parasocial connection to her because I'm an idiot and a child, I guess maybe. I couldn't imagine caring on a day-to-day basis what AOC has to say because, and I really can't hammer this home, she's from fucking New York City and she is a politician in New York City. A state elected politician at the federal level, right? She's a congresswoman in Congress. I have Congress people that I should care about and do. I think Thomas Massey is mine. It might be different now. Since we moved, I haven't had time to refamiliarize myself because Lexington is far enough away from Louisville that a bunch of stuff changes. They matter. She can't betray me because I have no stake in her fucking election. At all, except for in the most tangential ways, which is you should support like vaguely leftist stuff, right? But ultimately it's like sticker shock or like trying to get a refund if I gave her like $20 because literally I'd be like, well, you really let me down. But here's the thing. I don't matter because she lives in fucking New York City and represents the people of New York City in her district. Right? Or New York 17th or some shit. I can't fucking remember because it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter because I don't talk about national politics at that level. And no fucking streamers do that I've ever seen to a valuable way. Like, it's almost non-existent, right? I think I heard fucking Mike from PA say that Andy Bashir is not a good fucking, a good leftist. Because he's basically a Republican, which might be one of the stupidest fucking things I've ever heard in my fucking life. Like, Andy Bashir is probably one of the most, if not the most leftist politician I've seen in these fucking streets. Governor of a fucking hard red supermajority state that is actually making things happen. Holding on to a governorship that's let him veto laws that were absolutely fucking insane at times. A number of them going back for whatever it is, 8 fucking years or some shit. Teachers union stuff, all sort of, but like, he's the guy that he made sure to put in a lot of the Build Back Better money into the state because governors can turn that down. Another red state won over, red governor, because people aren't playing the political game right. Fucking Jim Justice using his executive powers as the governor, not permitting people to use the fucking Build Back Better money and giving it back or whatever the fuck it was he did. And so all the roads are fucked. This is one of the things I'm talking about. You know, I'm talking about it's fucking, and of course, it's goddamn Mike from PA. Good point on sewer socialism. Someone does sewer socialism, ignores it because he's a fucking idiot. I have no idea why the fuck he made those points. They're stupid as shit. Bashir's out here like making stuff fucking happen. Like, we have good roads right now in Kentucky, which is more than you normally get, which makes people see the connection between tax money and benefits. And it's good roads out on like the Coal King fucking highway and shit. Out in the middle of nowhere. Blasting chunks of the fucking mountain out so that people can go places where they're from and they can get deliveries from trucks that were not rated or were too heavy for roads that were not rated for those trucks to transit. Like that's such a fucking big thing. Andy Bashir could betray me. Andy Bashir could fucking fail me and like actually like change the course of like my spiritual development as a person, because he has that ability. Like, I have a lot of stake in Andy Bashir. I fucking fought for him to get elected in my little way, you know what I mean? I supported the guy. I voted for him every time he's come up on the ballot. I'll vote for him again until he's not allowed to run anymore. If he comes back to any other fucking elected position, I will vote for Andy Bashir. Andy Bashir has never come within a fucking hair of letting me down. Well, if he's not good on you tell me he's not good on Israel-Palestine? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what he thinks about Israel-Palestine. He's the governor of Kentucky. If he was like based Israel, whatever the fuck, I'd be like, okay, that's a psychotic thing to say, but it's got nothing to do with what he can do in Congress. So like, I don't give a shit. If Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is like, oh, the people of Kentucky don't deserve roads. Okay, whatever, bitch. You fucking go eat a bagel or something, whatever you fucking New Yorkers do. Like, it's state politics, federal politics. Like, I don't give a shit. But like that Bad Empanada is like, Zoran Mamdani and fucking Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will betray you eventually. Like, bitch, you are from fucking Australia. Fucking honky ass motherfucker. What are you talking about? How they gonna fucking betray me? I live in Lexington, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? How are they going to betray me? It would be crazy to hear him actually talk on like state level politics. You see, it would be the craziest shit ever. Bad Empanada is like, Mike Pushkin is going to betray the people of fucking West Virginia. You'd be like, whoa, what the fuck? Did he just reference Mike Pushkin, the socialist taxi driving state rep from fucking Charleston, West Virginia? Holy fuck. That's a crazy reference to the most important leftist voice in West Virginia, the guy that's basically been spearheading socialism to any fucking minor degree in West Virginia, a guy who drove a taxi. You've never heard of Mike Pushkin? Oh, that's crazy. You never heard of one of the most important socialists in America? A nobody who drives a taxi and fucking works in Charleston, West Virginia. You never heard of him? Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is going to betray leftists. Like, shut the fuck, you stupid Argentine fuck, you rat fuck Australian. Who the fuck you do? Go shave. Go shave and lift a weight. No shoulders. You old fucking big head ass having motherfucker. Built like a goddamn bobblehead ass. Ain't never fucking picked up a heavy thing in your goddamn life. Go get a job, bitch. I'm fucking talking about I live in fucking Kentucky, ho. Your fucking mind. Josh Hawley is gonna betray you, Tyler. Like, okay, what? How? He's a fucking Republican. What the fuck are you talking about? You said a nice thing about it one time, like half of one. Are you out of your fucking mind? Representative Ilhan Omar is gonna betray you. Like, she can't. She, what is it, Michigan, right? Or Minnesota? I can't fucking remember. Doesn't fucking, and probably Minnesota because she's fucking NDSU grad. Fuck are you fucking people talking about? You fucking foreigners. Just feel the derision. And I don't mean immigrants. I love an immigrant. I'm a fucking American, right? It's immigrants based. I love immigrants. I love people that are future Americans coming here and emboldening this country with their fucking glory. All right? I just hate fucking foreigners. People that sit in their own fucking country and then whine about mine. Eating your fucking cheese. Always fucking white people and shit too. Sitting there talking about shit. I don't like your Donald Trump. How could you people vote for your Donald Trump? Like, bro, shut the fuck up, you child. I don't even know what the fuck happens to the politics in your country. Why don't you go elect a Emmanuel Macron or something? Isn't your fucking macaroon? All right, don't you have a president that's named after a coconut fucking cookie or some shit? Go complain about butter to English people, you fucking French frog eating fucks. You shut the fuck up. I haven't followed any German politics since Angela Merkel. I don't know if that bitch is in charge anymore, but I just think she is. Because I don't fucking care. You fucking losers. I don't know who Vladimir Putin is because I want him dead. Motherfuckers, dude. I swear to God. It's like an American saying that Zelensky betrayed them. Actually, perfect statement. Yes. Like, bro, they're if you don't live in this country especially, I've heard people like, wow, I feel really let down by... fucking, I don't know, Bernie Sanders. I feel let down by Bernie Sanders, a senator, an independent senator from Vermont. I feel really let down by them as a Swedish person or some shit. Like, shut the fuck, go eat meatballs and focus on whatever. Don't you have Nazis there? Go focus on your own fucking country, moron. America's ruining the world. Okay, well then fucking, you're the world. Stop getting ruined by America. That's probably your fault. Fucking. Just shirk off the fucking, the miseries that we fucking put upon you. Why don't you just grow a fucking military and anti-spy agencies that don't suck? Why don't you just stop taking bribes, you fucking losers? My country was kicked out of your country. I don't give a shit. I got other things to focus on. Mostly to stop that from fucking happening by getting people elected. Then you're gonna listen to these fucking foreigners. I'm from fucking somewhere in South America and your people were fucking assholes. Like, okay, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, okay? What? Shut the fuck up. Complain to the fuck. Go to the embassy, okay? I don't know. If you see Americans in your country, kill them. I'm not there. I'm in fucking Kentucky, dumbass. You know what I mean? Like, if you're sick of Americans doing shit, just start shooting anyone that has an accent that's like mine, and then maybe if they all go away, you don't have to worry about them. I don't know what to tell you. Shut the fuck. Stop it. There's always like, oh, your country's killing my country. And then if I look, it's always some asshole from your fucking country that lives in a palace made of gold that's just there for you to kill if you actually are pissed off about it, and then you guys just won't do shit about it. You're just like, oh, fuck. I'm pretty sure that if I talk about how Jon Stewart is not as radical as people think he is, I will be able to undo the fucking dictatorship that fucking Kissinger established in my country 45 years ago. Like, bro, learn to shoot. Get a gun. Go join whatever fucking weirdo police force you have in your country, and then fifth column your own government, and then murder the people that are fucking you over. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Just do revolution. Stop focusing on fucking entertainment products from America and thinking that complaining about streamers and being in Discords and Reddits is gonna fucking save you from depredation, okay? Stop trying to fucking televise the revolution. It's not gonna be televised. Get offline. Do push-ups and jumping jacks. Learn how so you can climb walls and fucking get at whoever's on the other side of the wall. Okay? Oh, fuck, I'm super mad at Americans. Well, if you're not fucking killing any, I don't know what to tell you. You're not that upset. Americans are mad at Americans all the time. They fucking kill the shit out of them. You ever heard of Luigi Mangione? Look at that motherfucker. Was he on Reddit? No. He was in the gym at the range, and now he is in jail. And between that, we don't have any underpants gnomes. There's no question marks. What happened? He didn't like healthcare. What did he do? He killed a fucking healthcare CEO. Okay. Is anyone mad at him? No. No one but other healthcare CEOs. And it's crazy to tell you this, but a bunch of those have died as well. Like, oh, okay, cool. What do? I fucking complain on the internet. I got into a comment section of a white streamer from Kentucky who served in the American Imperialist Extraction Corps. And I told him to kill himself. Like, yeah, why? Because you can't fucking do it yourself? You fucking pussy. Why? Because your fucking people were born to fucking be bottoms or some shit. Why don't you fucking do push-ups, okay? Learn to fucking hike through the Kush. You know whose fucking country we're not in? Fucking Taliban's country. The Talibs, they're fucking really good at killing Americans and really good at not getting killed or being bribed out of their own fucking self-independence. Are they pieces of shit? Sure. But are they in charge of Afghanistan? Yes. Where's the fucking... I've never seen a Talib fucking post on Reddit. Not once. All they do is fucking, they wake up, they eat hot chip, they study Quran, they takbir, and then they fucking shoot Jaleel. That's it, dude. They fucking, just down them big, whoo, pam! 500, 600 fucking yard shot. Okay, what do they have? They had their own fucking country to do roller skates and misogyny in. They said, fuck you! And now, they were right. Because what did they do? They got the fuck offline. Habibi, there is no internet connection in the Kush. Okay. What'd you do all day? Bro, we fucking practice shooting and fucking climbing. We're mad good at climbing. We all got fucking athletic climbing shoes and robes and shit. And we put that fucking cot shit on our eyes. Whatever the fuck it's called. Not cot. Hit, dot, jit, whatever the fuck. And we shoot motherfuckers. We shoot people all day. Okay. What are you in charge of? All the shit. We got all the shit. It's ours. It took us 20 years. It's ours. Okay. How about these guys? What do they do? What are they fucking, like, some South American fucking people? Some fucking Euro people from fucking the Balkans or some shit? Some fucking random fucking African country, whatever the fuck. What are they doing? Oh, they just seems like, they're I don't know, they're giving money to a Hassan Piker and saying, like, God, I wish there was more people like you in America. Like, what did you guys do? Like, oh, we said we wish there was less American people near us. And so we just killed all of the ones that we could fucking get at until they said, like, fucking, we'll leave. And now it's our shit again. We didn't waste any time on American internet platforms whining at people that live in different countries about some bullshit. We just fucking scrapped. ISIS tried to whine at people and make videos. They are fucking gonzo. Done, diddly done now. Yeah, okay, cool. NVA fuck crazy. What do they do all day? They practice shooting. They climb walls like a motherfucker. They climb trees all the way up. 40-foot tree, no shit. Bam. Tippity top of it. Dig a hole, goddamn right. Sharpen a punji stick, for sure. What do they got? They got their own goddamn country. Vietnam, you ever heard of Vietnam? Yeah. It's like a fucking meme for Americans about getting your ass kicked. Like, yeah, it is. Why? Because the NVA are that good. They're mad good. They're fucking like really good at fucking fighting and shit. They just fucking got in shape. They were like, let's all fucking get uniforms together. You don't wash your ass, you can't hang out. You can't fucking walk or jump or fucking run and shit. You can't hang. You can fucking like load magazines or some shit, but you shut the fuck up when grown folk are talking. Who here is revolutionary feeling? Like, we all are pretty down. Who here is fucking cool at getting bribed by the South Vietnamese government to like fuck us? None of y'all? All right, cool. What do we get? Vietnam, our own country. Also, Cambodia, get your shit together. No more Khmer Rouge. All right, we will invade you because of that genocide you're doing and just cut it out. We just cut out that genocide, Cambodia. It's based as fuck. The fuck you guys doing? Crying online. When's anyone can you just be nicer to me? Bro, make people be nice to you. What the fuck? Learn to fight. Can you shoot a gun? No. You can just run your mouth? Okay, no one cares. All right, learn to run a fucking 249. Learn to fucking run a Dishka, okay? Learn to run a fucking RPK. If you can run an RPK but you can't run your mouth, you know what you can run? A fucking country. Shout out Joseph fucking Stalin and all his fucking ilk. Okay? Like, shut the fuck up, pussy. You know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna do about it? I'm so fucking sick of it. I'm shit with research and repeating what streamers say. Like you said, what would you recommend to help yourself move out of that mindset on a 9 to 5? Bro, media diet. Fucking... What the fuck is his name? God damn it, my former favorite... Well, he's... yeah, I still love him. Doug Stanhope. Doug Stanhope had some of the best stand-up comedy when he was rocking and rolling because he had a media diet. He would wake up every day. He had like 3 or 4 newspapers, and he would read them and talk about funny stuff from the newspapers. That's how he put together his comedy act for years. He talked about this, I think, in his book. Get newspapers read. Don't listen to people talk because people will fucking wiggle around, and read news. Get the AP app on your phone. Associated Press on your phone. Okay. And then it'll turn on and it'll look like this. You get the AP app. It'll come up. Where the fuck are you? And then you can get this. Look, this is what a news app looks like. I used to, when I was in journalism, I'd wake up every day and I'd read the BBC app because British people are too stupid to propagandize correctly to Americans. So all your fucking left-right horse shit is easy to read through. And then you just go through here. You can get a whole mix of stuff. People, oh my God, talking about this. Pick 6. Mad Muscles is being talked about in here. Explosions at U.S. steel plant in Pennsylvania leave 1 dead, 2 missing, and multiple injured. Israel targets and kills Al Jazeera correspondent Anas al-Sharif in Gaza as journalist toll grows. Trump's big bill is powering his mass deportations. Congress is starting to ask questions. Prince Harry, Meghan, and Netflix extend partnership for streaming programs. Ousted FDA vaccine chief Vinay Prasad is returning to the agency. Ford hits the pedal on EV production with $2 billion overhaul of Kentucky plant. That's me, right? Here, you guys want a state? How about we just explore state? State that I never know anything about. Kansas. All right, Kansas, February 20th, July 22nd. Chiefs pressed on stadium negotiations with both sides of the Kansas-Missouri state line. A 38-year-old Kansas City, Kansas man is charged with capital murder over a deputy's fatal shooting. Hey, that guy's my age. A deputy has died after being shot during a domestic disturbance call in Kansas City, Kansas. Kansas basketball coach Bill Self was released from hospital after heart procedure. Kansas Republican Senate president announces 2026 gubernatorial bid. So, okay, the Senate president, if you're in Kansas and you didn't know this, the head of your state Senate, who is a Republican, is announcing that in 2026 he's going to be running for governor. Okay, have you heard any of this shit recently? Do you know what I mean? A 68-year-old man dies when part of a family dollar store's roof collapses in Kansas City. Brutal. This is all July 27th. Not too much stuff recently. And that's that AP is an international press organization, right? So like, I can still tell you more about Kansas than probably fucking anybody that's streaming right now does. Thoughts on ground news? It's ass. Ground news is dog shit. Ground news is the stupidest fucking idea. I'll never get a fucking sponsorship from them. I can't lie to you that way. Ground news is not a good service. It does not provide shit for you. It is a fucking waste of time. I'm not going to dog. People are making their money. All right. Shout FD signifiers trying to fucking stack that paper. I get it. Ground news is ass. Ground news is an app for stupid people. At best. Ground news is an app that tries to validate opposing viewpoints in news where news does not have opposing viewpoints. It doesn't. News has never had opposing viewpoints. That is a lie. The news is a report of what happened. What happened can't change depending on the viewpoint because it happened. You get enough viewpoints to make sure you're correct and that you have a general idea. But there is no multiple viewpoints of news. There is just accurate and inaccurate news. What ground news does is validate inaccurate news by comparing it to accurate news, which is the stupidest thing in the world. You're a fucking idiot if you use that fucking app and you're like, wow, this seems like it's pretty in the middle. So you look at stuff that's right, and then you have it weighed against something that's wrong, and then you meet between right and wrong. The distance that covers the space between right and wrong is all still full of wrong. That's a fact. There is only what is actually true and everything else. There is no multiple reporting on facts. There is no, we need to have the Fox News side to be unbiased. The bias is against the truth. There is no bias. It's just what is and is not happening. And ground news doesn't have the ability to peruse, like there used to be, there probably still is to some degree, news grading agencies, right? A bunch of those got fucking bought up and destroyed. I can't even remember the fuck they were even called. Some of them were part of orgs like AP and Reuters, but they would basically judge news organizations based on whether or not they were fucking accurate. As in, did you cite your sources and were the sources correct and was your interpretation of what the sources said accurate to what they said? And that's just it. That's all it takes, and they would not be or they would be. Fox News is worthless. Hassan Piker is actually, unironically, one of the most inaccurate reporters of news on earth. He's fucking stupid as shit. I hate to break this to you. He is stupid and uncritical, right? It's not, that doesn't mean he needs to be shot out of a cannon into the sun. He's just a stupid and uncritical person. A lot of you guys are, right? But he gives his opinion, which makes his reporting that he provides uncritically and stupidly seem accurate. But things like ground news don't provide any value. You are either a fucking adult, like I am, and have been since I was in my mid-20s at least, and you can understand how facts are presented when they are meant to be presented accurately, which is through quotes and things being true. And then you go, okay, yeah, this seems like it would make sense. And when I look stuff up, if I'm curious about it, it seems to follow all the way back. You can either do that or you can't. And if you can't, you're stupid. And that's not a fucking indictment against your ability to like be happy or even have kids and a future and have a nice house. You're just stupid. You deserve rights. You deserve the ability to be loved, but you're stupid. That app is taking advantage of the fact that you're stupid by making you think it has given you some valuable insight into whether or not news is correct based on a metric that is not valuable for judging news, which is who wrote it. Oh. PKM over either. PKM is surprisingly late. RPK not enough. Zaka. I always get them fucking backwards. I used ground news for a little while and I just ended up going to the AP and Reuters. AP and Reuters are two of the most accurate ones. Okay. And then state by state, you'll have a state news service that's also probably extremely fucking accurate. Gannett, for all of its problems, is very fucking accurate still. Scripps is always good. Scripps and Scripps news orgs. Don't get your news from broadcast news sources. Broadcasters are stupid people. They are not talented. They are usually idiots in makeup that barely do any fucking research, point cameras at stuff and steal shit from news reporters, right? When I was in news, I would go and I would do the only reporting on something. The only reporting on something. I.e., I went and did original research. I went and talked to people on the ground about what the fuck was happening. I wrote it down. And then by an hour and a half later, someone who could not have gotten the information I did would be running a broadcast story about it, which ultimately is in the public interest. So there's no reason to try to go and fucking kill them over it. But like, there's nothing you're almost ever going to get from a broadcast source except for Scripps broadcast sources, which mix actual old school reporting, ground reporting, original reporting with broadcasting stuff. But generally, any Fox News affiliate can be pretty much ignored. And a lot of the ABC, NBC affiliates are like mid to bad these days, right? Like, because they won't run stuff. Anything that's an opinion style piece from them can be ignored. All of their crime reporting is bad. It's bad. It's not good. You don't need their weather reporting because the vast majority of them don't have actual meteorologists or weather people in their fucking studios anymore or are using them to their actual degree. They get on the National Weather Service. You're actually going to see this fucking up. This is how you get the weather every day in the newspaper, in the news industry. You get on the National Weather Service and whatever they say, you repeat. Because they have a fucking nationwide network of satellites and scientists reporting on the weather, and then they offer for free that data, and then you just download it, and then you put it in the newspaper. Because people are too stupid to fucking go to the National Weather Service on their own. Most of your meteorologists, when they have their nice little thing up, sometimes they have the weather radar for your fucking city, and sometimes that weather radar is fucking on loan from the National Weather Service anyway, or they put it on that building. They might have something, but you can't. The weather radar only goes in one direction, so it can't show you the other side, literally, of the cloud. Do you know what you get what I'm saying? And they work all that together. So if you see a big national picture, it's because the fucking National Weather Service more than likely put that out. And the National Weather Service is the only one that had so many scientists and stuff working with them that they could actually get and predict fucking hurricanes and all that shit. So why everybody's all on the same page. We're going to call this Hurricane Janine. Why? The National Weather Service named it that. Ding dongs. Tyler got his Kentucky Hut story stolen by Fox 5? Probably. Do you get ripped by WCHS? I don't even know what that is. Thoughts on ProPublica? I don't read them very often. I don't know too much about them. They have a stupid name for a newspaper. They're like Slate. Ground News puts CNN same distance to the left as they put Breitbart to the right. They also have the New York Post as far on the right as NPR is on the left. That's crazy. That should about say it all. That's fucking insane. Has the National Weather Service been gutted by Doge? Yes, which is why your weather reports are going to get wrong. The one that's on your phone comes from the National Weather Service. Weather.com or whatever the fuck is just still stolen from the National Weather Service. The only thing is because the National Weather Service is just, their fucking site is kind of difficult to read if you've never seen it before. Okay. I've got to move on to some stuff. I got to go on to making fun of WillyMac show because it's funny. And I knew I was going to end up talking for too long. Did I get everybody's fucking donos, by the way? I'll scroll up a little bit. Shit with research. If betraying me is having someone with different interests not giving me exactly what I want without me asking that my parents also betrayed me. Thank you. $5 from SMGT. Leftists apparently prefer nothing over mediocre. Yes, goddamn it, you're gonna make me get off. This is the thing. I gotta figure out how to make a clean video on it. Thoughts on Sam Cedar and them? I've listened to them like streamers, even though they're New York based. Sam Cedar is like what streamers were before streamers existed. He's a fucking drive time radio hour opinion news guy. Sam Cedar is, I would say at best lightly, I mean as lightly untrustworthy as you could ever be. And I only say that because his program has other people on it who are not him, who basically benefit from his flag. That's his name. He's probably one of the most knowledgeable federal level politics people I've ever heard talk. Like he swings harder than, and when I lived in newsrooms for a little while, like we had fucking goddamn, CNN, C-SPAN, Fox News, everything's running all the goddamn time. So you'd see everybody sort of talking about stuff. And then when I was in school too, and then I worked in bars and it was the same goddamn thing. So I've seen talking heads talk for a while. Sam Cedar is painfully fact-based. Like he's very good at it. It's a pain in the ass probably for the political theater that other people want to get involved in because the guy just talks about shit that happened referentially and shit. He is clearly biased, but in a way that's old school opinion style, clearly biased, where he says his bias, right? Because it exists. He thinks that that's the correct way in certain aspects where there is a subjective thing, but he still presents the objective facts in a way that can be researched and double checked, and then says, my opinion ultimately, subjectively, is that this is the best possible way to go and that you're even stupid for not doing it. That's like me giving an old school presser assessment of it, because you have to say that anybody who is actively giving opinions is slightly untrustworthy because there's a fucking minor amount of possibility that they'll get something wrong in a certain direction or that they'll give an impression of something. Compare that with somebody like Lonerbox, who I was listening to speak on Hutch the other day, and Lonerbox got ass blasted about fucking Noah Samson, and Noah Samson said like, oh, that's the guy, Destiny fucked his girlfriend. I don't even know if Noah Samson's completely aware of the entire Pixie drama. Obviously, all of the DGG stooges are. Now, did Destiny fuck Lonerbox's girlfriend, Pixie? Yes. Although that was the known time that they had sexual intercourse was when he recorded it, and then that was like 2 years before he released it without her permission, or 3 years. I can't remember the exact timeline. Go check my video, Slop Mafia, for a completely detailed, unnecessarily detailed, probably to some people, breakdown of that timeline. Now, however, is harming Lonerbox over his connection to Destiny appropriate? Absolutely. Is it misogynist to make fun of Lonerbox for his unidentified girlfriend for having sex with Destiny? Not really. I would say that there's a stretch you could make to make it be like, oh, this is misogynist, you're gonna make fun of a woman for who she slept with, but it's like, you're not making fun of the woman, you're making fun of the guy for his relationship with another guy, and really not bringing the woman into it all that much. And of course, nobody, when they bring it up, they're like, oh, because of what happened with the Destiny thing. Hutch and Lonerbox don't go into that, right? It's all just still about the guys. It's about what he said, not like, oh, fucking Pixie should be left out of this. No, they just pick up Pixie and use her as a cudgel going back in the other direction while still being DGG fucking dry suckers, right? Like all the way down to the fucking bone. And like he ends that with, Noah Samson slept with like 1 million girls. He just makes some shit up from like the H3 stuff. And he's like, and then he got like, I think he says, and he got like 17 STDs and spread like 17 STDs around them, which is made up, I assume, but also like considerably more disgusting because no one said that Pixie was given an infectious illness from sleeping with Destiny, nor did they make that a part of it. But the woman who came on H3H3 to impugn Noah Samson's quote unquote honor by saying, like, I don't know, he was actually a pretty supportive guy, but he was not trustworthy in a relationship because he basically like slept around in an open relationship, but then didn't tell me that he'd slept with someone else, and then didn't wear a condom, and then slept with me without wearing a condom, even though he'd slept with someone else. So that woman is now impugned by fucking Lonerbox saying that she was infected with sexually transmitted diseases via patient zero, Noah Samson. Like, it's the thing is, like, you don't, because he was ass mad, understand, and it's okay to hurt Lonerbox, his feelings, and probably even his bodily person at this point, because he's a rat fuck piece of shit. Like, he's trash. And the thing is like, yeah, he does stuff like that. Like, he does that to the in a segment where people were trying to say that like Noah Samson and Hassan make up stuff about these other people, and they can't talk about Israel Palestine correctly. You bring on a guy who already lying, by the way. Hutch says that Lonerbox has never defended the genocide. Lonerbox literally has a whole debate that he lost to me, where he argues that it's okay to kill children and maim children as part of a mass terror attack with pagers, that the pager attack wasn't a terror attack. And I think the best response they have to me is, I slightly misunderstood the difference between the colloquially referred to the Geneva Conventions from the 1940s and the Convention on warfare and whatever the fuck, on conventional warfare. I can't remember. Basically, the things that you're allowed to use, weapons and ammo stuff, in Geneva. A convention in Geneva. That's the title. It says Convention on in Geneva. I don't have it for reference immediately in front of me because it's like 3 fucking sentences long of a title. And he argues that it was a well-executed terror, but not a terror attack, but it's raw a terror attack. It's just, that's what a terror attack is. It was designed to induce terror. We're now seeing the fallout. I saw a video earlier today, actually, of a child who was permanently disfigured and blinded in one eye because he did the thing I said was going to happen. He heard a fucking pager go off, and it was his dad's pager, and it had made a sound he hadn't heard before, and he picked it up, and it blew up in his face because it's a non-directed munition being used in a civilian center. It is an act of terror. Like, these are bad people, right? And then on top of that, to say like, oh, Noah Samson also spread at least 17 different STDs or whatever, impugning a woman who came forward to speak on Noah Samson and using her in the same exact fucking way while trying to say like, oh, Noah Samson's bad for bringing up Pixie. When really the only reason that Noah Samson's bad for bringing up Pixie, not by name, just by saying like, oh, I know he's heard that, you know, fucking Lonerbox got cuckbox, which is funny because Lonerbox is a cuck, spiritually and literally. You know, I don't even know if Noah Samson knows all of what the fuck happened with that. It's not like you guys are explicit with it in DGG because you're always trying to fucking sweep for Destiny and his like pretty much literal sex fucking crimes with this stuff. And it's a disgraceful fucking behavior. You know what I mean? Like, you just do the exact same thing anyway. So you're not like I hate these fucking people. Okay, I'm gonna get, I gotta cover, speaking of people that I hate. Is Loserbox still streaming? I mean, well, he's not gonna get a fucking job, is he? He never defended the genocide is a spin on he doesn't believe it's genocide. How can you defend what doesn't exist? It's fucking perish. Slop Mafia mentioned. True. It's very funny that Lonerbox is the platonic ideal of a full spectrum cuck, both metaphorically in every way imaginable, economic, textual, intellectual, social, and moral, and then also literally. It's true. Tim Pool was the only one with the balls to talk to Sam Cedar and he got owned. No, Charlie Kirk talked to him, I believe, as well, and similarly got fucking eaten alive. That was actually like a vicious one back in the day. I can't believe AccuWeather won the war. They've been trying to privatize the weather for decades. if I had to guess, so the last time this happened, this is another quick diversion before we start the actual segment. I know, right? We're gonna see a snapback. I think I've said this last stream. Similar to the New Deal, very soon. I don't know if it's gonna be the New Deal in size, but politically speaking, the ground is set for it. We have a similar amount of damage being done to the economic and political makeup of the economy or of the country, and the vibe is not there for non-doing stuff politicians anymore, and we're probably pretty close to some famines happening. And I think that we're going to see a snapback politically, if not like in the next election and in the next couple. I mean, maybe we'll go full revolution, something. We're at something's got to give point. We really are. And the political motivation behind some stuff is going to be quite fucking intense, because there's so many do nothings and people that are like burned out that if we can get do somethings involved, they'll do what's always been necessary, which is ignore everyone that it's not on their side and force stuff in, right? We're going to see massive pushback against right-wing stuff like crazy. The will is not there. I'm telling you right now. I was just in Southern West Virginia where the Trump flag support is on a decline, and it has not come back since his policies have been put in. And his people are dying. The people that support Donald Trump are perishing at alarmingly high rates. They're infecting themselves with measles too. They're killing their own kids. So like from an electoral standpoint, it's not going to be there. But even more importantly, on the Democratic side of things, Chuck Schumerites and Chuck Schumer and those kinds are going to be going by the wayside more and more. And if we can get some people in fighting on the lowest levels of elections, which it might not be a we, as in me and you guys are talking, but people that are politically aligned with us that don't have time to waste on fucking YouTube and Twitter, they're going to be pushing for stuff too. Like fucking Johnny Hager in fucking West Virginia. You can say what you want about his tilting with windmills if you've kind of seen like how he's had to fight down there, but he went for it. The guy that was up there with him, Zach Shrewsbury, got second place over a billionaire, I think, actually, Blankenship is, in the Democratic nomination. Like, people are fucking fighting hard. There's purple leanings in every red state right now that are way stronger than you would ever imagine. And a lot of the biggest conversations are about trying to disenfranchise these rural white fucking socialists, really, by equating them to rural white racists that happen to be their neighbors, who they are deeply concerned about the welfare of because they are family. They are neighbors. They are fucking community members. And that's why you see people like Vosh and them basically doing the fucking Democratic line of trying to keep things at a good, steady standpoint and never really pushing for a revolution. Whereas these people are like, I want to change everything. I don't want to live in literal squalor and filth anymore, and I will fucking fight for it. And if I have to fight outside of the bounds that were given to me, I will leave them immediately. That's coming. I think along with that, you're going to see snapbacks in federal protections for certain things and in federal government agencies being fucking put in that are going to be 10 times as strong as they were the first time. Because people have learned from our Ruth Bader Ginsburgs. We've learned from fucking court packed up fucking conservative stuff. And I think you're going to see property and power stripped from people that don't deserve to have it. And it's going to make people fucking love it. Killing CEOs is just the start of a vibe. Because when you see the CEOs get killed and no one cares about them dying, their concerns about their economic welfare are going to be pushed to the side too. And it's just basically right now you see a damper on it because the news is so pro those people because they've paid for the news to sound that way. And people are sidestepping it. They're using every platform at their fucking disposal to sidestep this shit and say like, no, I give a fuck about my fucking family members. Fuck these rich cunts. Fuck these people that are fucking us over. Da-da-da-da-da. And when it goes the other direction, I think you're going to see things like the EPA restored and made powerful, maybe to the point where we're like, holy fuck. You know what I'm saying? I think you're going to see National Weather Service, National Science and Arts Foundations, National fucking transportation, any sewer socialism style stuff, infrastructure. I think you're going to see them not just restructured and re-legitimized, but I think you're going to see them reinforced against political waves in ways that are going to be way, way, way harder to fucking undermine than they were the first time. And I think like that's where the fight is. I think the fight's not against Republicans. I think that is a paper tiger. It really is. Like, yeah, they do the bad thing if they win, But the only reason they win is because you're not willing to burn the paper tiger with the people on your side. And I think that people are starting to figure that out. And they're like, yeah, we just gotta get rid of these long-serving cuck Dems just need to fucking get got and be primaried and be eliminated. That's what they were saying in the Bernie thing. If you have a representative, Bernie Sanders is saying this, my people aren't going to like it when I say this, but if you have a representative and they don't do what you want them to do, then you should tell them, if you don't do it, if you don't answer, I will find someone to run against you. I will run against you. Say that, and it's more important than anything. Say that to judges. If you don't fucking have a judgment in this and it doesn't go our way as a people, we're going to run someone against you. Get out there. Yeah, literally. This judge, I don't like him. I'm running against this judge. Well, you're not allowed to be a judge if you're not a lawyer here. We're running to change that. How about that? Like, we'll fix the whole thing. We'll do it. Go and be a fucking thorn in their sides. Don't just call them, threaten them. Make them terrified of you. Like, literally, threaten your fucking elected officials with them being run against. You have to spend money. You're not going to be, you aren't getting any bribes out of this because you're going to be spending every fucking dime that they fucking raise for you on trying to defeat me because you have to, you don't live in the county even though you're supposed to, and I do. I'm going to go house to house, street to street with me and 10 of my friends and talk about how big of a fucking cunt you are and how I'm running against you, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Because I swear to God, I find out you send the cops by my house one more time, they're going to fucking find that I'm there with my old friends Remington and fucking Mossberg, and then they can fucking get back down the side of this fucking mountain too. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you got to do. Oh, yeah, we got threatened by the cops. Okay, well, we're going to replace the cops. Or there's not going to be any anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, you got to get that fucking hardcore. Don't get bullied around. My right to run is enshrined by the Constitution and defended by my good friend, Armalite AR-15. I'll go, like, I'm afraid of being a Democrat. I'm afraid of running as a leftist where I'm from. People have threatened me and stuff. Okay. Campaign with an AR on your chest. I'm not fucking, like, seriously. It's America. Open carry. What are you doing? Why are you campaigning like that? You have a gun. Yeah, people have threatened me, so I want them to know that if they fuck with us, we are going to shoot them to death if they try to do the things that they've threatened us with online. We will kill you. We're running under our fucking auspices of we want to be a duly elected because we think we can change some shit. But this threatening us and stuff, we don't fuck with that. So, yeah, I did come up here today. I am wearing a fucking AR-15 with an aim point scope on it, and it is loaded. This is a Condition 1 weapon. I will shoot someone to death with it if they try to hurt me or anyone that's on this stage. That's what's going to come of this. And we are going to find whoever was making those threats once I'm elected, and we will put you out there in public, and we will fuck your life up, and we will make sure that we fucking bury you underneath something that you will fucking suffocate to death with dirt in your fucking nose and mouth underneath. Understand that. That's where we're going, because we don't have that happen to us. We're fucking leftists. We're socialists. We're working class people, and we won't be fucking bullied by some cunt on the internet. Say that shit. Someone threatened me, so I'm here today I'm here in an Interceptor 5 and a fucking helmet to let you know that I'm not going to stop. They probably might actually shoot at my ass. They seem like they're crazy. But we do have guns here, and we will fucking kill them if they try to fuck with us. This isn't like Suits and stuff. Shit's real out here, wherever the fuck I'm from. Say goddamn. I'm in America, right? Somebody threatened me on the internet the other day, and I want to know that, we have our police officers here to fucking oversee stuff, but I'm not going to ask any of them to die for me and for my right to run. I've got my party, and my party's here, and if I fall, one of them is going to run for me, and we are locked and loaded. And if you come and you fucking miss, understand, we got cars and we'll fucking chase you down. This doesn't end with you trying to fucking shoot me down. We learned from the Martin Luther King shit. We will fucking find whoever tries to come after us in their home of record. And if we win this thing, we'll find out who you're related to and all the other people that are upset about what happened to you, and we'll make sure that they're not too upset. Like, be a fucking gangster. Go ahead. It's your right. You can say and fucking do whatever the fuck you want. It's America, right? Abuse those rights. I'm out here with a fucking strap. I don't give a goddamn. I'm not going back inside. Call me boy. I fucking dare you. Say that shit. Oh, man. Motherfuckers let talk a lot of shit. It is easy to take rights. It's easy to make someone feel uncomfortable. It's hard to do most things when you're holding a fucking semi-auto. It's hard to do a lot of shit to people when you have it on you. That's what I'm saying. Be a American. Run for fucking office. Follow every rule that you have to, and break the ones that maybe you're gonna have to too. Right? If they're fucking with you, fuck with them back. I got a threatening call last night. So me and 10 of my people from the party, we went over to the phone company and we talked to some friendly folks over there, and we found out who called me. And we went to his house last night and we had a nice long conversation with him about what he said to me on that phone. And he decided not to say that anymore. And I just want everyone else to know that he said he's got some other friends out here, and we know who you are too. And we just want to strongly suggest that you don't call us in the middle of the night anymore, because it's a waste of our time and we're here to talk to the people. Be a fucking coalition. That's what unity sounds like. That's that real shit, okay? Bring it to a fucking bear. You want to give your money away, give your money away to motherfuckers to get like ready to be them. Be him, be her, be they, them, okay? But don't get out there. Be out there and be out there in the fucking streets, all right? What am I running for? I'm running for this, all right? But I ain't running from shit. Like, goddamn. Down along Falls Road, where I long to be, laying in the dark. Yeah, with a pro of a company. EPA with his own SWAT teams, the postal inspectors leading the vanguard base. Reminds me of the WW2 veterans in Tennessee that held a successful armed uprising against their corrupt government. I mean, that's the case. If you look at American history, the cops are only really confident around, like, at best, one armed guy who's insane, right? And half the time, they got to fucking burn down half the goddamn county to get to him. You know, like one fucking Donner or whatever his name was. But, like, if it's, 6 or 7 ranchers who take over a fucking Parks building, they'll sit there and they let them go. You can negotiate, right? The government wants to maintain its fucking its monopoly on violence, but if you infringe on that monopoly successfully, they will negotiate with you. And sometimes you can get what you want. I mean, it's just I'm just telling you the facts of what happened. Like, I don't want to be arrested. Like, why not? Like, well, because I fucking did some shit and it's illegal. But I'm up in a holler, and if any of y'all fucking federales come within, go walk past that fucking red yarn, and that's it for y'all. Don't fucking come up in here. I'm armed. Like, they can't come up in there. They're not gonna fucking die for that stupid shit. They'll beat someone's ass. They'll beat an unarmed person's ass over some nonsense. But, like, the cops know that the plastic riot shields don't stop bullets. Okay? The federals know that, like, there's only so much shit they can see with FLIR. All right? Home at court advantage is a home court advantage. All right? And if you're like, oh yeah, I'm afraid of the cops because this guy fucking runs the cops, it's like, okay, we'll just get like 3 or 4 more friends and they have cops. And you're like, wait, really? Like, yeah. And then take over the police force. They did it. You can do it too. You can go take over the police force. Go join it. Get the other people arrested and then be in charge of it. Like, go be act like Mormons do on a day-to-day basis, but for socialism. Like, you can just do this shit. I swear to God, people are just limited in their imagination. The only reason you feel like you have no power is because people told you that and then you fucking believed it. And half the people are people that pretend to be on your side telling you, you should be blackpilled. How about this? Go get in shape and join fucking ICE today. Join ICE. Tyler, got clip me on this one. Join ICE today. Go work in the office and then download all the personnel records and share them. That's a federal crime, probably. But I'll tell you what, you could change the course of American history if you did something like that. Don't do it, strictly speaking, from a legal sense, but, like, there's nothing stopping you. If you want to do a good thing, go join a fucking this and that. Or people join, good guys join it all the time and this, right? Do more of it. Get in there. Figure out the weaknesses. Take records. Don't just join it as a passive person who's, like, making their fucking nut, to quote that thing, and then get out when you're like, well, I couldn't just be naturally elected. Dude, go in there and fucking take notes. Write shit down. Record people. Videotape it. If you're an American citizen and you think that there's a federal organization or a state organization that's fucking over people, just go invade the privacy and personal fucking details of that organization and then tell. Just rat. Be the king of rat. Thoughts on the Mini 14? I've never used it outside of a video game. I don't know. I've heard people like it a lot. Scientologists did it, for crying out loud. Yes. Something cops are enforcers of authoritarianism in the States and will most likely go after you because they're just following orders. I mean, who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay. I was just following the voices in my head. That's gotten... Okay, calm down now, kid. Yeah, ICE is becoming easier to join by the month. I mean, I'm telling you. You could join ICE, never do any secret squirrel shit, but just be on your phone and just tell people where the ICE raids are happening. You could just, I'm not even fucking kidding you. If you're like, I fucking hate ICE and I'm going to protest them, blah, 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 that's one thing you could do. You could also join ICE and go figure out wherever the fuck their dispatch is, become part of that, and then just be on your phone telling everybody where the ICE raids are happening. You can sabotage organizations from the inside. It is a common thing that people do all the time to every organization that we have. That's why the FBI and the military are full of white supremacists, because they were sick of being fucked over by the FBI and the military. Like, everyone else is doing it. You can too. Stop treating yourself like you're just trying to feel really good about being a victim and just become the villain in someone else's story. That's how you change shit. All right? Like, eventually someone has to fucking blow a Pinkerton's brains out with a fucking 30-06 for a Blair Mountain to happen. Eventually, you just gotta kill a Pinkerton. Literally, I don't know what to tell you. It's like some of the proudest things in our fucking country's history. I'm happy those Pinkertons died. What the fuck you want me to say? Every human deserves life. I don't think so. I think Pinkertons and Nazis can fucking get it. The social revolution of America will arrive on the back of an F-150 with cool people with Armalites flying pride flags on the roof rack, cyber trucks crossed out in red like a World War II fighter plane. That would actually be fucking hilarious. People start throwing Cybertruck knockout stamps would be crazy work. Okay, I've got to cover this fucking segment. Okay, yeah. If I can't even read comments because the comments are good. You guys are leaving good comments, but like, fuck. I'm going to be laughing this entire time. William McConville. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure. I have it in mind, right? Yeah, McConville. William McConville is a guy on the internet. William McConville, known better online by his sobriquet. I can never say that correctly. I still don't know how. WillyMac Show is a drama YouTuber, part of the greater commentary community sphere. A nebulous blue chip streamer, although he has hung out with Destiny Online a couple times. Friend to confirmed blue chipper Turkey Thomas and blue chip hopeful Nicholas Diorio. They're part of the Too Cool for School guys that talk about other people's shortcomings online, and they are unbiased and very cool. They're very cool, unbiased, and above it all. And the funniest thing to ever happen to any of them is when you break one of the personal rules that they give the internet that there's no reason to follow, and then they get upsetty spaghetti about it. So William McConville was named by Bad Empanada because he put all of his details online for the knot. He got married to some Israeli chick. I have no fucking idea. Maybe he'll talk about it. But they found his wedding website and put his name out there after it, which is very funny. And it's just coming, by the way. All of y'all are about to be completely fucking revealed. Especially, and this goes underneath my personal rules, which is if you talk about politics in my country and you make even a fucking dollar off of it, anything past a penny, you are open for all public examination of your person and details. If you have ever talked about another person on the internet and used their name at all, if it was Bill Gates, if it was me, if it was some random person, you are also fully able to be completely revealed to everybody. I don't care. There's nothing you can do to stop me, and I will continue to do this because it is funny to reveal y'all's names and where you're from online. Now, if something bad happens to you because of this, you should deeply consider what it is you were saying when you were anonymous, that when someone found out who you were, it maybe led to violence happening to you or some sort of thing. Because if the truth of you will result in you being hurt, then you should probably be hurt, as opposed to the truth being fucking withheld. Do you understand what I'm saying? Basically, ultimately, go fuck yourself. I don't know how to say this in a nicer way. Your public identity is always fair game, especially if you make your money by being on the internet and talking about people. This is why I started streaming underneath my full name from the get-go. And I've heard a number of arguments where people are like, it's doxing to say somebody's first and last name and where they're generally from. And none of them are good enough to convince me. So I'm not going to abide by a single one of them. And you can suck my dick. The clock is ticking. I thought it'd be very funny to just get on Kiwi Farms and then just randomly read a dox from random. The commentary community was blown wide open on Kiwi Farms recently, by the way. So there's plenty of docs just laying out. And I thought it would be funny to just like read random ones every day. And I might still do that just for shits and giggles. And because it would feel like a draft for idiots. But either way, WillyMac show is ass mad about this. And understand, everything that happens to him is deserved. Because if you're a commentary person and you just like to talk about people on the internet based on your personal rules for how people should interact with the internet or just act in general, suck a dick if anyone comes and decides to start talking about you however they want to as well. And in whatever way they think is okay. You don't get to decide the rules for other people's behavior and then not be able to enforce that rule against them and think that they're going to abide by it. Or be like, well, people that like me are going to not like you if you break that rule. It's like, are you stupid? Why did you think that that was going to happen? And especially if you're large, you are turning yourself into an internet celebrity and making money. You are going to have your life peeled apart because, especially in America, it's people's rights to do that. And YouTube is an American platform that follows mostly American rules. So even if someone's from a different country, they can kind of generally do that, even if it's not legal there, if they're just posting here, because fuck you, kind of. Names need to be attached to money. The bank knows. Why shouldn't I? I mean, true. But either way, he made a video about it. I don't know how molding he's going to be. I'm kind of excited. I hope he's really upset. Just because it'd be funny. You gotta understand, like, if you're one of these people in the commentary community, I don't care about you as a human being. You are just content to me, as other people have been content to you. Anyone who has ever talked about Chris Chan in a disparaging way, the door is opened permanently. It doesn't matter how much. It is forever. You can't have downloaded a picture of the icon and think that you're somehow above it. Oh, you didn't wear it like Mudahar did. But you know what it is. You stared into its little painted-on eyes, and it has stared back into you.
Bad Empanada is a known doxer and harasser. If you go on his Twitter account at any time, you could see him doxing people. He's probably the most famous for being the one who claimed he called CPS on Ethan and Gila. He's constantly encouraged...
Based. Don't make me fucking like Bad Empanada this whole goddamn... Every time. If I interact with just Bad Empanada or watch just Bad Empanada content, I will slowly become more irritated with Bad Empanada. The second someone makes an anti-Bad Empanada video, I immediately am almost completely unable to not call him based. I hate it. You put me in a horrible position where I'm just like, fucking based. Very cool. Damn it, bro.
And defended people doing it. He literally opened up a CPS merch line because he thinks it's so fun.
Well, thank you, CPS, for checking in on this poor baby.
People. He's probably the most...
What does this say?
As a known doxer and harasser. If you go on his Twitter account at any time, you could see him dox...
Hey, here's what's going to happen to you. You will be identified and located. We will hire people in your local area. They will print flyers and absolutely cover your local area with them. These flyers will be informing everyone that you are a pedophile. up in your video, Willie. WillyMac is very concerned about the. Hey, I'm just saying, he put it up across the whole screen. Can we get? Why is William McConville so worried about this Bad Empanada tweet? This is the most like empty threat too, because you either have to hire people that you'll never be able to confirm that they flyered it, or like you would be relying on like internet lefties who are not. They're just not going to do the work anyway.
People. He's probably the most famous for being the one who claimed he called CPS on Ethan and Gila. He's constantly encouraged.
I don't think he's the most famous for that one. I think really Bad Empanada is most famous for being essentially an internet lefty nobody who parlayed literally just being as lightly irritating as any other fucking shit poster in Ethan Klein's comment sections into, and being fucking ugly as shit, into being the face of tormenting Ethan Klein, and that not being enough to save Ethan from looking like a cunt. Like, I think that's really what, like, Bad Empanada's real, like, vibe, because before this, Bad Empanada was just, like, too crazy for school. Like, he was just a nut, right? He had, like, a platform he'd built over years that wasn't insubstantial, but like he parlayed just being ugly as fuck and irritating because Ethan thought he was going to get away off of like get away with it in general by saying like, oh, but this is the face of leftism. Look, they're not all as good looking as Hassan. And then like people just saying like, okay, he's ugly and based anyway. And then fucking Bad Empanada just forcing a reply and growing his brand like fucking 5 times the size it was before that over it. Like, it's nuts. Also, like, the whole CPS call deserved, still to this day, deserved. Don't fucking say your kids were eating shit on the internet and got a zoonotic parasite. Otherwise, people probably that know you are going to be like, hey, can CPS check up on these guys to make sure? Because the client, it's about a 99% chance that Ethan and Hila smell weird. They just look like weird smelling people. Do you know what I mean? Like, and like the condition of their home sounds like it's a stinky rich people house. Rich people have horrible smelling houses a lot. Rich people are very often stinky because they're lazy. They make their money through weird ways that are not work, and they don't have to be around other people, so they are like maladjusted and smell bad. I would almost guarantee that Ethan Klein smells fucking weird as shit. Guaranteed smells probably like cigarettes or whatever vape pens smell like now, and then like a little bit of BO, and then like funky. Like one bad tooth. Do you know what I mean? Like he's got the one bad tooth funky. Like one blue tooth, but in the back.
And offended people doing it. He literally opened up a CPS merch line because he thinks it's so funny.
It's very funny.
I did CPS.
It's very funny, and you're coming off, and I'm not supposed to use this term, but I'm gonna right here. You're coming off a little gay being pissed off about it. It's just a little gay. Little old school internet gay. I can't help it. I can't help it. But it's like we fully transitioned into WillyMac as a Karen. WillyMac is a Karen. He's like a SJW from back in the day. Oh, do you think this is so funny? You made a merch line off of it? And then everyone would call you gay back in the day. But we don't do that anymore because you're like the right wing side of it. It's so strange. Like you guys want to use slurs and stuff all the time, but you did the thing. You did the thing. Like, it's just a little gay. It's a little gay. Little pissy. Little piss pantsy. Little upsetty spaghetti. A little, we don't do that backstage. You're kind of acting like an understudy. Oh my god.
PS logo with the 2 skulls, of course. 2 skulls. Not a reference to anything in particular.
He knowingly defames people. In my last video, I pointed out that Bad Empanada constantly claims that Lonerbox's dad was part of a militia.
What in the fuck?
In my last video, I pointed out.
Look at, can you not, look how fucking, Dude, the face of a child murder enthusiast cannot help but reveal itself. Why does fucking Loaderbox look like that? The only 2 seconds you could cut to Loaderbox makes it look like he's getting ready to like try to convince the police that the smell from the child-shaped bag is not a dead kid. What do you mean this is a dead child? It could be anything. Is it John Wayne Gacy's fucking face when you say, I'll play a game with handcuffs? Are you fucking sure? You want to fuck my girlfriend and you want me to watch? Also, I was born in Israel and never left. What should be done to me? Wall. Colonizers get the wall. Say it the whole sentence. What? These people are just like, I keep noticing Bad Empanada. And no matter how huffy I get when I notice him, he doesn't seem to change his behaviors at all. Like, yeah, he doesn't. He's, if anything, he is dedicated to staying on message. Is that message necessarily the best thing for workers? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Is it the best thing for Bad Empanada? And is it always the same thing as far as I've ever seen? Yes. God damn it.
That Bad Empanada constantly claims that Loaderbox's dad was part of a militia group that killed a bunch of civilians.
My dad was at Sabra in Shatila. He had to leave Lebanon due to persecution just because he helped Israel. This man's seething hatred for Palestinians makes more sense when you realize that his dad was a fascist phalange militia member who massacred them. Giannis Empanada, PTSD ghost haunting U.S. veterans. Oh, is this for me? Oh, no, this is from 2023. I don't know what the fuck that's from. Oh, is that after fucking Frogan? Frogan did a little... No, that's forever ago. Like, he's just always been on it. I've just always been on it. Oh, God, is he my ghost? Oh, my God.
No evidence for it. His response is to give the most...
What? No evidence for it?
His dad was part of a militia...
My dad was at Sabra and Shatila. Okay, what's fucking Sabra and Shatila? Sabra and Shatila. What? You just... Is it... If this is a tweet from Loaderbox... The tweet from Loaderbox says, my dad was at Sabra in Shatila. He had to leave Lebanon due to persecution just because he helped Israel from January 21st, 2021. Okay, just a little Wikipedia walk. The Sabra and Shatila massacre was the 16 to 18 September 1982 killing of between 1,300 and 3,500 civilians, mostly Palestinians and Lebanese Shias, in the city of Beirut during the Lebanese Civil War. It was perpetrated by the Lebanese forces, one of the main Christian militias in Lebanon, and supported by the IDF that had surrounded Beirut's Sabra neighborhood and the adjacent Shatila refugee camp. It's like saying my dad was at fucking... My dad was at Auschwitz and we had to leave because he helped the Germans. Like, what the fuck? What? That, okay, unless that has to be taken crazy out of context, because otherwise, like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good evidence. You have to act, Willie, you inbred fucking moron. You have to prove that whatever this is fake. He just said his dad was at Auschwitz, Middle East Auschwitz, as a Pole. Like, okay, well, he wasn't a Nazi. He was Polish. Like, yeah, but he said he had to flee Poland because he helped the Germans at Auschwitz. Do you know what like, it's the same thing. They had a massacre of people at a concentration camp. It's a refugee camp. You know, whatever a refugee camp ever means in the fucking Mediterranean. A camp where you concentrate targets for the IDF to shoot. What, almost 5,000 people died? What? What the fuck? Oh my God, bro. I gotta say this, Willie, I know you just got married. If you're gonna have a kid, you gotta buy that kid a helmet, because there's no way your chromosomes are gonna mean he doesn't need one, like, right the second he can stand up. That kid is helmet bound. God damn. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I don't even know how to react anymore to that. That's actually crazy. What the fuck, bro? Like, we had to flee Lebanon because the Lebanese were like, damn, dude, your dad did the thing, like he was there. What the fuck?
A group that killed a bunch of civilians. No evidence for it. His response is to get...
That's the evidence. You just looked at the evidence, you inbred fucking idiot. I'm almost kind of glad they doxed your not. Sounds weird. I'm almost glad they doxed your wedding thing, just so that we know you're not marrying your sister, so that we can break whatever tradition it is your parents fucking kept going to make you. What in the fuck, Willie? Oh my God, I suspect the tweet is fake. I mean, that has to be fake. You can't post the thing that looks like evidence and say, no evidence posted. Like, you just posted something that would be pretty damning. You got it. If you watched my other video, I'm watching this one. I'm pausing to see what you put on the screen, and you just posted the guy saying, like, my dad was at Auschwitz. My grandpa died at fucking Buchenwald. Like, oh my God, yeah, he fell off a guard tower. Like, God damn, dude. You gotta, if it's a fake tweet, you gotta go back into there way deeper. You gotta talk about how it was fake. You can't just post, like, my dad did it. It's really bad fucking editing, I guess.
The most forced laugh I've ever heard. And then you just
dude, this is every time. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. People accuse me of this. This shit hurt him. Every time you see somebody post like, wow, you have the fakest laugh ever. If you look that up on my channel, it's always from when I'm fucking laughing my ass off at guys and communities who are not used to being the fucking butt of the joke, and they're just like, that was a fake laugh. You have the fakest laugh I've ever heard. And I'm like, you're saying it because it hurts. Oh, it hurts you super bad. It's killing you. It's actually causing you pain, dude. This replaying Bad Empanada laughing at you like this is the biggest L you could take. You gotta fucking you're on size Queens fucking 4, the WillyMac show, fucking levels of L taking. What in the He's not even really laughing at me when he laughs at me and my friends. It's a fake laugh. He's not really laughing. No one would enjoy this. He's just saying things that are hurtful and fake laughing at. Dude, shut up. You are so fucking lame. Dude, WillyMac show has a career because people are not allowed to say the F slur on the internet anymore. Because Raw back in the day, if you released this, everyone would call you a fucking F slur. Heart Raw. Jim would, Medicare would have called you a fucking slur, and that would have been it. That would have been done. Yeah, so then this fucking spends the next like 5 minutes of this talking about how this guy's laugh is fake and it didn't hurt his feelings, which is definitely true. Definitely very true. It's a very fake laugh that super didn't hurt your feelings. Fucking God damn it, bro. WillyMac got bullied one time. He's about to fucking literally get a goddamn hemorrhoid case. This guy said a lot of mean things about me. His laugh is fake.
Pulls down on everything he made up.
He complains that I called Lonerbox. That I said that Lonerbox's dad participated in the Salra and Shatila massacre, which he absolutely did, by the way. Lonerbox has never disproven this until he disproves that it's true.
So I guess I shouldn't be surprised that when
He make it up. This proves it's true. What a cunt. Okay, so it is made up? I don't know. It's bullshit, but I believe it. Oh my god. Mauling, dude. Absolutely fucking mauled it, dude. Pissed. Oh my god. Oh, it's not funny anymore. God damn it, bro. I gotta look. Like... Do you think people would do that, Arthur? They would just lie on the internet?
My docs gets found, Bad Empanada immediately posted everywhere. Uploads a video blasting my name, my bride's name, the address of her wedding, all over the internet. It's also come out that he's swatting people.
Where? Willie McConville? Okay, he did, yeah.
That when my docs gets found, Bad Empanada immediately posted everywhere. Uploads a video.
Hey, he only got to do it first because he beat me to it. And I'm fucking still sore
blasting
about
my
it.
name, my bride's name, the address of her wedding.
My bro kisses with no lips. What the fuck is this? Dude took his engagement photo looking like fucking bad Prince Eric cosplayer. What the fuck is that shirt, bro? Why you dressed up like Prince Eric from fucking Little Mermaid ass? Bro said, I really love you. Why are you kissing your bride to be like you just sucked a lemon, homie? The fuck is that shit? Let's see a really romantic moment between you two that just really captures the passion in your hearts. Bro, you kissing your wife with fucking Mitch McConnell lips. What the fuck is... Bro giving his wife a kiss like he just cut Medicare. What the fuck is that face, bro? Bro, giving your wife a kiss like she got bad taste on her forehead. Like... It's his first time kissing a girl and he's like, oh, this shit is gross. WillyMac had to focus on Nick Diorio's asshole for like 4 minutes before he could finally just work up the courage to kiss a girl, man. He's just like thinking about all that fucking Oreo ass.
All over the internet. It's also come out that he's swatting people, filing fake police reports, all while plugging his page.
Where's the proof? It's like, dude, WillyMac is doing the same thing. Where's the proof? I've seen the converse to this, and it was crowd did some shit that's illegal in Austria for whatever the fuck reason, and fucking old ding dong filed a police report, which you could just do. I don't know what he means by swatted. If the police just came to investigate a crime at your house, that's not swatting. Swatting is lying about what's happening there so that the police go and kill the people in the house. It's not just calling the cops on someone is not swatting them. It's calling the cops on them. It might be at best filing a false police report. If you go or you're like, oh, Tyler's house is fucking here. There's a guy in that house and he looks like that guy and he's like killing people or some shit. And the cops show up with a fucking SWAT van and shoot me. That's what swatting is, you fucking moron. Where's the evidence?
Patreon. So I figured if he's making money off of my people, filing fake...
He finally reinforced his threat with the following post, claiming he had managed to gain access to 15 of the complainants, 22 temporarily suspended X accounts, which also contain sensitive personal data about the complainant. This is illegal filing with misspellings in it. I'm giving you a chance. It will take a few weeks for the project on you is done. You could still walk away if you apologize to every person you doxed and harassed. This is from Kraut. Kraut threatening, I guess, whatever. You've apologized to everyone. Vosh video. Ew. Aristocracy, loner box, socked on left, and punished mother. Is that Merrick? And all others who you've targeted. Yeah, we managed to get an archive file containing everything Bad Empanada tweeted with 15 of his 22 suspended accounts. You don't need to know how. Smiley face. It's just going to take a while to read through. Okay. Why is this evidence of somebody getting swatted? This is saying that, like, this is a filing, it looks like. What does it say? Complaint. Krautcomplaint.jpg. Bad Empanada YouTube brought up there. Are you on fucking Edge? You lame. Okay, yeah. So this is not like evidence of a doc. This is evidence of a swatting. This is evidence of somebody filing a legal complaint, which is like not that. A good evidence of a swatting is usually video of like the officers swatting the house. Kraut, I believe, lives in Austria. I don't know. What do they have? The GSG over there? Or is that just in Germany? Do they even do SWAT raids on houses like that? Like, that's usually an American police issue where we go way too hard. And the American police have had to slow down because of all the swattings. I don't even know if that happens in Austria. Like, if it's possible. Does Austria even have SWAT? Do you know what I mean? Like, do they have localized, decentralized, town by town, city by city special weapons and tactics teams? Or do they have like an national police force like I believe Germany does, where they have the GSG 9 or GSG 8? Either way, or the fucking France has the gendarme, and like you have to go all the way up to that level to get special weapons and tactics. You can't just have some dipshit from fucking Lexington be on a SWAT team. This is so strange.
Police reports, all while plugging his Patreon. So I figured if he's making money off of my docs, I should too. So thank you, Exter, for helping me cope. Do you have a big fat bulky wallet that's worn and or has access to all your card? It's literally shaped like a credit card. If who you are back here, oh yeah, Bad Empanada
Okay.
Fabricating entire background stories about me and my wife.
A certain slop tuber who does nothing but make videos in which he attacks pro-Palestinian people and de facto, as a result of that, helps to further Israel's genocide in Gaza, has been outed as having been honeypotted by Israel. Israel is literally assigning slop tubers government-assigned Israeli wives.
Man, Mossad's really good at their job, because me and my girl started dating 8 years ago when I was still a nobody on YouTube.
Though the
I've never heard WillyMac deliver a line with his teeth clenched quite that tightly.
slop tubers, government-assigned Israeli wives.
Man, Mossad's really good at their job, because me and my girl started dating 8 years ago when I was still a nobody on YouTube.
Though the slop
That's what the fake laugh. That's a fake laugh. He's got Mr. Beast eyes during this, bro. Oh my god.
Their job, because me and my girl started dating 8 years ago when I was still a nobody on YouTube.
Though the
Having a good time. It's never been the WillyMac show cutaway to like the own in front of the two TVs has never felt so forced as that one. Also, that would literally be that would be the time when you get honeypotted. He's pissing around, but it would be when they're trying to build your career off of going in that direction. That's why it took H3H3 a while. H3H3 and Ela got together before H3H3 Productions took off. So if you got an Israeli wife, like they picked you right around when your YouTube career was getting started, that would be when they did the thing. It's not a good response. Oh my god.
slop tuber in question is WillyMac show. He's suddenly making pro-Israel content constantly. He's suddenly making nothing but videos attacking pro-Palestine people.
I covered Assad before all this. It just turns out a war starting in the Middle East didn't make him any better at covering the news. So guess what? I was able to make more YouTube videos. He never addresses my actual points. It's just character assassinations for why I should be doxxed.
No, WillyMac show has been doing your 3 before the war is like your 3 before the like that's kind of the point, right? Like you have a hyperfixation on Israel content. How many, if we go, what does his shit even look like? Lock him up forever. Let's see, WillyMac show. Should you do videos? Okay. And if you're talking about Israel and stuff and not just specifically Hassan, I don't know. But I mean, the biggest thing is that he's been on it like relentlessly. Catching Hassan and his lies, the dark truth between Mr. Beast response, the most soy man alive threatens me. Fucking Dark Viper. YouTube's worst journalist, iDubbbz, let's see, in the last few months. Content Cop, Destiny, The Interview, I'm Alex, something. I confronted Destiny, 2 Destinies, 1 Destiny, 2 Destiny, iDubbbz. I mean, yeah, if we actually just go back for the last few months, it's kind of incessant, right? Oh, hold on, let me pull this up so you guys can actually fucking see this. It's taken like a direct line. Like we have Empanada and I've done mean faces. I did meanie faces. I'm not upset. I did meanie faces. Many victims of Ethan Klein, doxers, liars, and going bankrupt. Who the fuck is that over there? I don't even know. I didn't watch that one. Broke and humiliated, I guess. He has finished Hassan. iDubbbz's career is over, featuring Hassan Noah Samson. Ruined his career, iDubbbz, Content Cop, Destiny, The Interview. Yeah, that was the fucking... I still have to cover this. This is the fucking filleting Destiny back into relevance. We have I'm Alex in here because that was like... goes back for forever. Then we have another Destiny. I confronted Destiny on his crimes from 5 months ago, which was not much of a confrontation. And then right around this was when the nuke happened, right? Because the nuke came out like literally the content puke, whatever the fuck, Hassan's fucking lame way of talking about it. That was like literally 3 or 4 days after the big Destiny drop, which is why everyone was like, why do you have Destiny in the video type deal, right? That was like, it was like January 20th and then everything was right after that. And so I popped off. But if you see like before the content nuke stuff started, and his videos take a while to make, it kind of is like, it goes back, then we have Hassan with Mudahar and shit, right? Mr. Beast, who cares? Mr. Beast, Hassan. And then it's just SlopTuber shit, right? We get back into I'm Alex, SlopTuber, Predators of Kick. When we do have lefties come up, it's usually like in a row. We have Hassan, Keffels, fucking IPOS, and then Keffels, Vosh. Jesus Christ. Keffels, Vosh, Hassan. Is this I'm Alex? No, that's Mama Max or whatever. Hassan. Jesus, what the fuck? I thought you said only covered him 3 times. Hassan. I don't know who the fuck that is. Some more drama slob stuff. The Tates, Fresh and Fit, Tate, Sneeko, whatever the fuck. And then get back to Keffel's Destiny. Whatever. So yeah, I mean, really, Hassan is unironically evil, 100% proof. Bro's been dick riding the fucking Hassan train for a while. Hassan is unironically stupid and should quit politics. I mean, yeah, I guess you've been a political streamer for a while. You should have known the fucking stakes if you're going all the way this far back. End of an era. Leafy is here, the last true YouTuber from 5 years ago. Last of an era, living a lie. Critical, the last surviving YouTuber. The last true... God, dude, your fucking content's so lame. This shit is so fucking cringe. It just gets worse as we go back. Oh my God. I just ended my own career. 6.5 views. Well, I want to see what this is. This guy, death of behind the meme. That is the plan. Bro, we were shit posting back in the day. 7 or 8 years ago. Farming simulator. Almost nothing. I mean, if you really think about it, 8 years or so ago, we have Minecraft, Sonic, fucking video games, Atari, Battlefield, 420 subscriber extravaganza from 9 years ago. So if you said he met his girl 8 years ago, we have our first Trump mention, right? Battlefield 1. As we go from 8 years, we're talking about Dragon Ball Z, whatever the fuck that is. Dragon Ball, singing dicks and shit. The Boom Pod 01. What the fuck? Disaster, Jake Paul. We start popping up a little bit here. And then we get to the 7. We start talking about H3H3. We got a Nazi guy, forced negativity on YouTube. We see Davison vids, a little bit of this. We see some Logan Paul stuff. Logan Paul, Jake Paul, FouseyTube, I guess. Small vids, Tiny, tiny girl, filthy Frank is insane. The fuck? I guess, and then we start getting a little pop off, right? The 400K. I guess that's the start of the channel-ish right there, unless I missed one. Maybe Ethan is worse than Logan Paul. And then, yeah, this is pretty much non-political stuff. Non-politics. John Swan. This is pseudo-political. We got fucking Wall Street bets from back in the day, 4 years ago. Searching for Ethan Klein. Bullshit, slob tuber stuff. Ethan Klein adjacent drama. Scams, slob tuber. And then we start getting political like 3 years ago. SJW stuff, all this. Hassan is unironically stupid and should quit politics. I mean, we kind of start with Hassan, right? With political type stuff. I mean, unless there's something else hidden in there. William Gaiman broke the law. Turkey Tom versus Bunty King debate. I mean, what the fuck ever that means. Fucking fat guy. And then after that, yeah, it's just basically like you take a pretty ostensibly right-wing position from that point on. All your political videos are basically anti-leftist. Keffels is mad when you're talking about Keffels stuff. And that's like your end, right? We talk about Keffels, established titles scam. I vaguely remember that. Keffels suing Kiwi Farms. Kanye's unironical evil and should quit politics. Horror fake animal rescues. Something true crime shit. Logan Paul. Sneeko. Or not Sneeko. Fucking whatever the fuck the other guy. Fresh and fit, right? Tate. Hassan. And then it's just like, yeah, like anti-lefty political videos for the last several years. And then once we get into this like weird, what is this hypno shit that starts up in your backgrounds? We get into this hypno thing, very political, hyper political. And then by the time we get to the fucking, to the war or whatever, the genocide. I mean, he called it a war too, by the way. A war started, the genocide. I'm not married to an Israeli op. The war. When the genocide started, it turns strictly to the people, favorable interviews for the people that are for it. Some keep them going shit from your old stuff, right? Like 9 months ago. Let's see, was it about 2 years ago? I guess we should go out. Yeah. I mean, once the war starts, it's relentless. If you look at it, about 2 years ago, if I actually looked at one of the channel dates, can I click on this and it'll tell me what date this was? If it takes forever to load, right? Please. What the fuck? But yeah. We go back about 2 years. We have some Keffel stuff. Keffel's drama is right when I started. So this would be like, if we go right here-ish. Keffel's is unironically evil should be right before I started streaming in 2023. Ever. So this would be like April, May, June. So we go through here, right around here-ish, should be fucking the start of October 7th, right? And then you just see, it switches over to Hassan. Live streamer, slop stuff, one mistake, slop, Hassan. More leftist stuff, Vosh, Hassan, Vosh, Keffels. Drama slop stuff with fucking Viper AU. And then, Hassan, even more so as we start getting into the it's a genocide stuff about a year or so ago. Like, unignorably a genocide. It's Hassan. Keffels finally caught. I don't know what the fuck was that even a year ago? IPOS getting brought into it. Predators of Kick, who gives a shit? I'm Alex, which is the big thing of the moment. Big things of the moment, right? Blah, 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 blah. And then, more back into Hassan is a terrorist. Truth behind Mr. Beast, Hassan. More Dark Viper AU because you're upset with him. This guy, Destiny fixed. And then, now we're into the content nuke stuff. And once we get to content nuke was really like when the internet became like, actually, no, like it's a genocide, and it's actually the people that are defending it are weird as fuck. And that was when it really turned into like maximum overdrive shit, right? It started really like about a year ago or so. And then it hit a maximum overdrive right around that content nuke side because people were like, wow, Ethan Klein's fucking cringe as shit and like coming off mad fucking weird. And that's when the tide swept essentially after the presidential election completely in the favor of essentially all pro-Palestine sentiment, is like with a minor amount of like kickback to that. And at that point, it does turn into like relentless fucking Hassan posting and then, you know, malding about iDubbbz and shit. Like, this is, your content is about fucking Israel-Palestine at this point. And largely about people that are relative to Israel-Palestine. Like, that's the fucking why. That's all fucking Hassan was talking about. And that was like my criticism of him at times too. So like, you can't kind of take that away from me. Talking about him pretty much since October 7th, 2023 is like talking about Israel-Palestine or being adjacent of it. And I remember is fucking WillyMac having a point about how bad of a journalist he was, which I still stand on. He's fucking got dog shit at it. But like, goddamn, like trying to pretend like it was just a few videos is nuts, because it is your entire content cycle, especially since the content nuke is sweeping for anti-Hassan activists and being against anybody who was for, in any remote context, Israel-Palestine or pro-Hassan in them. And I've seen a bunch of fucking WillyMac showing up on other people's programs and stuff, and it's more of the same. This isn't in any way, shape, or form exhaustive of all of his statements on the issues. Like, he's on other people's programs as well. So I don't know why you'd even try to get away with making that point. Maybe I misunderstood it, but like, still, Jesus Christ.
Empanada then doxes another YouTuber with the justification that he's a Nazi and that it's for journalistic interest. And then he says that's why it's important to dox me and my wife, because she's Israeli.
You're actually allowed to reveal personal information about people, especially...
No, it's fine to dox you because you make money on the internet talking about people. That's it. And if you talk about politics at all, it's fine to dox you by the internet standards, which is just saying who you are. It's fine and it's good. It's actually the reason for the existence of the First Amendment, is literally to say like, okay, well, you get paid to talk about Israel-Palestine. You do. That's what you get paid to do, Willie. I don't care if you don't think that's the case, but you get paid to have a positive, propaganda-laden opinion, as evidenced by the fact that you said the war. Jesus Christ. You get paid to have a propaganda-laden opinion for Israel on the Israel-Palestine conflict. So anything about your life is pretty much available for purview. You get paid to talk about stuff. So anybody that wants to talk about you, is fair. It's fine to do. You're not a private citizen. You're a fucking moron that's been on the internet for pushing a decade. You should know what the fucking stakes are. And yeah, finding out that you have an Israeli wife when you are pro the genocide is actually very, very important information. That's like kind of incontrovertible. If we were in the middle of the fucking Holocaust and I found out that you had a fucking Nazi Germany fucking, you had Nazi Germany talking points, and then I found out that you had a fucking German wife that you're getting married to in the middle of the fucking Holocaust, I would be deeply suspicious of your ability to have any conversation about this in an unbiased way. And I would think that that would be relative information or relevant information to have, because you can't divorce those concepts remotely from each other. Like, yeah, you're getting married to somebody from fucking Murder Nation while having a very pro Murder Nation standpoint in the middle of Murder Nation's genocide. Like, that's the pretty much, if you don't think that's relevant, then nothing is. That's about as relevant gets. Yes. Yeah, that's good information to share. That's solid. You don't have a right to privacy like normal people do. You put your face and your opinions on the internet for money. Your opinions are also inherently political and have been politically charged for the better part of at least 2 or 3 years, if not longer. Including your clear motivations as to why you engage in politics. Yes, your entire life is for the perusal of other people who want to know about it. Your Goebbels. What the fuck?
Their real names, if it's within journalistic interest, if there is journalistic reason for doing so. And exposing a clear conflict of interest in this guy's content and his personal life is journalistic interest. It's why, for example, I can tell you that the YouTube...
He's using those terms wrong. It's not a conflict of interest at all. It's a motivated interest, or there's actually a term for it. It'll sound more like defining interest. You have a necessary stake, is more how you would say it. If it was a conflict of interest, it would be relative to your profession. You have to, if WillyMac show was going to be on like a jury trial for like war crimes against Palestinians, him having married a woman from Israel and his pro-Israel talking would be a conflict of interest with having an unbiased impression of the facts of the matter of the case at hand. That's what that would be. In this case, he has a vested interest in portraying the truth as one. It's just a slightly incorrect usage of terms.
The Zoomer historian, a neo-Nazi history YouTuber, is this guy. I can tell you this because it is within journalistic interest to...
Yeah, Zoomer historian is a fucking neo-Nazi, and yes, it's good that he got doxxed because he's a neo-Nazi. And fuck him. But also, he makes money talking politics on the internet. His real name is up for reveal at any time. It doesn't matter, and it should be revealed. There should be a cottage industry in revealing these people's names. Not just because there's a vested interest, but also because it's very fucking funny when people get revealed on the internet and it fucks their life up because people are like, wow, this is your first and last name and you're a Nazi. That's a good thing to happen. Never forget, Jim Medeker was kind of a bitch for that. You better not be dead because I want to call you a fucking bitch to your face at some point, Jim. I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to have Jim Medeker needs to get doxxed so I can go piss on his fucking grave as he would want, okay? And yell at his interred corpse about his ways that he fell short of me.
Do so, even though he did not release his information himself publicly. Just like how I can tell you that WillyMac show...
Perverse incentive is a good term for that. Not necessarily like a full, but that's, yes.
Is William McConville, and he is getting married to Yale. Now, I am not going to give you the full name of the person he's getting married to.
He literally just scrolled down and showed her full name. I reported the video and he added this little blur, but it still doesn't cover her name.
Jesus.
He shouldn't have even, unironically, he shouldn't have even done that. Like, you didn't need to. Like, that reporting the video is done in error. There's no need to. Noah Driver of Victoria, BC, Canada, real name President Sunday, has tried to report. He finally stopped doing it when I made a video making fun of him for constantly trying to privacy check my videos. Has no ground to stand on. Your first and last name of you or your wife there's no protected status for it. You are just a married person. If people go, hey, Tyler, is your wife's name Samantha? Yes. It's just not protected information. My wife worked for a fucking series of newspapers. Do you know what I mean? As well. But like you and who you are as a person when you get paid to talk about politics is not private information. If you're a person that seeks the public eye, nothing about you is private information anymore because you have surrendered your right to privacy by engaging in conduct that would reveal you to the world. When anyone goes, damn, I actually really want to know who fucking WillyMac really is, that is the public interest. That is sufficient. That is sufficiently the public interest. If someone goes, I just really kind of want to know what Chud Logic's real name is, I just really, because like I see this guy who elevates himself outside of the general anonymity of the public by appearing with their face, you might say, well, he hasn't chosen. It's not your right anymore. And it's not even that much of a right anyway in America. It's a Fourth Amendment search. The right to privacy doesn't exist. It is not an ensconced right. It is a perceived right relative to the Fourth Amendment right against searches and seizures. And still to that extent, your right to privacy only goes so far as what would have to have been illegally searched and seized within your own domicile. The argument against that is anything that I can find in my own domicile showing who the fuck you are, i.e. if I look up what I find on Kiwi Farms and they got it illegally or something, I could still use it. It might be fruit of the poison tree if you take me all the way into hell trying to sue me for a privacy violation about especially something as trivial as your name or something, but it really does not apply. I would have to break into your house and steal stuff that should never be revealed to the public, like your blood test for a rare parasite or something. Do you know what I mean? But even still, reporting on that after the fact, I might get in trouble. Everyone else now has a right to know or a right to report on it, really, because there's any public interest at all. Because the morbidity of the public interest does not in any way, shape, or form defer people's First Amendment rights to speak to it. You are a fucking idiot for ever getting on the internet if you thought this shit was going to be a secret. It's all available. That's why everybody knows Ethan Klein and Hila Klein's names. Even if they had tried to keep them a secret, it's for public knowledge. Any interest because you revealed yourself to the public is sufficient. Especially in America. Maybe if you live in some fucking Euro-poor fucking trash heap, okay, they keep everybody fucking pixelated and shit, but this is an American platform. We are all Americans. I know that now because I know that fucking WillyMac is from fucking Michigan, I think it is. No, he's from Illinois. And like, you know, that it doesn't, dude, you fall underneath my First Amendment protections. Your First Amendment or your Fourth Amendment vaguely defined rights to privacy do not trump my First Amendment protections to talk about anything I find out about you. Literally anything. Even HIPAA stuff only goes so far as the place is not allowed to reveal it. Usually. But if I find out about it, I can still talk about it. You can try to sue me for a lot of stuff, but it better be as fucking intense and morbid and grotesque and unnecessary as the fucking Tupac autopsy photos, grade not permissible for revelation, before, you know, you can even make a complaint. To scale that back to the conversation we're having right now, your name, and even to a lesser degree, your address is fine. I want you to know this, internet people. I can post your address to the block. I would never post somebody's full address, but as a journalist, when I was working, I'll just tell you, I know this for a fact. I can post your address to the block, and no one in my profession is going to give a shit. He lives in the 1100 block of Virginia Street East, Charleston, West Virginia. That's fine. Understand, it's publicly... You are pretending there are rules that do not exist and being upset that people that don't care about the rules that don't exist are breaking them. They don't exist. This is made up in your fucking head. Understand, this is a forewarning for any small people or people are like, so you would just support saying something and it destroys somebody's entire life and career? Is it true? Yes? Then go for it. What if he tells other lies? Sue. If he's libeling you, sue him. It's not my fucking responsibility. If somebody libels me to the point where it rises to libel, i.e. there's actual like damages and I could prove it and all that sort of shit, yeah, I'd sue that person because I have almost a fucking a necessity to keep the damages from incurring. But like, people are going to talk shit about you on the internet, yeah. And you think like, oh, they doxed me. They said where I live and they said my wife's name and stuff. Dude, you're too big to complain about that. Somebody with like 50K is too big to really complain about it. I mean, you can whine about it. You can say anything you want. It's still your First Amendment right to bitch and fucking complain. But like, if you actually thought that was going to do something, you're out of your fucking mind. I feel like WillyMac show thinks that like people are going to band together and do something about this. You're going to call his state senator or the cops. Bad Empanada didn't even have to he didn't even have to remove this. He didn't. He just didn't. Like, he did you a favor. It didn't have to fucking happen. Because your wife's name is part of the public interest of you as a character, or as a creator, and part of anyone's who is. That's kind of the fucking point. Especially when you get hyper into politics, and especially if you, like all drama YouTubers, talk about people's personal lives. You have no ground to stand on whatsoever if anyone wants to invade your personal life and find out if you rise to the same degree of personal composure that you would impress upon somebody else. Like, it's not only fine, it's a protected right under our country, one of the only valuable ones. Does it mean it's ethical or above board or in the best practices and stuff? No, but there are no professional organizations for being a YouTube shitter. The closest you can do is beg YouTube to do something about it and hope they give a fuck. But other than that, like, understand, this is just, I'm not telling you that it's a good or a bad thing even at this point. It is just what is going to happen if you are a YouTuber at all. And it's going to get crazier because there are no repercussions for doing this, because there literally are no legal repercussions for it at all. You have to imagine it and like misunderstand the law. People are trying to be like, it's against the law to dox people in Kentucky, Tyler, and you live in Kentucky and you fall under that state law. Bro, it would be some lawyer's life-changing case for me to be, and I looked it up, the first person ever charged under the doxing law, because it would probably go all the way to the fucking Supreme Court, especially if the doxing entailed saying someone's first and last name. It would become Supreme Court precedent, or it would get laughed out to the point where some lawyer would just be able to put their name on. Yeah, I took this up to appeals court, or I took this to court at all, and we had it thrown out, and they had to change that law. Like a lawyer would do that just to have it put on their fucking, like, it's on my fucking shirt now. Yeah. I defended that guy. I'm like one of the best First Amendment attorneys in Kentucky because that dumb fucking law didn't do anything. It's against the law to dox people in Kentucky. No one's been charged because it won't fucking survive. It's my right to say whatever the fuck I want because I'm an American. It also comes with a caveat if somebody has to be like basically murdered when you dox them to have it be any effect. It has to basically be like you're doxing them in order to curtail private speech as an act of assault, and it still probably wouldn't survive because I haven't seen anybody get charged under it yet. Once I found out about it, I was excited about it. Like, oh fuck, this is one of the most interesting things ever because it's a good like measuring point to know whether or not it's time to do like armed revolution in America is if they start curtailing your ability to say the names of people, which is like, okay, yeah, we gotta go. Yeah, this is musket fire level law.
Israeli, and she was assigned to him by the Israeli government. They've taken down this page.
It's not like his wife is some citizen. She served in the IDF. I mean, I don't know that 100% because I just don't know that 100% unless it's been posted. I mean, I know it's like mass conscription, but hey, maybe WillyMac show, got married to somebody who abstained conscription. It's possible.
But as you can see, it is freely available on Google. They, for some reason, as the guy who is a public figure, decided to just publicly announce in public his wedding.
How is this allowed on YouTube? He does this thing where he constantly tries to justify his reason for doxing me. He's like Ethan doxed Denims when he sued them.
No, he doesn't have to. Willie, you stupid fuck. It's because Berne Convention, I don't even know what the fuck Argentina's rules are relative to free speech, but in America, it is just his right to say your first and last name. And your wife's name, no matter how he found it. It doesn't matter. They can just do that. It's completely okay. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put all that information probably in the thumbnail just for shits and giggles. Because if I remember to do it. Just because, like, you got to understand, it's their First Amendment right. Which you should, as an American, want for the entirety of the world. Like, I talk mad shit about other countries not having it and blah, 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 blah. But it's usually just to try to remind people, like, hey, don't act like an American if you are in a country where they won't let you fucking, have that right and they'll fucking, fuck you over. But in America, it's your right to say people's first and last names. And their middle names as well as their addresses and where they live. Especially if you're not connecting that with a, like, hey, specifically go to this person's house and kill them. And even in that case, you're still allowed to say all of that other stuff. You're just not allowed to say the and go to their house and kill them part. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, as a specific issue. This is why I really just don't like you and the rest of these fucking commentary people. You are trying to curtail people's First Amendment rights. You really don't. Raw. How is it allowed on YouTube? Because YouTube exists in America. And that is a fundamental aspect of free speech. And it's a YouTube... the purpose of a platform like this existing. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's completely fine to share things you found on the internet. like, why? I guess maybe he'll explain it.
This guy has no right to complain about revealing his real name to be doxing.
That's true.
Because WillyMac Show went on the H3 podcast, which is a podcast that frequently doxes people.
This is not necessary. This is why Bad Empanada is stupid. Bad Empanada, you fucking idiot, and all your stupid fucking followers. Learn about you foreign fuck. Learn about the countries that you're talking about before you talk about it. You don't need to say all this shit. It's fine to say because it's literally just okay. You actually don't need any additional justification other than it is relevant information that anyone can know. Because I'm not going to pretend for a second that any of this conduct, if it hadn't occurred, would have prevented me from saying somebody's name. Every time I have said WillyMac Show's name, I would have called him William McConville if I knew his real name, because there's no reason not to. I've noticed that this is a recurring thing too. When I was looking up names for a video essay I've been looking up, every single leftist person that is like a normal human being and not like at best a Twitch poll person that maybe has tried to say slurs, all of their first names are on their accounts. They just say their names. So like, I can't remember her name off rip, but Park Rose Permaculture, 500K some odd creator, just has her real name on her stuff because she's just a normal person. she's just like a human fucking being. And that's the case with most people. Like, I can say the judge who would be presiding, like, oh yeah, the case is like this judge that's going to preside over a case if it was me. I could say that guy's name. I can say my mayor's name. Watch this. Check this out. I'm going to dox everybody at my local newspaper. Herald. Are we at the Lexington Herald Leader? Where is it? Herald Leader, right? Where the fuck? Why can't I get to it? Oh, is it Kentucky.com? Okay. Check this out. You want watch this? Opinion, obituary, real estate. What if I go down to the bottom? Is that how we do it? This website. About us. Okay. Oh yeah, they're a McClatchy paper. Mission statement, founded. Key executives. Check this out. Watch me fucking. I'm gonna dox people. Watch this. I'm doxing all these people. You didn't even know who these people were, and I didn't have even a reason to say it. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I have my ad blocks on? I'm very sorry. Actually, did it over the site forever. Yeah. Key executives at the Lexington Herald Leader. Richard A. Green, editor and general manager. I bet they live in Lexington as well. Market. Let's see. Readership. Ooh, 159K in Lexington. God damn. 1, 2, 3 Pulitzer Prizes. Based. Okay, so how about this one? National News. Paloma Chavez wrote a story about this. Hold on, let me see if I can get some news stuff. Some news. Kentucky man. Look, here's a crime story. Who wrote this crime story? Kentucky man called 911 after shooting, claimed self-defense. Written by Christopher Leach. Doxed. He didn't give me any permission to share his name on the internet. After I looked it up on the internet, Christopher Leach. I don't know if you know this, guys, but Christopher Leach is a reporter for the Lexington Herald Leader, or at least a contributor, at minimum, because his byline actually doesn't have enough. Yeah, okay, there he is. Oh, I can share a picture of this guy. He joined the newspaper in September 2021 after previously working with Anderson News and Cat's Paws. Chris graduated from UK in December 2018. Doxed. Like, you're out of your fucking mind, man. Why the fuck are these goddamn YouTubers think that they're above this shit? That guy wrote a story on criminals. When I worked in the newspaper, I'll tell this 1,000. You chose to do that. Yeah, and I will choose the same for you. When I worked in the newspaper, people would get mad at stories I wrote and come and yell at me in person because they knew where I worked, because the newspaper's address was on the fucking front page of the newspaper, and so was my name and picture wherever I fucking wrote about stuff. And it kept me honest more, as much as, you know, me fucking not being a lying piece of shit and being dedicated to trying to tell the truth. And the thing is like, you're permanently on the fucking hook for this now. And you think you shouldn't have to be, because most of these fucking drama slop tubers got their start in and on around fucking kiwi farms and shit, being little sneaks. And now that they're being caught out and called out, like, attached to what they say online, they're freaked the fuck out. But no, that's not how it works. Everything about you is fine. The reporters over at the Executive, we've done this before. We've outed people's wives or husbands or daughters and sons that were part of papers and stuff for being connected to political organizations. We did it. Why? Because it's fucking relevant. Why? Because people want to know. Why? Because they need to know that information to make value-based decisions on who you are as a person, as a public individual. I don't need to talk about H3H3. I don't care what he did. Here's all WillyMac show ever did to have to be able to have all of the facts about his life revealed at any time for the public interest. He created a YouTube account, put his face on it, and talked about stuff. That was fucking enough. That was it. That was you giving up your right to privacy in most all possible respects. That's it? Yes. Doesn't that mean for all of us? Yes, idiot. You created an account. Oh, but we don't like it. I don't give a fuck. I don't follow rules that other people make up for me that don't benefit me. I'm not part of the social contract of pedophiles that you all fucking hang out with, okay? It's actually just fine to say relevant information about somebody that's online ever, period. Because it's interesting to people. They want to know who you are. Because you talk about other people on the internet. That's it. You're done. I only have 3 subscribers. I've only made 1 video. You should delete it before other people become interested in who you actually are. Because that's sufficient. That's fine. That's all it takes. It's my First Amendment right was enough. I can say whatever the fuck I want. You better find a compelling legal reason to utilize state power to prevent me, because I'll just make I'll make another YouTube account. YouTube ain't got shit on me. They're a company that gives me money that I don't need to live. So you can't even put the fries in the bag. Other source of income, idiot. And I will just put fries in the bag. And then I'll tell everybody who you are. Like, oh, are you out of your... People are fucking stupid. The fact that there's a market in this and big rewards coming from it only shows you that it's going to be happening more and more often. I got to prove my point by doxing a random person that posts in spicy chat, but I'll wait.
Ethan's recent video talking about his lawsuit against 3 young women.
Sorry.
He
I missed epoxy. How the fuck? You won't show me your whole name. Epoxy something. $10. The social revolution of America will arrive. Oh wait, no, I did read that. Why is that? Oh. Okay, that's from fucking forever ago. Oh, YouTube's just frozen. That's why. Okay, my bad.
Included unredacted legal filings that he made that include their real names and their real locations.
That's just how legal filings work.
Here's a video clip.
Well, how do you think websites work? What do you think changes between the... Willie, you... I'm going to say this in the nicest way possible. Idiot. What do you think the difference is between a legal filing and you putting information on the internet that other people can look up? What did you think was the difference? Did you know that your fucking wedding license is a legal document as well? Did you know that we can look that up too? I can go look up your fucking marriage license from the courthouse, where I hope you got married in a courthouse and you didn't think that it was just sufficient to get married out there. I hope you got a full legal wedding. It didn't goof that one up. But like, I can just post that's a legal document as well. Your birth certificate has your name on it. It's a legal document. I don't have to go and find that whole fucking thing. Like, all that information is publicly disclosable. It's your fucking name, you idiot. People call it out loud at the DMV. Do you fucking piss and moan and scream, said my name? He's getting married. Like, do you, William McConville? And guy goes, what the fuck? In front of all these people? Fucking idiot, dude.
Of Ethan Klein doxing a random Instagram commenter on his show. Ethan goes through the guy's Instagram, brings up pictures of his family members.
Commenter commented from their Instagram account with their full name talking trash to Ethan and had loads of pictures of them and their family on it. I didn't get sued. I didn't comment on your video with my full name. At the end of the day, my crimes are marrying a Jew and going on a podcast. He's nonstop lying about me and my...
Yeah, this is why Bad Empanada kind of sucks at this stuff. You didn't need to say any of that. It's just fine. It's just your information. Your crime was not a crime at all. Your literal existence. Your literal existence is sufficient to talk about you, because you exist, and no person is so special that as a fucking adult who makes content on the internet, they should be able to, because they've decided to, exist as a perpetual black box of non-information that no one can talk about. Like, you're not some sort of unnameable god. Do you think you're Voldemort? No. If information can be found about you, generally it can be shared. That's pretty much it. You can piss and moan about it, but that's it. Bad Empanada's biggest mistake here was not knowing enough about any of the shit he talks about and being such a piece of shit on a normal day-to-day basis that he preemptively thought he was probably doing something in the ballpark of committing a crime, when actually all he was doing, at least if he's an American citizen, is something you can just do without a fucking lick of permission from anybody. You can just say things, especially true things, and if you say a true thing at all, it doesn't make any of the untrue things that you say can't affect how you saying the true thing, only the untrue thing. So you can just say any true thing. Doesn't matter if he also lied. The lies are bad. You can go after him for the lies. As a matter of fact, him saying the true thing makes the lies actually valuable and actionable. But if you just say true things, you can almost never restrict that. It is so fucking impossible to do so that even the people who have said too many true things in violation of a fucking literal contract with the United States government, Chelsea fucking Manning, is still out of prison by now. So, like, if you see a fucking true thing in America, if it's a true thing, you can generally say it. It is so People will have already explicitly, people of value, legally, more than likely who you've signed a contract with, will have already told you what you can and can't say that's a true thing. But generally, if you come across a fact, you can just say it. That's what the good thing about the First Amendment is. It actually wasn't just to call black people the N-word and to like say like trans people should kill themselves and that's protected like political speech. The point of it is so that if there's a truth, it can be uttered for the benefit of it destroying what would be destroyed if the truth remained unuttered. That's the value of the First Amendment. Like, it's crazy.
Wife saying she was in the IDF. His fans are saying she murdered babies. He's saying propagandists should die as he's calling me a
Well, you are a propagandist, and genocide propagandists should die. You should just do that on your own in your free time. Like, yeah, if Goebbels died, it would be for the best. It would be a good thing. If, what is it, Steve Miller, Goebbels of the fucking, of the 21st century. If Steve Miller just died, that would be for the best, because he is a genocide propagandist. Not Patrick Bet David. That's the guy with the other Bet David sounded name, right? The guy that came to New York City. Like, that guy's the Goebbels of Israel. Like, if he just died, that would be, because genocide propagandists dying is an American foundational principle. Like, just to quote Indiana Jones, Nazis. I hate Nazis. And that's what Israelis are coming off again as, right? And yeah, if you're a fucking IDF soldier, people are probably going to call you a baby killer with all the baby killing the IDF has done. Like documentable. With my people, almost none. Like, and we still get, I don't cry about it. I think that you're wasting your time saying it, calling like a fucking United States Marine who went to OIF a baby killer, because it's just scale wise, Israelis literally do it constantly. Like it's like it's a fucking rule for engagement over there. But also, if you do call me a baby killer, I don't fucking stay up at night, because the cool thing about me is I just know I didn't do it. So it doesn't hurt my feelings at all. And if I had seen anyone do anything like that, we probably would have killed that guy. And ironically, you would have probably never heard about it at the States, because the guy might have fucking caught one in his sleep, if not in that moment, right? But like, he would have gone to jail. Like, there were guys that committed fucking crimes and stuff, and they went to jail while I was there. Like, they just got arrested by their own guys and thrown in fucking prison for years, right? I mean, we can't keep them in prison forever, but we could do what we could do, which is be like, that guy just did this thing. It was bad. We all know that's bad. And we fucking ratted on him. Not even ratted, just dragged him out. And like, he did this thing. And then the guy went to the brig. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's why I don't care. Like, if you feel better about it because you're just upset with the Iraq war and you don't want to learn more about it, I get it. Yeah, it was fucking absolute fucking mistake. And if you hate all fucking service members because of it, go for it. It's not going to accomplish anything or convince me of anything to do differently, but, you know, whatever. But the reason it bugs fucking Israelis is because they're literally murdering children right now, and they get conscripted and they join up, and they've been doing it for a while. Like, it's kind of been like nonstop. Like, the Iraq war, like the hot part of it was 03-ish to like 08. And then it petered out, and by 2011, American forces are largely gone, and by 2014, ISIS had outscored in every imaginable metric the United States by travesties and human rights abuses. So like, the U.S. came back to help in that thing, you know. With the Israelis, it's basically been nonstop acts of ethnic cleansing and genocide for generations. Like, that thing that we were talking about 5 minutes ago in this video was a massacre in the next country over, still perpetuated by pro-Israel Christians in that region. Like, it's against Palestinians. Like, it's a nonstop genocide that has been getting, yeah. So everyone that fucking hates Israelis is just by default more fucking justified in hating them for their genocidal activities than kind of like any other culture on earth right now. It's actually kind of stunning how getting away with it Israel has been as a nation for a while. Like, no one said anything about Jewish. Only you said Jew, because you're intentionally conflating Jew with Zionism in the case of these types of conversations in order to make Israeli supremacy seem like a Jewish issue when it's not. It's about Israeli supremacy, which is about as genocidal and psychopathic and undeserved and unnecessary as German supremacy was in the 1930s and 40s. Like, you're a bad person, Willie, and I'm kind of glad these bad things are happening to you. This is what I say. I don't give a shit. Like, a fucking Bad Empanada can exist. He can't do anything to me. Because ultimately, like, a Bad Empanada could hate me for being an American and he can Ameribad and stuff. His biggest issues are that he's bad at talking about certain stuff, fucks up, and then someone like me or other people have to kind of like clean up and be like, no, he's a fucking idiot and a fucking foreign moron. He doesn't understand how things work here. But like, you can still use him to do intractable spiritual damage to assholes, which is like, okay, I'm fine with that. Like, I'll weather it. Okay. Like, yeah, it gets hot around flamethrowers, but it's not hitting me and I'm in fucking flamethrower resistant, not give a shit costumes. Whereas like WillyMac show is actually like turning red.
Paid propagandists, they're saying we're valid targets. He posted a photo of what he thinks is my wife in the IDF, but they're actually just pictures of random teenage girls. I asked my wife what this was, and she thinks it's the Israeli Girl Scouts, so he's just posting little girls on Twitter. My wife didn't serve in the IDF. She came over here at 3 years.
Wait, what the fuck?
So he's just random teenage girls. I asked my...
What the fuck are you talking about? Getting married? Oh, okay, is this a different photo? I thought this was on that same thing. This is why he's a rabid pro-Israel Slav tuber. They honeypotted him and they barely had to even try. He's posting pictures of random Israeli Girl Scouts. Okay.
Just a photo of what he thinks is my wife in the IDF, but they're actually just pictures of random teenage girls. I asked my wife what this was, and she thinks it's the Israeli Girl Scouts, so he's just posting little girls on Twitter.
That's kind of a jump. Is he? Let's see what they look like. Are they actual little girls? Or because those look like, by the way, those just look like IDF uniforms. So first off, when it comes to Israel, are we talking about Girl Scouts? Because those are just like, those are fucking olive drab BDUs that look like the IDF uniform. So is it like Girl Scouts or is it kind of like more like the Hitler Youth? Like, are these Girl Scouts or are they like Hitler Youth Scouts, right? That are like getting ready to fucking crack. Because if you're doing a nationalist, the Boy Scouts was a nationalist organization in America. It's the Boy Scouts of America. The Germans had a similar organization called the Hitler Youth, which was about maintaining the worst aspects of the German mental state, so to say, at the time, and imprinting it on kids. So, you know. Let's see, Bad Empanada. Oh, you know what? It's going to be impossible to fucking look up because he's got 10 million alts. We'll just say Bad Empanada weird, but like also this is weird. I don't know. You have it censored and I don't trust you, so I don't know. I don't know.
My wife didn't serve in the IDF. She came over here at 3 years old. On top of it, he doesn't even know her politics on that situation. He's just being racist. But the worst thing he did was post the date and address of her wedding the week.
But we know your politics on it. That's kind of the point. So, yeah, okay, if your wife came here at 3, all right, but, like, she's marrying you, and your politics are pro-genocide politics. So you're marrying, your wife is pro-genocide and an Israeli. Do you know what I mean? Plus, I don't believe you. I just don't believe you. Like, raw, like, him versus, you're the one that's trying to keep your fucking identity a secret, which is weird. And you're also the one that's trying to fucking like dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge around the fact that you're pro-genocide. You called it a war. You don't know what my wife's opinions are on it. She's marrying a pro-genocide person that makes pro-genocide content, and ball washes pro-genocide content creators and attacks specifically for pro or anti-genocide content they've made. Anti-genocide content creators, right? Like you're very pro-genocide. It's very obvious that you are that. You can't prove it 100%. The proof standards for your people on that side are you have said the thing and they can't say that it's a joke that you said it. You know what I mean? Like there are no actual standards for proof in the commentary world. Like you're the kind of people that are like, yeah, we should secretly record like an assault or something. It's the only way to find out if an assault actually happened. There are no standards of proof because otherwise you wouldn't even be able to say half the things that you're saying right now. You don't care about it. So like, I can't trust that you even ran this down. Does Bad Empanada do a good job of proving it? Of course not. He's a piece of shit. He's a fucking idiot, and he complicates things for other people with his self-absorbed fucking shit posting. Also complicates things for you. It's kind of like on both sides type deal. But like, I really don't believe you.
Before it took place. He does it multiple times throughout the video, showing an archived page of our site, because we did take it down to try and hide it, but nope, there it is. The time, the date, the address.
Yale and William McConville are getting married very soon. Yale, who is Israeli and Israeli government-provided wife.
So now our wedding is being messed with, and they are wasting the time of our venue, the hotel, and 2 police stations. It's costing me thousands of extra dollars in insurance and potentially closing down the entire building, and my bride is coming up to me and asking me if we're about to be double homicided at her wedding. I'm like, no, baby, these people don't leave their mom's basements, but she sees the news. She's
awesome. That's fucking 10 out of 10. Oh my God, bro. Okay, as big of a fucking loser as he is, Bad Empanada caused real world repercussions raw through shit posting for a pro-genocidal asshole. You had this, fuck you, Willie, you fucking moron. Why did you post it? I tried to take it down, but then he reposted the stuff. Like, yeah, because you posted it. I'm not gonna lie, I was saying this before. If I would have found out that this was happening after the fact, I was actually sick. I looked up the date. This is when I was like fucking out with the goddamn earache and stuff. And I would have known he was this fucking pissed about it. I would have said we should go fucking protest the dude's wedding. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, I would have done that. I would have gone out there with a fucking stick and a fucking sign and protested your wedding. Trust me, there would have been shit you could do about it. Like, just to fucking make your life miserable, because you deserve that, because you're a bad person, WillyMac. You ball wash destiny. You cover, you prevaricate, you conceal, you lie, and you do all this in favor of genocide. It's good that these bad things are happening to you, and I don't like you, and I hope worse things happen to you, because fuck you, man. Like, fuck you, Willie, you piece of shit. I'm so happy it cost you a fuckload of money. I hope your overblown fears of the moment made that, like, occasion happen where the cops were like, buddy, there's not much we can do. I think maybe you're a little in over your head here. And the cops just kind of like did it, and then like it was horrible. I hope your wedding really was fucked up. That would be awesome. I hope it was not the best day of your life. Because trust me, I got married. And understand this, I'm saying this, I'm married. It's actually my anniversary was 3 days ago. And it was a great little anniversary, small scale. Got to spend the day with my wife. We did some, like, you know, stuff. She's my little best friend. I love that lady. Our wedding was a fucking nightmare. It was so hard to plan. Weddings are like that. It's horrible. Trust me, as somebody that went through a wedding, especially a wedding that was like destination for a lot of people, because I got family everywhere, so they had to like come into a place and all get together and shit. It would have been a nightmare to have to also try to coordinate like possible like police safety and like anti-harassment or anti like people bothering me stuff, because the stuff I said, it would have been a fucking nightmare. And it would have made my wife lose her she would have been pissed. And I know it was fucking probably awful for you. Probably like borderline like driving you insane. And understand, I know that. And knowing that, I'm glad it happened to you, because, and I really can't hammer this home enough. Fuck you, dude. like Willie, fuck you. Like WillyMac show, William McConville. I'm telling you this, man. Look, personally, fuck you. Hold on, big screen. Willie, fuck you. Fuck you, bro. You fucking have been posting from behind a screen for too long. And now the shit you say has caught up with you. This has been doing it to me my whole life. Right? I'm telling you, I've very nearly gotten into fights over stories I've done, and I was never a giant bitch about it. Do you know what I mean? But you are fucking stumping for a genocide, and it fucked up your wedding. Good. Awesome. Understand this. It's not over. Like, your kids are going to be haunted by the specter of what you've done. Like people are going to be bringing this up when you have kids, when you send them to school. Your schools are going to get bothered. Your kids are going to find out what you've said. People are going to share that. You know how people say that, oh, how could you be a prostitute on the internet? You are a prostitute on the internet. You are a whore. Willie, you are a fucking hooker for a genocide, which is the worst possible kind of hooker to be, I think, as far as hookers go. And people are going to show your depredation to your kids when your kids are of age. Your kids' fucking friends at school, their classmates and shit, are going to show them the shit you've said. And it's going to fuck your kids up. Your kids are in trouble because of this. And if you keep it going, it's only going to be worse. That's why all these fucking right-wingers and shit are all like anti-public school and stuff, because they can't send their kids to a school with normal kids, because those normal kids are like, man, fuck your parents and fuck you for being their kid. And who gives a shit? You should have behaved differently. Understand, like, that's dead ass serious. And I don't give a fuck about you. Fuck you. Don't have kids then. If you don't want this happening to you, your kids, when it comes down the line. I just saw a fucking heartbreaking conversation between whatever fucking Destiny's kid is, who's like, I think pushing like 14 now. His entire life is fucking open. And it was him talking to some other kid on a fucking live stream. Like, yeah, I just wish my dad wouldn't talk about the things that he does. And would just consider, like, I'll love my dad until he dies. But I just wish he would consider the effect that what he says has on other people around him. Because Destiny's kid is living with the fucking, like, the life of being Destiny's kid. And understand, you're being equivocated to that same world. People are going to fuck with your family for the rest of your life because of the stupid fucking shit you say. And no one's going to have solidarity with you because you're not a fucking socialist. You're not a fucking worker. You're not going to be in your community unless you make it and you become rich and you can buy a permanent gate. Bro, you better fucking all the way to the fucking moon, because if you can't fucking homeschool your kids or send them to such a private school that they go to fucking class with a bunch of other assholes, that is what your future is. That's what you bought yourself. And it's the only way to make you pay really for what you say and what you do that is accessible to people, right? And they're going to take advantage of it. I'm telling you that right now, because you might as well be forewarned, because you're going to be having this complaint that you had about your wedding for the rest of your fucking life. When your wife leaves you because the harassment never ends and because she can't go to a fucking Pilates class without being like, hey, aren't you that fucking Israeli fuck that's with William McConville? Aren't you the girl that, you know, he is friends with Destiny and that guy fucking sexually harassed women off the fucking internet and he's like a sex predator and shit? Why the fuck is he like that? Well, you know, it's not really like that. He was different. Like, aren't you William McConville's wife? Didn't he hang out with the rape reviewer Nicholas Diorio? Or do you like rape? Rail, do you like rape? Isn't your husband friends with the guy that does rape reviews on the internet? That is your future, idiot. What, you thought you grew up on fucking YouTube and it was just going to be like, I'm going to be an adult one day and it's going to end? No, I'm not going to let you guys get away with it. All you little 20-year-olds that are fucking edgy and shit, having a good time. I'm going to make sure that your fucking life is dog shit when you get older. Why? Because that's what journalists do. You never fucking stop digging. You never let people go. What, you made $1 million, $100,000? You made $6 being a racist online? I bet I can maybe parlay that into a loss of equivalent or larger value. And that's the good thing about being a good person. He's doing that to people like you. That's fucking it. It's the only reward, is finally watching some asshole's life unravel. And I want that for you, because fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you personally.
Saw 2 low-level staffers at the Israeli embassy get shot and killed. She's worried. So I'm being told by the police that I should go online and see if there's any direct threats. And I see a video made by a guy who hates me, showing all of my information and
it's that fucking pedophile. Hey, look, everybody.
Israeli embassy gets shot and killed. She's worried. So I'm being told by the police that I should go online and see if there's any direct threats. And I see a video made by a guy who...
Yeah. Yo, dude, it's fucking... Oh, my God. Hey. Should I say? Queeman, I've heard. You know, Queeman hangs out with old Noah Driver. They like to drink. I heard Queeman likes a good glass of JB now and then. Queeman, is it true that you like a good old glass of JB now and then? I don't know.
Hates me, showing all of my information and giving a hypothetical where I'm a valid target because Destiny's a hypocrite.
Stevie said anything involving this Bad Empanada guy or anyone that supports him is justifiable, ammo. Anything is justified against Bad Empanada and anyone that supports him. Let's apply those standards. Why are we saying this about Bad Empanada? Well, it appears to be because Bad Empanada doxed WillyMac's wife. So would Destiny be saying that those who dox people, those who make calls to violence or allusions to violence, should be fair game. And all of their supporters, all the personalities that back them up, all the chatters that back him up.
This is essentially a Destiny snark community. This guy's narrative for the past 6 months is that I'm covering for Destiny despite me making 2 of the most in-depth videos criticizing
calling either of those videos in-depth is crazy. That's holding to account the way that fucking literally like Goebbels would be like, now, Hitler, we've made some mistakes in the Sudetenland. Of course, they could have been responsible for everybody, but would you like to, in this moment, say that you did something wrong? Ah, yes. Yes, I have done things wrong in the past, and I am growing. I am always getting better. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure WillyMac Show didn't run out the entirety of the solo Tiny Leaks at all, right? I'm pretty sure he didn't run through the row stuff, because I feel like I know I looked at least at one of these videos when I was doing the Slot Mafia shit, and WillyMac Show's interviews were worthless. Like, they were completely uninformational to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't remember him being particularly good at any of this stuff.
him. Their evidence behind this is I said Destiny is better at covering the news than Hassan and Vosh, which is somebody who has made videos on all 3 of these people. I think that's objectively true, but I digress. But most importantly, it's that
Well, talking about how good he is at covering the news is crazy, because the reason to make those videos at the time was because he just got outed for the revenge porn thing, right? Because he was recording people. Well, it's not even revenge porn. It's unsolicited or whatever. Non-consensual sharing of nudes. He shared Pixie's blowjob video, right? Like 2 years before that with Rose, also known as Rose is Coming, a now pretty much fairly accurately identified as being underage and also a groiper, a Nick Fuentes fan, which is what kind of drew them together. That's where the conversation started, who he engaged in age play with, and who he selected the video for Pixie because Pixie was like unexperienced and stuff. He literally thought of Pixie before sharing the video with Rose several years after the video was recorded, and he maintained a large catalog of sexual videos, some of which have in the videos moments where it's clear that the person being recorded was not aware of being recorded until they solved fucking Destiny with a camera. And there's other videos which are not fully video, it's just audio from videos where he maybe was recording people, very likely recording people, in secret, giving him or receiving sexual interaction from him, so to say. So, like, that's the thing to be talking about in that video from 5 months ago. Pretty much the only thing to be talking about with Destiny at all. And to say that, like, yeah, I was pretty critical of him, but, you know, I also said that he's better at journalism than these other 2 guys. Like, I think we should probably get to the meat of the potatoes of the video that you recall should probably be you calling Destiny a unrepentant abuser, sex pest, and freak. You probably shouldn't be interviewing Destiny. There's really not much to interview him about, considering he just talks constantly about the situation anyway. I don't really know what an interview could get you at this point, considering all of the relevant information is readily apparent. A deposition is pretty much the only thing that could give you anything new. What in the fuck? Is it still age play if they're actually underage? Question for the courts to decide.
when these 2 do something stupid, I make fun of them back. The truth is, Bad Empanada did not originate my docs. He maliciously spread it everywhere, but my docs originated on a niche forum by this guy's unhinged viewers. So when I see this clip...
A niche forum? But what? Are you saying that are you saying... Hold on now, because we see bad journalism. Willie, are we talking about Kiwi Farms? I can check. Because I can. If we're talking about Kiwi Farms, we're talking about Kiwi. Let's just call. Can we give Null his due? Because saying niche internet forum is crazy as a commentary community person if you're talking about KF, because most of you guys only have jobs because of KF. Diorio only exists because of KF. Turkey Tom betrayed KF. They consider him a treasoneer at these days because he's a fucking Destiny ball washer. So if you're talking about Kiwi Farms, talk about Kiwi Farms. If you're talking about Queeman's Discord, talk about Queeman's Discord, okay? But don't try to this small niche non-existent. If you want more information about WillyMac show, or pretty much almost anybody that exists online, probably myself included, Kiwi Farms is what they're talking about. Kiwi Farms. Put some fucking respect on their name, okay? Because unironically, if it's being spread in the Destiny forum, do you know what I mean? That's going in every fucking direction. Because Destiny has his footies, his foot soldiers that are sharing stuff about the other people too. And it's going in both directions. And unironically, almost every single person that's been portrayed in this video is such a piece of shit, probably myself included, that if they do have their personal information, i.e. their fucking names revealed, who gives a shit? Good. You need to know. People need to know who the fuck you are. What the fuck are you talking about? Probably likely KF because they hate his ass after the Destiny thing. I'd say more than likely.
It's obviously a dog whistle to fuck with me. He literally gets a donation that says, I understand.
The fuck? That's not actually. You better not actually be. Username null. If you count 2-inch can go in depth, well, maybe. It's true. Okay. No, it's not the dog.
What we must do. Wink, wink.
Anything is justifiable against Destiny and the people who support him. No? Is that not the standard? That's what he's laying out for me here. Now, I have principles. I don't think it's no bad tactics, only bad targets. That's not me.
Queeman saying he has principles is crazy. Do we got a Queeman video? Can we bring up a Queeman video real quick? Do we have any good ones like immediately off rip from the many downloads? Queeman is a pretty notorious lolicon defender. Morale. Triple down. Because the one I haven't cut it down yet, so it's a million fucking years long. Oh god, that's a fucking funny one too. Queeman, funny voice.
Of our boy Queeman doing his Willie impression, okay?
Massabano, you sure do read mighty well.
So I really want to hammer home, Queeman is not a hero in this story. This is Queeman over on JStock. I don't know, maybe WillyMac will actually play this, but I don't think Willie would find this actually objectionable. I have too many. This is what happens. I have too many fucking screens up. This is a JStock show.
Our boy Queeman doing his Willie impression, okay?
Massabano, you sure do read mighty well, Massabano. Explain the tenant media scandal to me, Massabano.
I wonder, did you see him replying to that thread, like posting the...
Damn, homie, nobody laughed at that one. Come on, I gotta have a better one than that. This one just says racist pedophile LMAO. How long is it?
Kind of like Mrao, right? With those texts earlier, the sex.
Well, no, that's fine. That's like morale engaged in consensual.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay, so this is, just so you know, we give no credits to Queeman. Queeman is a bad person too. They're talking about morale. If you guys don't know, morale is a pedophile, just raw. I mean, do I have to? Okay, let me just real quick.
And that guy, 24-hour timeout. Go chase another 17-year-old? Yeah, and I'll do it. And you want to know what that is? Not pedophilia, motherfucker. What's childlike about a 17-year-old with big old fuck?
So that's morale that they're talking about?
Go ahead.
Okay. Nice. So
little intense. I mean, there's no way I have any more of those.
Yes, lyrics. It was flirting. I did like it, and I enjoyed the attention I got from it. Okay? Is that what you wanted?
Are you memeing, or is that actually the thing? Because honestly, I think that is looking at it. I mean, it makes sense.
You
only talk to girls that way for attention.
Larry, listen to me. There's no fucking point in trying to run from this, okay? I leaked all the DMs. It's all out there. I'm trying to move away from this. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Okay? This is fucking retarded. I'm just gonna fucking say it, okay? Is that good? Is that what you wanted? Yes, lyrics. It was flirting. I did like it, and I enjoyed the attention I got from it.
So just so you know, Morale is a pedophile. So we get, where's the Queen?
Kind of like Mrao, right? With those texts earlier, the sex.
So that's what they're.
No, that's fine.
So when he says so like Morale earlier with the texts with the sex and stuff, that is largely in relation. There's two possibilities right here. I'm pretty sure they're talking about with the children, right? And the other one is him saying he would rape and murder a woman, which is a different drama that was actually getting brought up right here. So it's a whole thing.
Kind of like Mrao, right? With those texts earlier, the sex.
Well, no, that's fine. That's like Morale engaged in consensual race play.
Okay, that was a slightly
consensual race play with an
race
adult.
play.
Sorry, this is Queeman saying it's okay for Morale to call a woman the N-word because they were engaging in sexual race play. I think this woman was actually.
Oh, you don't know about this?
Insanely harsh race
I want to
play.
know.
Wait, pull up a screenshot quickly, J-Stock. Just.
Yeah, pull up the N-word one.
Hold on.
So this to a black woman, by the way, Augie. This to a black woman.
Hold on. He didn't just
He
rejoin.
immediately comes
He
back
did.
in here.
He's panicking. He's
Don't listen to
panicking.
these people, Augie. They're lying.
So yeah, this is like 5 fucking minutes long. They're all cool with each other. The fucking comments were forever ago. They like each other. So Queeman, pedophile. Okay, just like raw friends, pedophiles. Queeman, pedophile. So don't give Queeman any fucking plaudits here. It's actually deeply suspicious, and I know why it's happening. Queeman via a bunch of fucking spicy chatter types are trying to parlay this commentary community civil war that's going on between them side by side into being this basically mainstreaming Queeman, and via Queeman mainstreaming slurs, racism, and pedophilia. Literally into leftist spaces. Hassan Piker has already uncritically platformed Queeman. Queeman's in this fucking WillyMac show as being like, I don't know, the only person. And most of this is because a lot of Kiwi farms right now is using, for some reason, they're like, Queeman is the one we're going to be pushed that way. But also, Queeman is the origin point. Solo was a Queeman channel, Discord channel user before Solo dropped the Destiny leak porn in Kiwi farms. Before it ever was in Kiwi farms, it was on Queeman's server. And it's there that President Sunday and other people in Queeman's community spread some of the initial leaks and some of the Nick Fuentes stuff to Twitter and to other communities before Solo got sick of them not sharing everything he'd given them and then dumping the full archive that he had on KF. So just so you guys know, Queeman is a very bad person and a freak and a pedophile. This is him. So no nice things to ever be said.
He's literally showing my docs.
But Destiny is very clearly laying out that those are the standards that he believes in. Those are the standards he wishes to be enforced. Is if you're a doxer, if you call for violence, anything is justifiable against you supporters.
Order taken.
Yeah, the funny I'm looking for evidence of pedophilia, actually stumble on racism. It's hard to extricate the two because they're so tied in, and that clip is 5 minutes, and it will be 5 minutes of a J-Stock stream, which can be pretty fucking rough. Until we get to the entirety of everything that's fucking said. So there's a lot of N-word saying.
Okay, that's not what I'm saying, Max, actually. I just explicitly said otherwise, actually, Max.
He's got a shit-eating grin on his face. He knows what he's doing. This then gets retweeted by his friend J-Stock, who pushed the exact same narratives about me. I'm obviously very unhappy about this. It's affecting my real life. But instead of anyone actually acknowledging this, they do what Bad Empanada did and try to hypocrisy hunt to justify their actions. They're like, why aren't you mad at Destiny? He quote-tweeted your docs too.
Why aren't you mad at Destiny himself?
Destiny's
defending I won't
my
do that,
already...
WillyMac. I will not do that. I'm just going to say, fuck you. I don't give a fuck you, dude. What did you think you were gonna be anonymous on the internet forever? Why did you assume that? Fuck you. There you go. Hypocrisy hunt. Go fuck yourself. How about that? Is that sufficient? You supported genocide. You have a name that you don't want shared. You have information you don't want out there. Let's share it and put that information out there. Because fuck you, man. That's it. Like, people should know who you are and be able to put a name and a face and your personal life to the things that you say online because you're a person. You don't get to fucking like clock out of being a commentator with your face on the internet. what the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ.
Viral docs that's already in the hands of all the people who hate me. We're acting like context and scale don't matter. It was actually kind of nice to see someone with a big audience who I've criticized in the past stand up for me and say this is wrong. But look at this comment. Willie refuses to acknowledge the obvious, that Destiny is the biggest proponent in spreading his docs. No, it was actually Bad Empanada who did that. Do you know how time works? They hate Destiny so much they're ignoring the very reality we live in. That's what I don't get at all.
No. They hate Destiny because of the reality we live in. Destiny deserves that much hate and more. Destiny is a fucking pedophile who has said pedophile shit, who has engaged in age play with someone who is more than likely underage and who he can't remember if he did or didn't check. He has shared non-consensually sex videos that he has gotten from people who trusted him, with people who may be underage and who may be members of the far right, super racist, highly anti-Semitic groiper community. He's formed groipers. He's joked about kids dying in ways that no one laughed, and it seemed like he was just upset, so he wanted to talk about kids dying because he wanted to feel good. Like, he's a bad person. There's no person on the political spectrum I have ever heard, right, left, center, otherwise, say they hate Destiny for an actually unreasonable reason. Most of the time, if I'm like, I don't think that's the case, it's because I haven't seen the proof of the claim, which is already very evident, but it's just a lot of other shit to go through. I don't think there's a person on the internet who hates Destiny who is not justified in their hate of him. Okay? Or whose lack of justification can't kind of just be overshadowed by the fact that there's plenty of reasonable shit right around that immediate thing. You're like, I don't like him because he fucking, I don't know, his opinions on jazz music. He is one of the most hateable people on earth. If you ally yourself, even remotely, with Destiny, especially after November of 2024, you deserve bad things to happen to you because you're a fucking idiot. I don't know. If you went and you stopped your stream midway to shit in your own hand and then eat it, and people are like, wow, I fucking really, I think that you're a fucking freak and that fucks your career up, that's on you, man. You chose to build a bridge between him. If the most fucked up thing in your life is people finding out who you are and connecting what you do with who you are, it is your fault that the bad things are happening. You understand that? Like, unless you think that this is some sort of anti-white racism. I mean, I guess he's probably going to try to say it's anti-Semitism.
Is he perfectly fine with his docs being spread around as long as the person who's spreading it is condemning it? At this point, my docs is already spread. The toothpaste is out of the bottle. What bothered me most in this moment was the narrative that I deserve it, or that it's part of some greater Destiny justice. If Queeman pulled up my docs and only said Bad Empanada sucks for this,
bring it up. Hutch being up on that screen for even half a second right there is just like famous screenshots before disaster. Like, dude, Hutch is definitely in the fucking, he's definitely in the sights on this
I
shit.
wouldn't care. It's the dog whistle call to action that's the problem. It's so obvious.
Dog
yet
whistle!
I'm seeing respect.
The dog! Bro! Shut the fuck up. Willie, this is why people hate you. Did you just say... Queeman used a dog whistle to dox you? What do you think that fucking word means? People are dog whistling about WillyMac is crazy. Oh my God. Oh, sweet Jesus in heaven.
Commentator Augie call me a hypocrite because I said doxing is wrong.
This is from a month ago. Willie says, you should delete this. It's just doxing and a shit thing to do to someone whose worst crime is being annoying on the internet. So you have that situation there. So there is twice replying to JSOC's docs, but then he got upset about fucking...
Why the fuck is Augie... Are you going bald? Why the fuck are you wearing the dad's hat from fucking Succession? What the fuck is this?
His docs being shared.
Yeah, holy shit. It's as if context matters. It's as if me calling out a tweet that already has 100,000 views.
Dude, no, you know what he looks like? Oh, that's a perfect... have you guys ever seen a movie where that, what is it called? Fucking Creep? Have you guys ever seen Creep? Creep movie? Images. Dude, he's the guy. Where, dude, come on, creep with the baseball hat on. Oh, God. It's pretty close. Also, creep guy looks like Dan Saltman a little bit. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Just look it up on your own. I'm not fucking.
Holy shit, it's as if context matters. It's as if me calling out a tweet that already has 100,000 views doesn't add any negative effect. He pearl clutches and gives this big performance about my quote tweets.
I showed you 2 times. Here he is doing it a 3rd time just a few days ago.
Bro, there is no fucking pearl clutching here except for WillyMac. This is crazy. He's doing pearly clutching. Oh, bro, you're the one. You're complaining about everybody talking about you, and none of them are phased at all by this. This is WillyMac shows upset that his wedding got ruined. And then further, part 2, WillyMac show is upset that no one cares
before
but
I even
Hutch.
did the stream. And I actually had to tell him, I was like, dude, delete this shit, right?
But on the same stream, Augie shows the uncensored link of JStock's docs. He also replied under JStock's docs on Twitter. So what are we talking about? Are we gonna call Augie a doxer? No, because they don't actually care about this. He's just being performative to justify what's happening to me. Augie acts confused throughout this entire segment.
Literally days after he threw a hissy fit. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't really make any sense to me. It's like, what the f are we talking about here? I mean, what argument are we making here? This is just crazy. It makes no sense.
I know why he's confused. It's because he never plays the original clip that made me mad in the first place. He just summarizes as they criticize.
Bro, is this a career killer for WillyMac or not? What in the fuck? He doesn't even play the clip that made me mad. I can't, dude, I was supposed to end this show early today. And then why are you fucking raining gold upon me like this? He doesn't even play the clip that made me mad. Oh, fuck, bro. Dude, holy shit. Is Yale actually a guy's name or whatever? Did you, are you really pissed that you didn't get to get gay married or some shit? What is this? This prima donna shit. I didn't even play the clip that made me mad in the first place. Nobody's taking me seriously. Everybody was afraid that the cop said, is anyone gonna kill you? And then nobody was, but no one cared that I was afraid of dying. What the? I can't, dude. The fucking wait, is there a pussy? I gotta fucking make a pussy meter, dude. I like this is it. This is why I keep getting fucking. Here's the real complaint. Every time I talk about these commentary fucks, one of them makes a goddamn cyberbullying complaint against me. Cause they are the biggest fucking pussies in the history of mankind. I cannot believe this crying to the teacher. Crying to the teacher, and then the teacher doesn't care. And then you gotta cry to, I can't believe you guys are still playing baseball with him. After he said my Hank Aaron's card was fake and gay, you play baseball with him? Like, what the fuck is this, dude? Make fun of this man. Oh my god, dude. Bully this motherfucker off the goddamn it. Are you serious? He's basically a sneeze from Keffelsing. He couldn't say Kiwi Farms, not because for any other reason than he's Keffelsing. Dude, WillyMac is Keffelsing right now. You're bullying me. I know I made a career out of being have you considered guy on the internet, but now that somebody doxed me one time and made fun of me and no one cares, I thought I was gonna die at my own wedding and no one cares. They said that they said my complaints were fake and gay. And I'm going, no one care about Billy. No one care about Billy Mac. What the fuck, bro? No one cares, dude. Oh my god.
His destiny, and that's why Willie's mad.
Too bothered by this, but instead he was bothered by some stuff that Queeman and JStock were saying. And basically what they were saying was it's kind of hypocritical for Destiny to get upset at, you know, WillyMac for getting doxxed when he has a history of doxing people and is currently right now calling for their doxes, right?
So he never plays the context and then acts like the reason I'm mad is because they called Destiny a hypocrite. Nothing about my wedding or my bride. How is that possible unless you're
Nothing about my wedding or my bride. Like he's a fucking lord. Nothing about my wedding or my bride. It's fuck. Oh, I'll get claimed if I play it. It's a clip from that fucking old Cher. Bug, shush. It's okay. She's just working outside. Shush, shush. I love you. Good boy. Shush. That clip from that Nicolas Cage and Cher movie. I lost my hand. I lost my bride. What about his hand? What about his bride? Dude, I gotta turn that into
being bad
thumbnail.
faith. I'm not even sure if Augie knows what a dog whistle is. He's like, unless Queeman pulls up Willie's docs and then says, I love doxing Willie. It's
Do you know what a dog whistle is? Dog whistles are when WillyMac show's wedding got ruined. I can't make any jokes to the side of that.
It wasn't really a point against
My
WillyMac.
bride.
It was mainly a point against Destiny. I don't think at any point Queen was like, yeah, and he got doxxed. I love that. You know? I don't think he ever said that, right?
Bro, if you're this stupid, make life better for everybody and just quit. Destiny has recently doxed J-Stock and Queeman. His motivation behind this is that everyone they associate with him ends up getting doxed and harassed, so he's doing it back to them. The victims I know are Destiny's girlfriend, Dan Saltman and his family, me and my wife, Hutch.
Which one by this point? Which one by this point? He's factoring in the inevitable divorce. WillyMac show fucked this one up so bad. He knows that he has to say my bride because people will still be watching the video, but he won't still be married by the time it's relevant in a year. Oh my God, bro.
And his family, Augie pulls up Destiny's employees saying she was swatted.
I was also swatted. Now, why would she be saying that she was also swatted in a reply to this clip? Is she saying that J-Stock and Queeman had some part in her getting swatted?
Yeah.
Or that their communities had some part in this?
Yes, obviously, but it's all just a coincidence to Augie. Augie pulls up another example of a Destiny viewer.
Oh, wait, we're conspiracy posting. Where's the fucking proof? Where's the proof, Mr. No IDF wife? Come on, this is the same thing. You're drawing conclusions. I call this game leap to conclusions. Fuck. Dude, Kiwi Farms hates you guys. Understand, it is not remotely limited. Can I just pull the fucking veil back on this so adults can speak real quick? Kiwi Farms hates Destiny. Kiwi Farms hates Destiny almost as much as I do. Shout out Blav. You're a piece of shit, but shout out Blav. One of the biggest haters in the history of mankind. They don't necessarily have connections with Queeman and Queeman's group outside of what's convenient for the moment. These people have been making the Destiny hate thread since 2016, I think it was, 2017, right around the time he talked to JonTron. And they have hated him the whole time. I think that aside from obviously like Chris Chan and maybe like Ethan Ralph, two of the biggest, most divisive lolcow creatures on Earth, Destiny has by far one of the biggest, if not the biggest current per daily post threads on Kiwi Farms. I haven't really looked into that metric specifically, but if you, I've checked out other people because I just want to know why the fuck not, you know what I mean? And someone like Noah Samson, barely existent on there. Barely existent. Hassan, almost nothing on fucking Kiwi Farms relative to some of the other people. Keffels, dead. Dead fucking thread. Fucking Turkey Tom has one. Fucking Diorio shares one with certain other people. And then there's a few others. Destiny's thread is massive, it's constant, and it's filled with people from it's not niche. That's a lie on fucking WillyMac show's part, unless he just doesn't know anything. I don't know. He's only on fucking like Queeman's Discord, which is smaller than Spicy Chat, which also, from what I remember, fucking hates Destiny. Spicy Chat being ChudLogic's Discord server. Or a specific subsection of it, however you want to fucking parse that. But basically, that's ChudLogic's fucking chatterout. His version of 4chan's B, right? Kiwi Farms hates these guys more than him. And the Kiwi Farms thread against Destiny still follows Kiwi Farms rules, and you can dox Destiny and Destiny antis, right? Anti-fans. And nothing gets deleted. They fucking hate Destiny. Anyone with a passing knowledge of how internet drama works knows this and has to be completely fucking aware of it, because it's where these people all get their fucking information on these. They don't do real research. They fucking pack it in after they go and double check whatever the fuck's on Kiwi Farms. Turkey Tom gets called out for this all the time. Like, all the time. His entire thread is like, wow, Turkey Tom just stole another fucking whole thread from us and didn't give us credit. Like, it's one of the first things if anyone uses Kiwi Farms, if anyone double check, like, they'll say on there, like, oh, did this person at least credit the users here? And it's like, yes or no. They know that Destiny's constantly checking his thread, and that Destiny's fucking foot soldiers, i.e. people like WillyMac Show and big time fans, are checking their thread too. People that fucking like Destiny or just hate these people are doxing each other in those threads as well, constantly. And it's just how the fucking internet works. And none of that's new. If this is new to you because you're like, I've been touching grass since I was born, that's fine. If you've never been on the internet since 2001, like, is the only way to like say like you've never heard of something like this. Because this is what happened on fucking like Warcraft forums, you know, in 2002. Or clockmaker forums, all this shit. It goes back to the start because this is fundamental to this stuff. And it's like, trying to say that this is like a Queeman only thing is nuts because everyone fucking hates you guys. They hate Destiny and they hate anyone that's nice to him. So, I mean, this is Hassan's community, Bad Empanada's sub community, etc. It's just Queeman's fucking community has a bunch of fucking, and President Sunday and his community just happen to sock puppet all the time. And they're constantly trying to make Queeman and fucking President Sunday the main characters of the Destiny thread. But all of that only starts within the last couple years. Like, that's known as well if you just look through the thing. So basically what fucking WillyMac Show is doing right now, I'm just telling you, I'm giving you a fucking insight, is saying either he or someone that's right next to him helping to make this stuff has just gotten onto the Destiny QE Farms thread within the last 2 or 3 months-ish of posting, maybe even just within the last 17 to 20 fucking pages of posting, and is now saying like, oh yeah, I've got the entire thing figured out. Because people get on here and they're like, wow, Based Queeman had a based take on this. He's still a pedophile and he should kill himself, but Queeman based. Oh, did you know the fucking like Sunday, blah, 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 over and over and over again. That's what it looks like. So all he's done is gotten on Kiwi Farms and like with a cursory surface glance decided, oh no, this is confirmation bias. It was 100% J-Stock and Queeman via J-Stock's dog shit 30 fucking hour per show fucking kick only live stream that has all the same people watching from fucking spicy chat and shit. Between J-Stock's live stream of next to nobody watching relative to the size of these creators, especially WillyMac Show himself, and Queeman, who's about twice the size of me with about 3 to 4 times the size of concurrence if you kind of take in his actual like impact, because he's in the commentary community on the fucking Brit pedo side of it as opposed to the pro-genocide Amerifat side of it. The two fucking sides of commentary right now. Like, there's nowhere near enough juice to blame Queeman's fucking community or J-Stock's community for this when literally everyone fucking hates Destiny and has access to this shit, and it's spread everywhere. It's all up in fucking Reddit. It's in fucking Twitter. It's on Blue Sky. I've fucking seen this shit. It gets pushed through series, multiples of communities. It's actually kind of the weirdest thing about all of this is that you're giving Queeman and his fucking community way too much fucking credit for a fucking swatting that could have been and may have been done by anybody. And even if those people are in his community, it's probably as visitors because of the political expedience of getting Queeman or those people blamed for stuff that Kiwi Farms is like very fucking excited to see happening finally, which is like the hopeful, inevitable full death. They call it the RAPE of Destiny, right? Over and over and over again. So that's what is fucking going on here behind the scenes, just so you guys are caught up.
Saying they're getting threatening letters sent to their house, and Destiny's like, I don't believe them, but even if that happened, it's still not that community's fault.
A couple months ago, because I'm a fan of Destiny in the JSOC server, someone in his community sent a letter to my home. I've moved since then. Thanks for telling us, by the way. To my house saying I defend Destiny because I want to rape my wife and my patients. I'm gonna put an X to doubt on that one. And even if it did happen, right? Who's responsible for that?
What about the guy dog whistling that I'm a valid target and getting a dono saying they understand?
That's awful. Don't do that to anybody. Fucking you fucking defending Destiny where anyone can ever connect you to any, like, cause I mean, but like for real. What the fuck? If I find somebody has patients, like what, psych patients, or like actually you're a real like a doctor, like an internist. If I found out that you were a Destiny fan and defender, I think I would send a fucking email to your fucking practice as well.
Stand his orders.
Anything is justifiable against Destiny and the people who support him.
I don't think creators are responsible for every one of their unhinged viewers, but it is not normal for a community this small to have so much doxing coming out of it. I've made videos on communists, Nazis, misogynists, feminists, scammers, and
it's not small. Why does he say that? Why is he saying a community this small? It's fucking insane. Is he stupid? Or is he really just trying to like drum up like are we trying to... William, it's all of Kiwi Farms, which all of your Clara Sorrenti fucking information came from. By the way, I've called out communist and it's Clara Sorrenti fucking Keffels. Yeah, where did you get that from? Are you just doing independent research that you, Mudahar, Nick Diorio, and everybody else, even me outside of not even knowing who the fuck you people are, was just like, why does that all fucking phrase the same and have the same jokes in it? Maybe your video is different, right? You only did like 6 or 7 on them. I guarantee there's certainly none of that information came from Null's website. None of them came from the former Christopher Weston Chandler wiki reconstituted forum. You're out of your fucking mind, dude. That is a crazy thing to have breath for breath in a statement. It is actually fucking insane. Like, I don't know how all this doxing's come from this one small insular community. I've talked about Keffels. Keffels mentioned. Like, okay, thank you. Thank you for playing. All right. Yeah, good, great, awesome. Good for you. Fucking out of your goddamn mind.
traffickers. People with millions of followers, yet this tiny little community is where all this doxing takes place and it's just out of their hands. Dude, they're obviously feeding into it, but Augie knows nothing. He can't even recite me goofing on them accurately. J-Stalk has criticized Destiny for creating a metaphorical rape machine, partially because he had sex with BPD girls. Then when these girls call him out for being abusive, everyone thinks they're just crazy. J-Stalk then had sex with the same BPD girl.
It's not because Destiny's having sex with the BPD girls. It's because Destiny builds... Like, are you being stupid? Okay, like, no, Willie, this is why Kiwi Farms is harassing you justifiably. You are doing a Keffels. Like, this is a Keffels. We can just call this. You're pulling a Sorrenti. Okay? You're actually doing the thing. People don't like Destiny because, and what he did to the women in his life is he would prey on women with pre-existing psychological disorders, but what J-Stalk couldn't ever do is leverage a platform that has millions upon millions of views and a rabid fan base in the tens, if not hundreds of thousands, to prevent them from ever working in careers that he would give them. He would drag them in, make them financially reliant on his audience, abuse them, get them to do stuff that they weren't comfortable with, and then break up with them, crazy make them, and basically put them in a position where they couldn't say anything about him because he dragged them into his orbit and gave them fucking careers, basically working for his white supremacist friends on fucking whatever podcast again and again and again and again. Like, he's Epstein-y. He's Weinstein of leftism. That's why people hate him. J-Stalk with Cherry was cringe, low-tier orbiter drama between peers, unironically. Like, okay, if there's something gross happening in it, sure. But comparing J-Stalk's ability to abuse a woman in the creator space to fucking Destiny is actually so insane. I would say, yeah, I kind of stand with the world in saying, like, if you get abuse from this, from the internet, you deserve it, you fucking moron. Well, you didn't understand what I was saying. No, shut the fuck up. It's what I'm gathering from this. So you're either completely incapable of explaining yourself in a straightforward way or you're a fucking idiot. Like, how on earth did you equivocate J-Stalk to Destiny? J-Stalk, as far as I understand, didn't even fuck Cherry. I don't even think he got any, if I remember correctly, whereas Destiny did. And then Destiny did it with a bunch of women who he played off of each other and who treated each other with cruelty and derision. Cherry and Pixie got into fights over Steve because Steve was fucking with all of them and in their fucking heads. Like, what the fuck would you say this for? Like, Null is correct. Kiwi Farms is correct. Whatever they fucking attack you over, like, fuck you. You get no defense from me. You're so weird. That's a weird point to make. You're a bizarre guy. You're a piece of shit. Die by the sword you live by. You pulled a Clara Sorrenti. These people are pointless equivocation. I shouldn't be harassed because blah, blah, blah. No. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. Oh my God.
Everything Destiny's saying here is true. Actually, it's not true. Actually, everything Destiny's saying here is complete bullshit. Destiny says, and to think that this was the same guy, JStalk Jewstalker, who spent the last year saying having sex with mentally ill people equals rape. Crazy, huh? No, you retard. That was never the argument that you have sex with mentally ill people, that means you're raping them by default. The argument is that you don't give a fuck about their consent because you'll share their images, videos of them doing all kinds of sexual stuff. You'll share that with anyone.
No, Augie. JStalk actually specifically said it's not about...
He might have specifically said that too, but he probably said other stuff as well. But that's also the biggest concern.
About sharing images.
I think that the main talking point is
Hold on. Let's see.
Videos of them doing all kinds of sexual stuff. You'll share that with anyone.
No, Augie. JStalk actually specifically said it's not about sharing images.
I think that the main talking point is that Destiny distributes people's nudes. And, like, it's like a weird
I think that's not the main talking point. I think one of the a massive talking point here is the infinite rape machine, okay? How does the infinite rape machine work? It's a massive talking point, which you'd know if you watch the Sunday video. It's not just about nudes, bro. It's about a system that let this happen for so long.
And what does Sunday say? Part of the machine is...
You did lie. Wait. That's what I just said. It's not just, you're trying to say it's just having sex with BPD girls and that's considered rape. But then fucking JStalk's talking about the infinite rape machine, right? Which is a whole other thing, which is dragging these women in, playing them against each other, and utilizing the fear of them being outed as whores, the large fucking cachet of images, in addition to, that's a small part of, in addition to this abuse cycle that lets him continuously do it to other people. Basically because they say the women that were coming out against him are fucking insane. The next ones shouldn't worry. And then it happens again. He gets them basically into his circle. They're relying on him financially, and also because his audience will harass them, ruthlessly fucking harass them. Less so now because some of the audience is actually starting to fucking bleed away, but he'll ruthlessly harass these women. He'll crazy make them and destroy their reputations, and they're afraid of that. So they'll instead attack each other or just never say anything because they're afraid of getting in the way. So he can keep doing it again. Yeah, the issue of sharing the images isn't as big as the issue that is literally larger than that, of which the image sharing is a part of. That is a fair statement. You can't just switch it to the fucking Sunday thing. This isn't how a fucking argument is even made. Just let fucking JStalk finish his explanation. But you've got to go. This fucking going on random tears from idea to try to prove your fucking point. Dude, I'm going to say it right now. You deserve to be doxxed. Actually, by your own rules now. Because you're a cunt. That's fucking it. God damn it.
Is Destiny targeting mentally ill women?
And the victims are also selected, either for mental illness, allowing them to be easily construed as hysterical or deceptive when they complain about their treatment.
So when it leaks that JStalk is having a secret...
Oh my fucking God. You're going to make me defend Noah Driver. Listen to the clip.
Mentally ill women.
And the victims are also selected, either for mental illness...
Either for...
allowing them to be easily construed as hysterical or deceptive when they complain about their treatment.
So when it leaks...
And he doesn't get to the second part. Which, if I remember, I've read that, I've watched that 1,000 fucking times, I swear to God, either for being emotionally valuable or for wanting to be part of the creator's sphere. No, fuck it. Don't even look it up. Just watch Slop Mafia, okay? And you can get to the bottom of this. That's it. That's the fucking standpoint that he makes, is that there's a financial incentive for permitting fucking him to continue going on with this stuff. Why are you lying, Willie? Just having some, like, why are you clipping fucking President Sunday? You can usually just let him talk and he'll say the most insane shit. I have to do due diligence. I have to do it. I fucking hate you, dude. Destiny abuse machine. Destiny abuse machine. God, I wish this video would have came out like 4 months ago. Okay. Oh God, so many fucking hours. Okay, which part of the clip is the one that he uses?
allowing them to be
targeting mentally ill women.
And the victims are also selected.
And the victims are also selected is what I'll use to search. So transcript. And the victims. Sign of the victim. Okay, so we'll just go right here. 21 minutes in. This is his summation.
Intimate and potentially.
You don't need this on screen because it's just a stupid picture of him as the fucking rapist from Game of Thrones or House of Cards.
Life-ruining abuse, but to also become accomplices in silencing the victims. And the victims are also selected, either for mental illness, allowing them to be easily construed as hysterical or deceptive when they complain about their treatment, or for financial vulnerability, allowing them to be easily paid off by destiny for their silence. Thanks to certain individuals revealing to me.
Like, you're saying that that's the only point, but like even fucking President Sunday in this fucking video says that that's not the sole issue. Like it's because of that's the machine. The fucking videos are a part of it. The fucking mental abuse is part of it. The financial incentive, but not really incentive, the financial risk of displeasing destiny is also a part of it. That's what JStock is saying. You are such a piece of shit. Like WillyMac show, you are a fucking garbage person. I'm glad your own friends are starting to hate you. I don't like Augie RFC. I don't like Queeman. But here's the thing. And this is the thing about like the Israel-Palestine thing you, WillyMac show, you are such a piece of shit that these pedophiles, and I think fucking Augie RFC is like outright like half a Nazi, right? I know he's hyper conservative, right? He might not think of himself as one. But like these guys are right about you. Like, you are a piece of shit. I'm not fucking getting in between this shit. Like, you are fucking raw lying. Raw fucking lying. This is crazy. Let's play this again to see if maybe I lost my mind. Let's see the point he tries to make here.
The argument is that you don't give a fuck about their consent because you'll share their images, videos of them doing all kinds of sexual stuff. You'll share that with anyone.
No, Augie. JStock actually specifically said it's not about sharing images.
I think that the main talking point is that Destiny distributes people's nudes. And, like, it's like a weird
I think that's not the main talking point. I think one of the a massive talking point here is the infinite rape machine, okay? How does the infinite rape machine work? It's a massive talking point. Which you'd know if you watch the Sunday video, it's not just about nudes, bro. It's about a system that let this happen for so long.
And what does Sunday say?
It's not just about nudes. It's about a system that let this happen so long. Which is, I will say this, in Noah Driver's defense of his shitty video that fucked up doing what it was supposed to, still does make that point that there has been a cycle of abuse going on because of what Destiny does for a very long time, of which the nude sharing is only a small part. It's like saying a fucking clock is like not as important, or like someone's like, hey, there, this clock makes this fucking, the cog makes this clock go. It's one of the important gears in the thing. And someone goes, oh, well, you said that clock, but actually, I guess this clock is more important than this cog. So this cog isn't important? Like, what the fuck is this fucking point?
Part of the machine is Destiny targeting mentally ill women.
And the victims are also selected, either for mental illness, allowing them to be easily construed as hysterical or deceptive when they complain about their treatment.
So when it leaks that JStock is having a secret relationship with the same BPD girl and she crashes out on him multiple times, it's funny. I'm giving him shit. I'm allowed to talk shit back to these people. I talked to Augie about the same.
He's ball washing for Destiny right now. Like, he's literally undercutting the issue. Because he's like, yeah, I fucking talked a little bit of shit to JStock when this Destiny victim and JStock fell out, even though they could reasonably have to some degree ethical relationship that I've seen from the outside. I don't think did we prove that JStock preyed on Cherry because Cherry's fucking insane or something? Like, was JStock like, dude, I just want to do what Destiny did? Or is it because they know each other and it's like a familiarity thing? But even still, comparing the two, equivocating the two is an act of defense of Destiny. I never defended Destiny. I just equivocated a thing he did that was insanely worse, and people criticizing that, to this other smaller thing that is nowhere near as bad, and now I'm chuckling about it. Also, the thought process here is just fucking absolutely all over the place.
Exact thing a month ago and told him if he wanted to find it, he could just watch the ending to my second Destiny video. But he didn't watch it. He'd rather make stuff up. Bro, you're sitting at a computer right now. Feel free to use it. Augie ends this hour-long segment on me summarizing the—
What does it say? You didn't fucking play it either. It mustn't be that good. play it. We got you had to take fucking President Sunday out of fucking context. Of all things for this, why can't we get you in context? There were 3 fucking sentences in a row of clips where the period at the end of the sentence never arrived. Like, what in the fuck? Bro, I hope you get divorced and have another wedding so we can ruin that one as well. I will join hands to ruin that
Only reason I'd be mad is because I'm stupid or because destiny controls me, feeding into the narrative that got me doxxed in the first place.
It's hard to, like, logically understand why.
Bro, you talking feeds that narrative. All I gotta say is I haven't heard William McConville say a single fucking thing yet so far that makes me feel bad that his wedding got fucked. Like, so far it's been actually like, okay, no, actually it was based. And I'm glad it happened. And now you defending that being a bad thing and it was like a hard part of your life, you trying to say you didn't deserve it has only made me think you deserve it so much more. Like,
why he's posting this shit. I mean, the 2 options is literally just he's like brain dead retarded right now, or he's controlled opposition.
Really? That's all you could think of? Well, let me give you a third option. Our wedding is having to prepare for fake bomb threats, and my bride is worried about us and our family getting shot. Augie,
my bride. So weird.
Never once brings this up as a possibility for why I'm frustrated. It doesn't cross his mind. Seriously, if that's the extent of your analysis, you need to quit. In my last conversation with Augie...
But no, that shit happened because you're a piece of shit that does all the other stuff. That's the thing. Like, fuck you. That's why it happened. It's why it's good that it happened. It's like, yeah, fuck you, man. Fuck you, fuck your wedding. Fuck Yale for marrying you. Yeah, like, I don't know what to tell you here at this point. Like, fuck you, yeah. You defending yourself really makes me feel like you had this shit coming. Because you really don't understand why people don't like you. And like, even the people who are like closest to being your friends that are like clearly upset with you for super reasonable reasons, you seem a little fucking self-absorbed when it comes to trying to understand what their fucking issues are with you. You think that you didn't do a fucking thing wrong. But like, you're getting fucking repercussions for it. And then when it comes to like explaining why, I feel like you're just having this conversation with your chat at this point. Because there's no one I can imagine on earth that's going to hear this and go like, fuck, dude. Well, I can imagine. I'm sorry. I lied. Hutch does suck that dick. Hutch do know what that thing do. But like, outside of that, goddamn.
He told me a story about how he quit drama for a year because a guy named Salvo was doxing and harassing him and his family. So where is that same sympathy when it's happening to me and my wife? He shares the same empathy meter with Ian.
You know, Salvo pancakes? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you compare Bad Empanada to Salvo pancakes? I gotta find. At this point, I just gotta go on the fucking J-Stock program.
My empathy meter's only maybe like a quarter of the way filled up.
The most reassuring news I got was when my wedding planner told me that she talked to the venue and they told her that the riffraff doesn't bother them because they've done celebrity weddings and that they're in a Jewish neighborhood, so they're used to getting calls like this. In one sense, very reassuring because it means our venue wasn't spooked, and in another sense, very depressing because it means people are just calling and harassing this place because they're in a Jewish neighborhood. I don't know what should happen when it comes to Destiny or a snark community doxing each other and others, but what I do know is Bad Empanada needs to be banned. He nonstop slanders people, doxes people, and harasses them. He recently swatted Kraut by falsely
Clara, Miss Sorrenti, are you here with me, Miss Sorrenti? Oh, there's a lot of reasons to call for somebody to be banned. Usually it's fuck you, right? I feel like that's okay. Also, people that don't want to play by like the rules, right? And that they engage with the fucking ban button. I think that fucking Shadiversity, Archcast, their whole fucking crew over there is like excited to fucking crack you for TOS, which is something that doesn't happen to me with a lot of commentary people, and doesn't happen to me with a lot of lefty people, but it does happen to them. So if they get fucking, I'll say it. Yeah, I feel like you should always hit the ban button. Fucking report with Shadiversity and them. And report people if you want anyway. I can't fucking stop you. But the Bad Empanada needs to get banned because he ruined my wedding is definitely one of the most fucking weak sauce arguments I've ever heard in my life. Bro, this woman was in WillyMac's ear for fucking months. I guarantee, dude, I bet their fucking house is a maelstrom of fucking spiritual violence right now. And I love that for them. Why he reported Kraut to the police? Like, he had a legitimate legal reason for this. It sucks, but like, he was right. I watched this video, and I don't know anything about fucking Austria, but it seems like above board. Like, yeah, does Bad Empanada play fair? No, but he's within TOS. That's kind of the point, right? Like, you have to make some shit up. He's not breaking the fucking doxing rules because he just didn't break them. If it fucked up your wedding, it's because people don't like you. That's kind of the point.
Reporting them to the Austrian police for hacking his alt Twitter accounts. I don't think they were ever hacked at all.
He accuses me of hacking. Bad Empanada accuses me of hacking. Specifically,
Dude, you ball washing. What is this? You don't think that? Hey, I don't think that he did this because I listened to the guy he filed the police report on, and that guy said it didn't happen. What the fuck? I talked to the other person, and they said nuh-uh, which is very convincing to me.
Accuses me of hacking 15 of his banned Twitter accounts.
His evidence of Kraut hacking him comes from a tweet where Kraut says he's archiving his accounts. That's literally it.
No, that's not literally it. The tweet says, yeah, we managed to get an archive file containing everything Bad Empanada tweeted with 15 of his 22 suspended accounts. You don't need to know how, smiley face. It's just going to take a while to get to the reason. You can only get an archive of an account's content if you have access to the account. Willie, are you stupid? I have gotten archives of my own account to double check for some stuff, like, and to see where the fuck, because it's actually easier to search usually than getting online. And like, I can get mine. I can't get 15 other accounts archives. 15 out of 22. What happened to the other ones? Oh, you don't need to know how. Winky smiley face. He's inferring he hacked 15 of his accounts and got access to archival data of sensitive information, which is probably a TOS violation, and maybe in Australia or Austria might be a fucking criminal action. I know I wouldn't do it because I know there's a lot of laws here about trying to get access via electronic platforms using inappropriate credentials, information from other people. Now, if it's just out there and you can just get on it through any server, that's fine. But if you use inappropriate or illegal credentials, i.e. you hack into somebody else's shit, you can get fucking in trouble for that if they find out that you did it. If he's saying in a tweet, hey, I got access to this information, and the only reason he would have access to that information is because he hacked it and got this archival stuff, then he admitted to a crime. If he has access to information he wouldn't have and then said, this is how I probably got it because we got archival on these accounts, 15 out of 22 of them, and you don't need to know how, well, filing the police report with the Austrian authorities is probably going to have the Austrian authorities go, well, we need to know how, because if it was an illegal way and we know that you do have this, you're in trouble. God damn it, bro.
Yeah, is the central claim. He claims, I got illegal access to 15 of his 22 temporarily banned X accounts. Well, what did I tweet? I tweet, yeah, we managed to get archive files containing everything Bad Empanada tweeted with 15 of his 22 suspended accounts. Well, how did we get this? We went to Wayback Machine and typed...
No. He was going to read more of that and Willie cut him off. Or maybe he did. He cut off the part where it says, you don't need to know how, smiley face. And now he's saying, well, I'm going to say how it is, how I got it now. And now he's saying...
in his accounts.
So fucking obvious.
We went to Wayback Machine and typed in his accounts.
So fucking obvious.
That's not how you get archival files of the accounts. I have an archival file of one of my Twitter accounts. I actually just deleted it because it's fucking huge. It's when you go into Twitter and you click, I want an archive of all of my posts. That's how you do it. That's an archival file, right? Maybe... because you could get all 22, first off. Everything he tweeted. You can get stuff that you deleted. Your deleted tweets and shit in the archive, right? Like, you can get other stuff that's not publicly accessible. That's a point of getting the archive. It's got all of your shit. Even if you said that and it was wrong, it's not. Otherwise, you would just say, I got these from the Wayback Machine. Now he's giving an excuse because there's a fucking... legal action against him, and you have to say something that is not the original answer given, which is, you don't need to know how, smiley face. Or maybe that even might be winky smiley face. I can't tell. It's a little bit futzed on here. It's just going to take a while to read through all of it. Like, if I type stuff like that into fucking Wayback Machine gives you, like, next to nothing. It gives you an HTML imprint of the day. It might not have other assets loaded that you can click in. The archival file is everything. Everything on Twitter's server. Like, unless there's you have to run me through entirely how you got to that, or you just used a different word, or you said something to be scarier, inferring that you hacked him when you didn't, and you just had the HTML. But this is not an own on WillyMac Show's part. This is clearly a guy who is now faced with repercussions for a thing he said earlier, nervously stepping back from it, which is probably a good idea legally speaking. I mean, I can't really fault him for that. And it's not 100% proof that it happened, but it's definitely not like a good excuse to prove that it didn't. Like, you have to get investigated at this point. You're going to get fucking taken in. You giving statements on the internet is not sufficient. Now, if he gets let go and everyone says fuck it, and he was ultimately right, and he was just talking shit, that's one thing. But like, that level of shit talking opened him up to this. So like, WillyMac Show doesn't have a fucking leg to stand on here. This is absolutely absurd.
Obviously, is not you hacking him. He's saying that that tweet is evidence that he was hacked.
Yes.
Bad Empanada actually just uploaded video on why he
Oh, so that's okay. So it was you having a fucking. It was you having a. My bad. I didn't realize you were having a ball washer conversation with him 100%. My apologies. So I asked him and interviewed him to say, "Did you do the bad thing?" And he said, "No. This is not one of the things that everyone hates me for. Justifiably, it's just the thing I did."
Thinks his police report was justified, and in it he just reads his complaint.
So this is probably the most serious thing that he did.
That's what you would do if you thought your police report was justified, Willie. You fucking idiot.
In that he publicly implied that he had hacked my social media accounts and obtained private information about me that is otherwise inaccessible from doing so, and that he was going to go through it and share it.
Hey, no, Neck, he's talking about the public tweets you posted. Oh yeah, this tweet where Crouch says
No, he's not. No, he's not. You helped him get to that reply. Holy WillyMac Show, you deserve all of it. You deserve probably even worse, actually. That is crazy. This is an insane video. I did not think it was going to take me this long to get through. This is actually fucking crazy.
He's going to screenshot the unhinged stuff I say. Yeah, that's evidence he's going to hack me. Please believe me, audience. Like, how stupid are his viewers?
That's what he's inferring. How stupid are you? What the fuck, what? Oh my God. Bro, commentary, you guys are fucking cooked. I knew it was going to be bad. I didn't know it. Commentary's cooked. Dude, Diorio's fucking comeuppance has to come after this. There's no one left. Who is going to support WillyMac Show after this? Is fucking embarrassing. This is such a reach. I don't even like Bad Empanada personally. Like, I think he's a cunt. He does overreach and he does misunderstand stuff. This isn't one of the occasions. Like, even remotely. It is clearly a vague threat of hacking. You talking to the guy after he's posted it and after he's been called out and had a fucking criminal complaint filed against him is not a sufficient rebuttal to this, as though like Bad Empanada was crazy thinking it the whole time. Because I guess Bad Empanada hadn't, before he filed this, he had not yet watched the WillyMac Show and fucking Kraut react to Bad Empanada filing video that you would eventually make. What in the fuck are you talking about? I don't know how his audience is. This is stupid. Bro, your audience is fucking zero IQ. This is water baby shit. I don't know. I don't even know what to fucking say at this point.
Archive file containing everything Bad Empanada tweeted with 15 of his 22 suspended accounts. Now, you can't really get an archive file of someone else's Twitter. The only way you can get the Twitter archive file is by having access to the account. So that's very suspicious, isn't it?
Or you could just go to your public Twitter page and screenshot all your tweets.
Bro, no. Or he could just go to your public Twitter page and screenshot all of your tweets. That's not an archival file, Willie. You inbred fucking moron. That is screenshots of tweets. That's what we all do. That is not, we managed to get 17 out of his 22, whatever the fucks. You don't need to know how we got it. No one says that because everyone knows how you screenshot tweets. That's like that's the bread and butter of the commentary community. You are out of your fucking mind.
So that's very suspicious, isn't it?
Or you could just go to your public Twitter page and screenshot all your tweets. He's so desperate to sound like a victim here when he's the one who falsely swatted Kraut.
He didn't want me to think that he engaged in...
You're lying.
To sound like a victim here when he's the one who...
He said, yeah, literally, you just said he swatted him. He didn't. And in reality, I reported him to the Vienna police because he was openly posting on Twitter about how he was stalking/doxing me for months, including the implication they had hacked Slash was trying to hack my accounts. Bad Empanada is completely in the correct. Right. You're libeling Bad Empanada. You're libeling him because he didn't do. He didn't. Swatting is a crime. Swatting is falsely accusing someone of anything in order to get the police to violently react to their location and possibly kill them. That's what swatting is. Calling the police or informing the police or filing a police report against somebody that you have internet history with is not remotely, it's not swatting. Did the SWAT team show up is usually the biggest evidence in that case. Like WillyMac show.
Falsely swatted crowd.
He didn't want me to think that he engaged in potentially criminal activity. Why did he make a public post implying that he was engaging in that activity? Public post that clearly the Vienna police who investigated the case thought was suspicious enough to warrant an investigation and an interview.
What Bad Empanada is not telling you is that the police dismissed his complaint as having zero merit. He's essentially reading his own complaint.
Why would he doesn't need to tell you that? If they dismissed the complaint, then they dismissed it. That doesn't matter. You said he swatted the guy. He didn't swat the guy, and he was explaining why he filed a report and what came of the report he filed. This doesn't matter. Because they didn't attack Kraut's house with a SWAT team and potentially like endanger his life.
And then acting like that somehow makes it more legit. It doesn't. This is only a small portion of how stupid.
No, it does. It does. He said, I think somebody's doing a crime against me, and I want to send this here because I'm worried about these things happening. The way that he articulated this makes it sound like he hacked into my accounts. The police went and investigated, found out the accounts weren't hacked, so they can say, like, okay, we're not going to arrest him for hacking the accounts. The accounts weren't hacked. You can now breathe easy. We don't have any evidence that he hacked your accounts. He was just shit talking. That's not only that's reasonable. That's like that's the best possible resolution. Like what the fuck?
This police report is. In short, the police closed the investigation because it was a massive waste of time. But this still allowed Bad Empanada to get all of Kraut's personal information. When the police closed the investigation, Bad Empanada wrote an email threatening.
Hi, Joseph. I did not swat you. You gave me a legitimate reason to believe that you were hacking / attempting to hack. I know WillyMac was not going to read this entire thing. Hack my accounts in an attempt to divulge my private information, posted very public threats against me. I'm relieved to hear that you apparently denied that you were really engaging in this behavior. This when questioned. I don't know, which contradicts what you stated publicly. I have no issue with you as a person. I just think your videos suck. I will not apologize for taking basic measures to protect myself, like filing a police report, when you publicly made such statements. But I hope you're doing better now than you were at the time. I would prefer to not have to talk about this publicly, as you will note that I have refrained from doing so up to this point, because I legitimately never did any of the things you claimed I did to you, and I have no wish to embarrass you or divulge any personal information by releasing any of the files I received from the prosecutor's office on the case. I do not even intend to make a video about this. As far as I'm concerned, the matter is done unless you make it into something far bigger than it actually was by mischaracterizing what actually happened. I did not engage in this legal process for the sake of finding your personal info like Ethan Klein is doing. I did it because you made public statements that implied you had committed crimes against me. I, of course, might respond to your videos again in the future, but just as when I did so previously, I critique you on your work, perhaps with some petty insults thrown in, not with any intent to harm your personal life.
Kraut to stay silent on it.
Hi, Joseph. I did not swat you. You gave me legitimate reason to believe that you were.
Okay, this is not me reading this time. This is a different person doing, yet again, the Skeletor voice from Mike from PA.
Hacking my accounts in an attempt to divulge my private claim.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and ignore all
Started
of that.
lying
Let's see.
His office on this case.
Or in other words.
Okay, let's see what the in other words from WillyMac show. Now that we let Kraut read the email that I just read in its entirety, just a little bit of it, and we used Demon Voice. We used Skeletor addressing He-Man on what he would do if he had the power of Grayskull. Let's see what WillyMac show interprets that as.
Stay silent or I'm going to post all of your personal information I got from the police. Kraut has vented a bit about.
He did not say that. He did not say that at all. You're libeling Bad Empanada has every reason to say you're libeling him. You libeled him. You're libeling fucking President Sunday in this to a degree. Like you are raw lying. I just read the email to you guys. Literally, I don't want to fuck your life up over this or release any of your personal information, basically, as long as you don't talk about this and mischaracterize what happened between us in it, I don't have any reason to continue this. I would rather just impugn you on your videos and throw petty insults at you, but I don't want to fucking ruin your personal life. I don't know if that's even fucking true from Bad Empanada, but that's what he said in the fucking email. There's no basically. He skipped the fucking whole ass paragraph of the thing and never read more than half of any of the paragraphs before. It was literally, hey, I have some information on you now. I'm not going to release it because I would feel like a dickhead. Don't know if that's the case for real, but that's what he said. So we're just talking about what he said. That's all you need there. And as long as you don't make a video attempting to mischaracterize what happened between us, I won't have a reason to release all of the information I have in order to prove my side of things, which is the case. It's just reality. But WillyMac says, no, basically, be quiet about this or I'll dox you, is that. Which is raw, a completely biased and one-sided explanation of what happened between them. That is insanity.
Words, stay silent or I'm going to post all of your personal information I got from the police. Crowd is
It doesn't even say to stay silent. It's just literally about that. He said, you can still make other videos and I might respond to that. Take solace in that I'm not going to bring up any of this stuff because it's not related if I talk about those videos. What the fuck is wrong with you? Do you put if you're going to lie that much, just don't even put the whole fucking email up. What in the fuck is wrong with you, Willie? Mr. McConville, you deserve to be doxxed.
A bit about this, so Bad Empanada has already started lying about the facts. Crowd is currently going around claiming that I swatted him. In reality, I reported him to the Vienna police because he was openly posting on Twitter about he was
You're doing the piss baby voice. Willie, you're doing the piss baby voice. And Willie, you don't have the pipes to do piss baby. You're like Workakai. When you try to make your voice higher, you already sound like a bitch. So you just sound like you. High talking Willie just sounds like Willie. But being a little piss baby. What in the fuck?
Doxing me for months. The prosecutor thought the evidence I provided was suspicious enough to warrant an investigation, especially one about him illegally accessing my data. Crowd told me that the Austrian police are obligated to investigate every report, and the investigation came back saying Bad Empanada had little more than circumstantial evidence, that his accusations of violent threats can both in objective and subjective manner not be proven due to there not being any violent threats, that the accusation of libel or slander is not detectable. This video is so embarrassing by him. He is non-stop lying, and from what
No, he's not. I've seen the video. He felt he had a case. The Vienna police said he doesn't. But the whole video is fucking dipshit saying he swatted him. Willie, you inbred fuck. You future father to weak and crippled sons. You fucking rat-faced, genocide-supporting animal. He said that fucking Bad Empanada swatted him. You said Bad Empanada swatted him. Swatting is a thing that has specific attributes and characteristics. None of those characteristics or attributes are represented in what Bad Empanada did. Bad Empanada made a video on just said thing to show that this did not happen. That is the point of the video. Now, he might believe that he had more of a case. That's fine. Police have to double check. Now that they said there's no issue here, they're good. Which Bad Empanada said in the email between him and Crowd. Hey, you said these things, and I made a police report so that I would feel safe because you were inferring that you hacked me. When WillyMac show talked to you, would talk to Kraut well after the police report was filed and investigated, and then Kraut could talk about it after the fact. Kraut said, no, in fact, we had something else, different information that I got a different way, which Bad Empanada would not know without filing the police report that alleviated his worry that a crime had occurred. The threats of committing a crime or doing something that could have been relatively criminal were not sufficient to be considered assault or terroristic threats, so Kraut was not charged with that. But the police report was in earnest and worth it because Bad Empanada was alleviated of the concern that over a dozen of his social media accounts had been hacked by Kraut, as Kraut clearly inferred in that tweet that you would have to be actively one of the most stupid people I've ever met in my life to try to suggest said something different. Like, what? On what fucking earth? This is insanity.
I've seen Bad Empanada has no evidence. He's just wasting everybody's time to get a dox. Seriously, how is
he did have evidence. It was presented. The evidence was sufficient to start a police report, an investigation. The investigation found that the evidence did not support the conclusions on Bad Empanada's side because he can't have all the evidence because he's not a fucking cop, Willie. He can't go to Vienna and investigate Kraut for things that Kraut has done because he is not a cop or Viennese. He is a fucking Australian Argentine. So he has to rely on the authorities to double check to make sure the thing that he's worried is there isn't, which is a good use of police authority. What in the fuck?
This guy not banned from everything. There is some good news though. Bad Empanada is apparently on the run. I thought it was just a meme when he posted, "Today's stream is delayed as I am fleeing to a different country." But it turns out this might be real as Ethan is monologuing his next move to track him down. Bad Empanada is on the run.
I don't even know how to react to that. So we're just going to take... This is the commentary community thing to do, by the way, too. This is... Diorio's fucking just as bad with this shit. He pretends he's not. We're going to take... Without any evidence, we're going to say that Bad Empanada is on the run now. And then to say... Because he just tweeted it. I'm on the run. Which I believe he streamed about the same day. So we don't need to go to H3H3. I think I saw that post and then immediately clicked on a video. And I think he said he's moving. Because he's just moving to a different house. Probably because he's rich now, because of fucking H3H3 talking about him all the time. And he wants to have his fucking pay piggies. Or he wants to pay pig for a fucking pretty girls in a nicer home. But, why are we cutting to Ethan? Are you trying to, is Ethan's dick on a fucking string right above you like that guy from that old insurance commercial? Oh, you almost got it, Willie. Oh. What the fuck? What in the fuck?
Run. He knows we're closing in. We suspected he had fled back to Australia, but upon further research and verification, he's actually fled to Uruguay. This information is probably shocking for him to hear as he went to great lengths to obscure his escape from Argentina to Uruguay. Bad Empanada, if you ever decide to return to Australia, will be immediately notified and a torrent of lawsuits will follow. You are easy to get in Australia, which is why you're doing everything to avoid returning. Why am I telling you this? So he looks over his shoulder every day. We are coming and we will win. You can run from us, but we will catch you and we will ruin you. Have a nice day.
Bad Empanada chimed in. Does it feel good to be hated literally everywhere you go? I mean, first of all, Bad Empanada.
What proof do we have? Do we just like WillyMac show just like, oh my god, like can you just hear it? Like every time I'm hearing WillyMac show talk now, I can just hear this in the background like, oh my god, Ethan, you're so cool. He posted like, no matter where you go, I'm gonna get you. And Ethan, that's just so cool that you posted that. Oh my god, Ethan, that's so cool. Ethan, oh my god, Ethan, that's so cool that you posted that. It's proof of everything I ever suspected. Is he in Uruguay? Where is that? Is that in Africa? It sounds like Africa. What the fuck is this guy? What in the fuck is this video? I have never been more embarrassed for somebody. Like, bro, I've got to get... I was supposed to understand it. WillyMac, you were taken away from me making a video that is highly critical of Hassan Piker. Like, very, like, stripped down, like, the research and shit. I'm not... Instead of doing that right now, I am stun-locked by the sheer force of vacuum coming out of your fucking head for the crotchal region of Ethan Klein. I am shocked right now by the amount of ball washing I am seeing. This is crazy. I hope all of your friends abandoned you. Like, fuck, dude. Dude, there's people that wouldn't turn their back on Ethan Ralph in his darkest moment that are going like, WillyMac show is kind of fucking cringe. Do you understand that? Like Like, WillyMac is more cringe than, like, Tommy C. WillyMac show has become more cringe than Tommy C defending Nick DiOrio. There you go. You think I don't watch your programs? God damn.
You're outcast from society. Like, we live in Los Angeles, California. You are on the run.
I mean, you know you're a piece of shit when even his son pulls up Bad Empanada's video of him doxing me, and even he's surprised about what's happening.
Bro, did you just let Ethan Klein just like, I live in Los Angeles and you're on the run? What? Bro, hey, is your wife going to go to jail for marrying a obvious 12-year-old? All right? Like a mental child? Like, what the fuck? Did you sign your marriage certificate with a fucking half-chewed crayon? What in the fuck is this? I cannot. I'm beyond shocked.
Just like how I can tell you that WillyMac show is William McConville, and he is getting married to Yale. Now, I am not going to give you the full name of the person he's getting married to, but I can tell you she is Israeli, and she was assigned to him by...
Best to skip, to be honest. This is drama slob empanada content? Yeah, I don't really fucking give a shit about this.
Like, I appreciate that he stopped watching immediately, but why are we acting like it's just slop? I'd argue it's a bit more ill-intended than...
Why are we acting like it's just slop? It is! It is drama slop content. I mean, it's just fucking saying your name. It's not journalistic. It's not impressive. It's not a deep dive. It's you have a fucking wedding website and your wedding got fucked up because you didn't do OPSEC as a fucking controversial internet micro celebrity. And that's it. It is slop content. I'm glad it fucked your life up because you are a live by the sword, die by the sword. Duh. And but I don't even know where to go after that. Like, I'm really grateful to Hassan. Like, shut the fuck up, you fucking worm.
Slop content. Hassan is the guy who thinks the subreddit LSF posting his stream clips quantifies as stalking and harassment.
If I was a smart person, I wouldn't be getting ritualistically humiliated by socially maladjusted freaks that are agoraphobic on a daily basis in a mass harassment campaign online. But I do that for a living.
But Bad Empanada posting my personal info, it's just drama slop. Then he watches him again a few...
Yeah, it was fucking Hassan. Who gives a shit? He's a baby. You sound the same way, Willie, you fucking idiot. You fucking sound the same way. Oh, so Hassan getting upset about LSF posting a bunch of stuff and talking shit about him and fucking his life up is the same as posting a bunch of shit on me and posting about me and fucking my life up? Oh, yes. But for Hassan, it wasn't his wife. Well, he's single and where he's going to get married. Like, no, it's just his literal house. They post Hassan's home on these fucking websites all the time, which is good. I'm glad it happens to him. I'm glad that Hassan feels bad about his house and his Porsche. They fucking, because he's a fucking public figure that makes millions of dollars talking about stuff. That's a good thing that it happens to him. It's a good thing that it happens to you too. When it happens to me, it'll be a good thing. I won't like it. I might cry about it. I'll be a big fucking baby. But if I'm fucking successful enough that I'm distant enough from the fucking workers that they're like, fuck this rich slob. First off, lucky me for having extra resources. And second off, never fucking let up. Be mean to rich people. Even if it's me, be mean to rich people. Make me eat my words. Make young Tyler destroy old Tyler. I don't care. These are good things that they are happening to you people. Fuck you, internet micro celebrity. Fuck you. What did you think was going to happen?
Days later.
Bad Empanada is a good example of this, where I think he's like a crazy person. He is chaotic good, if that makes sense.
No, it doesn't. Please explain.
Like, think about how little think about how little.
Okay, actually, he is chaotic good alignment. At least, especially by... So how the alignment system works is good, neutral, and evil are in a, like, absolute moral sense, right? So where they are aligned with, like, the cosmic morality of the world. So, like, a good person would not murder a baby or be proud of a country that does baby murder or defend that country, like, in a consistent and constant sense, right? It's beyond. A neutral or gray person might do a little bit of that, but also a little bit less. They're kind of hard to predict in the grand moral scale of things. Okay? An evil person would just do the evil, they would do bad stuff, okay? They would be morally okay with murdering children. They would be morally okay with assault, evil in a general sense, actually amoral or immoral crimes, basically, right? But they wouldn't be crimes because that's just the morality, good, neutral, evil, right? Me, I'm somewhat of a gray moralist to some people, and otherwise. When it comes to the other aspect of the alignment, that is relative to like the laws of man. Okay, so chaotic, neutral, and lawful, right? Or however you want to talk about it. We'll start with lawful. So a lawful evil person is confounding to a WillyMac because you are a simpleton. So a two-dimensional as opposed to one-dimensional morality scale is actually probably quite shocking for you. But people like probably your wife or even you are lawful evil. You support horrible actions, evil actions, murder of children, whatever the fuck, because it also falls within the laws of the land. You follow the laws. You act in a predictable manner for evil. So like a vampire king would be evil. Ethan Klein. A soldier in the undead army who can still think for themselves and willingly participates to like raid towns and eat people and shit would be lawful evil. You have neutral, right? Neutral doesn't have, they sort of follow the laws of the land and expected patterns of behavior, but sometimes they don't. Like most average people are pretty fucking neutral or lawful because they kind of go along and get along. A neutral person would be like a gangster rapper, right? Kendrick Lamar, you could say, would be a neutral good character, right? Because he follows a lot of very strict moral covenants and legal covenants, but also he breaks a lot of laws and breaks a lot of moral covenants that would exist at his level. He might gang bang here and there or shoot a little pistol in the air to celebrate, maybe deal drugs. But he won't violate any of these other strictures that you're a part of. You know what I mean? He stays very, very solid to those. That kind of mix is where most neutral people go. Chaotic people do not follow any of the laws of the land or any predictable dispositional attributes. They kind of just do shit, and you cannot rely on them to act in a way that is reliable, right? So a chaotic good person would be pretty much very close to a Bad Empanada alignment, to sort of depending. In Bad Empanada's mind, he is basically like a chaotic paladin, like literally. He is 100% convinced, or at least this is his disposition online, of the moral cause that he espouses. He's in perfect alignment with this morality. He does not step outside of it, but as far as social cues and his actual personal actions with people, he's completely unpredictable. He does all sorts of shit. He breaks the laws of the land. He breaks the laws and rules of YouTube as much as possible in order to pursue his more important morality. He's a chaotic good individual. Pretty fucking close, I believe, right?
Little time I spend like shitting on Bad Empanada or whatever, because like I think he's coming from, like, we have different methods, we have different tactics, we have different techniques.
His tactics are doxing, false police reports, false CPS reports, slandering people constantly.
But overall, we're working.
Why did
CPS reports, slandering people
constantly, but it's just a photo of him saying nothing sitting next to Noah Samson. I like, what kind of brainlet fucking editing is this? Could you put up a fucking single fact that supports your statements? You are doing the slander. This is the libel. You are saying he's doing a thing. You can't say he's slandering somebody. He's not even fucking talking. At least use a clip where his mouth is moving, Willie. You inbred fucking asshole. What in the fuck is wrong with you? The fuck?
Constantly.
But
overall, it did a little bit. It did a little bit. He went. There, sorry, my bad. There's the slander. There's the libel. When he opened his mouth, he be lying. He, like many millennial, eat hot chip, be bisexual, and lie. Fuck.
on the same side.
Hassan is literally saying he supports what Bad Empanada is doing. Like, Hassan clearly knows at this point who Bad Empanada really is. He literally had a one-on-one conversation with him where Bad Empanada said these people deserve to be harassed, meaning anyone who mildly disagrees with them.
Be mean to them. If they feel bad, if they feel harassed, honestly, great. I don't give a f**k. Each and every one of them. We need to be mean to these guys. We need to be assholes. They deserve it.
He knows the guy he's supporting is doing this and purposely promotes him anyway. A week passes and they're talking out about my docs and peddling lies about my wife to discredit valid criticism about them. They're just trying to assassinate my character.
You're just doing
Bro, I'm watching a fucking WillyMac show video on this has done more to discredit your character to me than anything they could have said. I ignore them. Like, with all due respect, I've talked to Noah Sampson. I was on that same thing, like 2 days after he talked about Bad Empanada. I talked to him. I said a lot of the same shit, I think. But like Noah Sampson opens his mouth. I don't always fight. I don't hang on every fucking word that guy says. Hassan opens his mouth. I assume he's probably wrong about something. A lot of people that are at my level, anybody that's going to be actually in the camp of listening to WillyMac show and also listening to these fucking magoobers is probably going to be the same disposition of me as me. And no lie, your video has done more to fucking harm your reputation in my eyes than anything that they've said about you. I just ignore them half the time. With all due respect, they don't have that much to say. You know, usually it's repeating something else that somebody else smarter has said, or sometimes it's like good content. Kind of runs the gamut. If it's them fucking, usually if it's Noah on a fucking show like this chatting with somebody, I'm just assuming he's kind of going with the vibe in the moment. Not like he's a bad guy for that or anything, but it is what it is. It's not like, oh fuck, Noah Sampson said this WillyMac show's no good. Wow, I had no opinion on him at all before this, but he was making some fire points. But then Noah Sampson said, ooh, naughty. He married an IDF lady. Do you know what I mean? Like, that person doesn't exist. There is no one who is like finding out about you in this fucking moment and going like, wow, dude, Jesus Christ, he married a fucking Israeli. I'd been listening to him constantly up until that point, and he'd never done anything that had ever suggested that he's full of shit and a lying idiot and maybe kind of a moron and bought out, which is, you know, it's crazy that you would think that would happen with them. But then like the people who actually would listen to and interact with your content, Augie RFC, J-Stock, fucking, other fucking commentary people, I don't want to speak on their behalf because I haven't seen their reaction to this yet, are just like, wow, WillyMac show has no finger on the pulse here. And he seems like a fucking self-involved idiot. He also seems like feelings hurt, and also he's either on the take or unfathomably stupid, which is very evident from your content. Bro, you fucked up the day you stopped doing shit that was like as difficult as taste testing Doritos. Because I'm not gonna lie, you aren't built for fucking research, homie. You ain't made for this fucking life, okay? Or even just public awareness of your existence. It seems like it's killing you.
Negative journalism. They're saying Bad Empanada unearthed that. Is that true? I think Bad Empanada or somebody unearthed like the WillyMac shows getting married to like an IDF lady or something, which makes sense. He was the guy who did.
That's not openly lying. He put this up just openly lying. You could. Oh, he's hurting right now, crying in the fucking editing studio. That's not lying. That's making a mistake. He's literally speculating and doesn't know. Isn't that Bad Empanada that said that thing about this thing where like I don't know, and they're like. They don't know, idiot. They don't know. That is speculation, okay? I mean, I guess you can fucking beg the courts to tell them to chill. More likely your lawyer would say like, hey, dummies. She moved out of Israel when she was 3 and never went back. Don't say that anymore. That's how you would correct the record. You understand that? Like, that's it. You just correct the record. They don't know. Which is why it's less liable than anything else. They're like, is that the case? I don't know. And it's Noah. I've seen this guy's videos, but he's legitimately doesn't know. When Noah Sampson is sure about something, he goes, this is the thing I'm sure about, even when he's wrong. Of course, Vosh said this thing, and that's wrong and stupid. And like he just says the thing. He doesn't have the juice to be as duplicitous as you think he can be. Hassan sort of does, but like Noah Sampson's not built like that. I have seen him try to handle drama he could have probably lied his way out of, and he could not do it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god.
the big expose on like you with the Al Ali bombing, hospital bombing, right?
Yeah. He's a brilliant political, probably one of the best minds in politics right now.
Truth. So yeah, compromise.
Like, man, I just keep forgetting. You could justify anything as long as you're more pro-Palestine than the other guy. I want to end this video with a story. When I was at my most overwhelmed figuring out all the new legit...
No, you can't. Because, like, here's the thing. I'm in that camp, and you just can't. Because there are people that are more or less pro-Palestine than me. However you want to fucking slice it. And just, I can fucking stand on it and fight my way through any accusations. That's the point. No one's more or less, like, pro-Israel than you. You are a ball-washing propagandist dick suck who's ass mad that his wedding got ruined because he wanted to have his cake and eat it too and didn't do OPSEC on the internet and got fucked up and ruined the most important day of his life. like that's funny because it's funny. It's funny that happened to you because I don't like you, and if bad things happen to you, I laugh, and that bad thing happened to you and you deserve it. Then you made a video where you're like, I didn't deserve this, and you clearly did. None of it has anything to do with your stance on Israel being slightly better or worse than anyone else's. It's bad. You have the worst possible stance on the Israel-Palestine genocide, which you have not remotely called it while talking about it extensively. And you called it the war, right? As an online content creator, with literally, you shouldn't have any stake in where it goes. You're not a politician that's trying to fucking fight for a better tomorrow. This is the finality of your standpoint on the issue. You are pro-Israel in this endeavor. That's what happened when you called it a war. That's inarguable. It really just is. Unless you're like one of the people that defends children being murdered and shit like Destiny and Lonerbox, who you also ball wash for and with at times. Like, yeah, people hate you. You deserve bad things to happen to you. Even some of the worst people on the internet, pedophiles, Nazis, reprobate drug addicts, fuckboys, fucking sex criminals, almost the entirety of the rogues gallery that is the internet's worst people still have better takes than you. That is how bad it is. I have a slightly different take on Israel-Palestine than like Bad Empanada or Noah Samson. They tried to cancel me for it. Bad Empanada did, and that failed. I got all those subs back and more, and I'm growing again because it really isn't that big of a deal. It really just isn't. It's not that big of a deal in our world. It is not that big of a deal in our world to be slightly off. It's a very big deal to be pro-Israel at all because of the genocide, but to be slightly more or less pro-Palestine is not it, right? And you can just ignore it. You can just fucking ignore it. You can just not care because it's his viewership. It's just like if I was more or less pro some coach in the NFL, I guarantee you people that talk about football all the time and someone comes out for or against the new fucking defensive end coach for fucking Green Bay or some shit, I guarantee you it's the same fucking reactions and people get over it. The reaction to you is because you are a bad person. You are a ball washer. The worst part about it, really, to boil this down for you, I mean, I guess let me finish this, right? Let me finish this before I
Statistics for the wedding. Ethan Klein actually hit me up and offered to organize security for it so everyone could have peace of mind and enjoy the day. He had no reason to do that. I don't know Ethan. I've made videos on him in the past, but he reached out anyway and lent a hand when he had no reason to. What got me was a text he sent me saying, I got you, bro. Don't worry, your wedding.
He had no reason to. You're a ball washer. The balls was clean. He called you up. This is like a hooker having like her John pick up her kid from school one day. Like, you didn't have to do that. Like, no, I did.
Will be perfect. It was. So thank you. Subscribe to the channel and buy.
Oh, bro, it's so cringe. Okay, final comments on this shit. I cannot believe this fucking video was this way. I cannot believe this happened this way. Oh my God, I'm so disappointed in him as a man. It's man-to-man disappointment. The problem with WillyMac show, really, because unironically, nobody that watches politics, takes politics stuff seriously, is going to be, even if they're like really pro-Israel in a political sense, cares about a Jew or their ball washer's opinion on Israel. The people that run America are largely Christian fundamentalist Nazis who are going to eliminate Jews the second that they can do that once all the rest of this shit's done with. It's a largely pro-Christian, psycho, hard-right national thing. They might give you a little bit of credence, but they're not getting their talking points from Ethan Klein or WillyMac show. At best, they might go like, oh, look, hey, I'm going to flip you a fucking coin for being such a good little fucking dancing boy. You guys are ostensibly closer to the left than us because if you're connected to Judaism at all, you have to be a left winger because the other side is just going to kill you. Eventually, I don't know. I've been a conservative, and they've always been nicer to me about Jews than the left, and the left has anti-Semitism problems. The left does have anti-Semitism problems. The least likely one is the desire to pogrom all Jews out of existence. I'm just going to say that real quick. So the only people that would ever even give a shit what a Jewish person has to say about Israel are going to be on the left side of the spectrum. I hate to break it to you, but it's either Israel exists to launder blood diamonds and money and maintain fucking Christian supremacy in the Middle East via a throwaway apartheid state of Jews who are physically and spiritually dependent on Christian arms and armament in order to maintain a fucking blood-fueled genocide against Muslims and keep them from fucking finally having strong negotiating power over the world's oil resources and further the nuclear energy resources that are held up in the northern parts of Africa. I digress. That's way too complicated. You see how complicated that shit was to say? And if you're a fucking WillyMac show supporter, you're like, shut the fuck up about that cringe shit. Fine. Genocide bad. Be against Israel for that. Okay? No one's listening to you guys for your political takes. No one is like, wow, WillyMac show's opinion on Israel is so bad, I need to talk about that. Because you shouldn't be talking about that in the first place. It's sufficient that if you have that opinion at all, it can be ignored. There's tons of people that have bad opinions on Israel. I don't respond to any of them because they're right-wingers. There's nothing you can do to talk to them about it. They might not even know what the fuck they're talking about, as it's probably your case, and it doesn't matter anyway. It's not the conversation to have because they don't have enough political power as right-wingers to affect elections in order to end the genocide if they were convinced the genocide was bad, because that genocide is not as important to them and never will be as like the possibility that gay people could adopt a child. Do you know what I mean? It's a lowball thing because it's still just dead brown people and they're right wingers. They don't give a fuck, even if they are brown. They don't care. That conversation doesn't exist. People hate you because you're ball washing, raw ball washing off of the austerity of your position as a commentary guy. Commentary people are supposed to do two things: be above it all and never not be above it all. That's it. That laugh you do, if you don't even understand why you do that laugh thing, where you introduce a concept and you go, I don't even know why this is happening, is because you are basically aping off of the back of drive time AM FM radio hosts and DJs from the 90s, where you can talk about any kind of insane psychotic shit as long as you take the generally slightly center of right conservative opinion on something with maybe a little bit of, hey, let live, but you know, it is weird. As long as you do that and laugh it off and don't sound like you're fucking concerned about it, you can kind of talk about anything. That is the point of your fucking existence. It is so people that feel like they are the normal in society can hear you talk about a weirdo and feel themselves be baptized out of having to give a shit about it. That is the only value you will ever have as a commentary person. That's it. That is it. You exist for that purpose. You can't be caught giving a fuck. And you did. And that's why everybody was freaked out. That's why Chud Logic is losing his fucking. What the fuck are we caring about fucking Israel, Palestine, Israel is fucking gay. He can't even care about caring about stuff. Because the second you start caring about shit, people know where to attack you. WillyMac shows open for attack for the rest of his fucking life because it's very clear he got mad. He got very mad. And once you get mad, you can't be in commentary anymore. Not really. Right? Because if you get mad and you blow up, then you have a little fucking, like, your little pink cheeks, you know, and the shit. You can't be there, which is why people think that, like, that works outside of commentary to talk like, Tyler, you got fucking really pissed off. Like, yeah, because I'm mad because of politics. I care about something that's worth caring about, and I'll just keep attacking you even though I'm mad. That's what you guys are getting freaked out about. You don't know your place, which is to talk about unimportant shit that's only ever going to be important if it is for like 5 fucking seconds. Logan Paul he pooped his pants. Some gay girl had a public freak out about being gay. Hey, that's fucking lame. That is, in fact, it's kind of gay. Oh, they had a lot of public. Maybe somebody like you who thought they were more important than they should be, they had a moment where they were exposed as a hypocrite. Okay, cool. You know, you did that with fucking Hassan. I gave you some fucking credit for that because you deserved it at the time. But what you can't do is care because you're not real people. You're not human beings. Commentary people can have anything done to them because they're not human. They don't care. Humans care. That's the kind of thing. Is like, I can let this guy not care on my behalf because I do care. I'm a real person. I got needs and a personality and a life and shit. And I'm my own unique human. But I cannot care about this thing that other people care about because these commentary community people helped me, right? But you're not a human being. You can't be. That's why you guys have to be anonymous. That's why you have to be detached. That's why you have to say slurs and all that sort of shit. Because you can't be found to give a fuck. Because if you do, then people can hit you the way that you hit other people, and they can make you mad. Like you got mad right there, you little pink face bitch. And once you look mad, people can see what makes you happy, and they can take away what makes you happy. They can play off what makes you happy in order to see what fucking makes you tick. And now I know what makes you tick. You're a fucking ball washer. You're a ball washer for Ethan Klein. You sucked his dick for the entire end of the goddamn video. You're a little dick suck. Little Willie fucking blowjob lips. Oh, Billy blowjobs. That's what he fucking is. And that's what you are. That's why the fucking people that are around you hate you. You were never going to talk about Hassan to me. Not really. You're only going to point out stuff I know about him already. Like, hey, Hassan's cringe. He's a fucking idiot. He's going to fuck up a bunch of this stuff because he's not prepared for debates. Hey, look, even WillyMac show caught him slipping. Look, even WillyMac show, as I said at the time, even a fucking commentary person, one of these lower life forms, can catch Hassan slipping, which is a big mark against Hassan. But still, I want Hassan to be better because he's still on my side. You guys don't get to have sides. You're ostensibly right-wing, but you can't actually be right-wing. You can't actually stand for right-wing values. You can't stand for anything. Now I know that you're fucking, oh, God, you're pro-Jewish people? Whoops. How are you going to hang out with Chud Logic's community? They got Nazis over there. They got out-and-out fucking white supremacists. How are you going to fucking talk to people on Kiwi farms anymore? Nick DiOrio's fans? We know who's in there. I get on the fucking farms. I know all about you guys. There's no secrets here. There's Nazis there. Now you can't hang out with the Nazis anymore because you're married to a Jewish person. Probably the biggest fucking loss for you. Nazis are good money. No one wants to be friends with Nazis, but now the Nazi knows that you married a Jew. Fuck you, buddy. And now all you can do is ball wash, and nobody wants to be around you because no commentary community person can deal with a ball washer. You're not a fucking politics guy. You're a dick suck. You suck dick. You gotta suck Ethan Klein's circumcised fucking 2-incher for the rest of your life. Because that's how you stay alive. You gotta suck destiny. Because that's how you stay alive. You're like one of them little fucking on the side of the glass getting all the fucking algae off. Fuck your big platform. Fuck everything you've ever done. It doesn't matter anymore. You're a ball washer for life. Like that story about the goat fucker. That's what you're gonna be known for. And you can't come back now. You called out Augie for noticing that you gave a fuck. And that you would lie because you gave a fuck. You would lie because you fucking care. Look, now I know that every time Jewish people or Israel comes up, if Hassan comes up, if his wedding comes up, his wife comes up, I know that fucking WillyMac show was going to lie. He didn't prove that right to me. Do you think Augie's audience is going to give a fuck? Do you think you presented a good fucking response to the kill stream people about why you should be permitted to fucking hang out anymore? The only person that can fucking drag you back in out of this is probably going to be DiOrio, and DiOrio already has a gun to his head from fucking half the people that he needs to like him in order to make content. His fucking supply is getting ready to get cut off because even at the smallest levels with people like Beckett, they're getting cut off because their connection to you. You guys are being outed as what you are, which is sycophantic political actors who aren't even engaged in their own politics. They just care about some other rich fuck's politics, and they're willing to poison the sphere in order to fuck over people that are supposed to be friendly with them and abide by a very strict set of rules in order to like make content happen. But instead, you guys very clearly bogarted the entire content cycle that was supposed to be going in other fucking directions in order to talk about Ethan Klein and Ethan Klein versus Hassan and iDubbbz. One iDubbbz video? Okay, everybody's going to do an iDubbbz video. 4 iDubbbz videos? Bro. The 6th fucking Anissa Jomhal video. How many? Did she do a new stupid thing? Or are we dating Anissa now? Because you talk about Anissa more than fucking iDubbbz does. I don't give a fuck if you do. I don't care about those rich cunts. I don't fucking care if they live or die. Fuck Creator Clash. Fuck them being friendly with Hassan. Fuck them being there for the stupid fucking content cop. It's good content for a day. I don't talk about it anymore because I don't care. I don't care. Creator Clash is not a good enough boxing event for me, a person who really likes boxing, to talk about. Do you understand that? I'm out of it, but you guys are still hyperfixated on it. Your audiences are getting worn out because you can't be part of the fucking the party circle. Hey, Augie, today can you? Augie, I'm watching the fucking Turkey Tom video. Oh yeah, hey, Augie reacted to the Turkey Tom video. I'm going to talk about it over here. Oh fuck it, J-Stock's reacting to this. I'm going to react to J-Stock's reaction. And the big fucking circle continues. In and out of Spicy chat, Queeman's chat, Turkey Tom's chat, Nick Diorio's fucking chat, all the fucking discords. But now you guys are a fucking break because everybody has to stop to talk about fucking Ethan Klein. And you got to be nice to Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein is not a person to be nice to. Ethan Klein is a lol cow. He is a lol cow's lol cow. He's an ancient lol cow. He is a pedigreed embarrassment on the internet. And we all know this, right? Especially if you're anywhere near KF adjacent, which all of you are. Don't pretend you're not. Don't pretend for a fucking second that you fucking aren't. Otherwise, you're just completely ignorant to how you get your shit. Completely fucking ignorant to it. Ethan Klein is a lol cow. But now, the entire community of commentary people, because of some of the largest voices in it, have to ball wash Ethan Klein. Have to. Why? Because that's how you get access to Dan Saltman. And via Dan Saltman, how you get access to Destiny. Not to be nice to Destiny. Well, I mean, you can if you're WillyMac. You can suck that dick fucking night and day. But that's how I get access to Destiny. It's how I get access to DGG, which is slowly but surely morphed from some sort of political commentary community into Keep Destiny Alive 2025 and friends, right? The fucking Dick Suck Brigade. That's rebuilding itself, and maybe you can be a part of it. You can be the guy on his knees next to Hutch, and that there's money there to be had, and you can't go back. And everyone sees it. I see it. I'm not even in your fucking community. I can see how fucking irritated all the people are around you. People who are like, I wouldn't be defending them if they didn't have someone. They were good guys. They've always been good to me. I would defend them. I would defend them for a lot. He's always been nice. He's got good content. And all those people are having to fucking move themselves away from you because they're being destroyed defending your undefensible behavior. Completely indefensible. Ending a video with, well, Ethan Klein said he would handle security for my wedding and he's very nice to me, you know. My wife is Israeli, which means, you know, I'm basically like a Jew in the Holocaust trying to get married during a actual Holocaust that Jewish people via Israelis are doing. Like, what the fuck? Self-victimization, being a fucking Karen, talking about Bad Empanada and using his name against the rules for forever, by the way. I don't know if you guys know this, if you're watching me and you're just my audience. It was literally against the rules, and DGG especially, and this is probably one of the other reasons everyone hates Ethan Klein, against the rules, and DGG specifically, from ever saying Bad Empanada's name out loud. You were not allowed to do it. And if you were around them, you were not allowed to say Bad Empanada. You might actually remember me saying this fucking like 6 or 7 months ago, and I was like, yeah, that was against the rules. And if you did say his name, it had to be like, is a psycho, is a bad guy. Like, it had to be followed with a full disavow. And they broke that fucking taboo, and they made Bad Empanada huge. It opened the floodgates literally just to defend a guy who didn't need and shouldn't have been defended. And that's why everybody hates WillyMac show. His politics are bad. Yes. Obviously, he's a fucking right-winger, and he's also clearly stupid. He's wrong about the current era's issues with fucking Israel-Palestine. He's clearly calling it a war. He's a pro-genocide guy. That's all you need to do. If you just call it a war, that's it. Like, oh, it's that simple? Yes, idiot. Always has been. Always will be. You notice that like the amount of people that like you is almost non-existent. It's like almost completely not there. I know he's been talking to Destiny about this stuff too, because this is just a small community, a niche community online that's attacking us. Everyone posts that in Kiwi Farms and laughs at Destiny because he keeps saying that. Because Destiny's entire fucking, all of DGG is perma fucking crawler enabled, right? So every post that happens on there in a public channel is ripped and posted in this giant paste bin searchable archival system, right? Over and over and over and over again. And people make fun of Destiny reading his Kiwi Farms thread online. I'll just pull the veil back for you. And everyone knows that his fucking ball washers and his foot soldiers are there trying to stump for him. And it's super fucking obvious. WillyMac Show is one of them. But WillyMac Show can only make fucking videos and content via an anti-Destiny political sphere because none of those people want anything to do with Destiny. He's alienated himself from the centrist, or at least the apolitical troll nougat that forms like Kiwi Farm's general user base, right? And he's alienated himself from right-wingers in the long run permanently because of, you know, dude, they're anti-Semitic. I don't know what to fucking tell you, but that's just the case. Lefties were never going to like you. So, like, literally, it is a sub, like, what would you call those? An enclave. He exists in a shrinking content enclave that is essentially just the H3H3 pro-Palestine orbiter sphere that is mixed with the Destiny decay sphere. And that's it, man. You're going to fucking raise kids off that content. You're going to have to I couldn't imagine. It's pathetic. It really is pathetic. You deserve every bit of hate you get. That video is horrible. You had me defending people I don't like. Because they're right. And you misquoted them, like, for no reason. Like, you're not going to get away with it. Everybody has access to the videos. Who are you convincing? How old is your audience at this point? I don't know. Shocking fucking video from WillyMac show. I want to see I have to see the commentary community's reaction to it because it's got to be, dude, it's going to be like, if you're a commentary person, whatever, you can talk shit to me all you want. But I will say this, if you're a commentary, you have to decide now if you're going to be in the Nick Diorio, WillyMac, H3H3 ball washer sphere or do anything else. Because if you don't fucking call him out, you are going to find yourself very shortly with next to no one to trust in that sphere. And that's all you guys have is that micro community. Because you have to fucking like cling to each other at all times, like the gigantic amoeboid sphere you are. That is the schism. Hard schism right there. Like, goddamn. I couldn't imagine being a person that comments and perceives other people for a living and just having no awareness of this. It's got to be shocking. I think that's probably why he's mad at himself the most. End of segment at this point. I've got to fucking wrap shit up. I cannot believe how fucking off kilter I was taken. Jesus Christ. They're going down the same path Nuxtaku speedran without anything in the ballpark of the audience size. Do you know what I mean? Like, nowhere near as big. Like, Nuxtaku can get by, if I remember his numbers correctly, on being an independent operator. But like a lot of these fucking commentary community channels, they don't have the personality or the type of fan base to be solo operators. They desperately require everybody else's audience to come in and watch them and give them money and then move on to the next thing. Like you see that with like Queeman's channel. It's not that big in numbers, but sometimes you'll have like 500 to, he'll bump from 500 to like 12 to like 3,500 viewers because he's at the heart of the fucking drama because it's one fucking audience that they all share. They're not independent operators. It's going to be bad. It's going to be interesting to watch. I don't know. Maybe they'll fucking survive. They could be smarter than me. They were in it first. God damn. How's that Myanmar civil war going anyway? I don't even know. Love the short streams, yes. Tyler, what's going on with the guitar search? Not for a while. I'm getting a fucking bass probably before I get a real guitar. But then again, I might just sell my guitar and get a Strat or something from the store that I usually go to. My chronically offline partner, if you make drama for a living, you eventually inevitably become the drama. Not prepping for that is a personal failing. It's true. That's real shit. My only peer that watches Willie doesn't care about anything, let alone politics. Yes. You could describe commentary as freaks running a freak show. They're lolcows that running the lolcow farm is what it is. Jesus Christ. Funniest parts of this video is that he did an ad read. We gotta put out something. He caters to Ethan's current audience so hard. He can never mess it up too, because Ethan's vindictive as shit. About as vindictive as fucking Hassan gets, if not more so. And like that, it'll be over that day. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I'm hungry. God bless you all. Thanks for hanging out. No stream tomorrow. I've got shit to work on. I know I keep saying that, but it's the case. I hope you guys had a good time. Like, subscribe, share videos. Don't embarrass yourself. And until next time, as always, stay safe.